Everybody loved him. Hundreds of people would be by the courthouse, and he, put up his finger to the government, and that's it. This man is dying, and you still have him in solitary confinement. He was tied, his feet to the bed, and his hands were tied to the bed. People want to question if my father was weak or tough. He had a severe kidney infection. He was sick. He didn't get to see a doctor. By the time he got off the bus, he was covered in blood. If there was ever a time to become a rat or something, it would have been then. No, instead he fought 5 trials. Eli has never had any conversation with my father. You lie about my son? Like, this is how sick they are. I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family. But other people defend my family also. I don't ask them to do it, but they do. Hello, Marla.
Hey, Angel. Hey, everyone.
Hey, everybody. How is everyone tonight? I hope everybody had a great Father's Day. To all you fathers out there, and to all you mothers who are fathers.
Yes.
Happy Father's Day. I hope it was great. How was your day, Marla? I know that you don't celebrate it, right?
No, but we had a good day. It was peaceful, quiet. Had a good dinner. So
Okay, good. Let's say hello. Hello, Gianni, Mobland. I hide behind blinds. Angel, I have information on common sense that I think you would find interesting. Is there any way I can reach you to send it to you? Thanks. Yes. I'm on Twitter and I'm on Instagram. And I have a feeling I already know what it is. I think I saw somebody else had it. Somebody else put it up today. But yeah, you could get me on there. Hi, Gerard. Hi, Tony Silo. If you're coming on, Tony, I will definitely drop the link. Hello, Mark. Hi, Andy. Hope Tommy Real Deal is doing well. He's a gentleman. I will say a prayer for him when I am at chapel tomorrow. I always think of Angel, Marla, and Angela as Tommy's angels. That's so nice,
Aww.
Andy. Andy, thank you so much. And yes, Tommy had his hip replacement surgery today, and his son texted me and said everything went well and Tommy was doing well. So we are very happy to hear that. And Tommy, if you're listening, we all love you.
Get
Hurry
well
up and
soon,
get
Tommy.
well. Yes, get well soon. And Mob Rat Hunter, Paul C, Heather Diane. Hey, Heather, I saw this earlier. Thank you so much. Let's get Angel up to 100 likes before her show starts. Thank you. What's it at now? I think I saw 32 before. But thank you.
I'm refreshing now. Let me see.
Okay. Hi, Lowrider Girl. Hi, Richie. Lee Parnell, how are you? Mr. Smith, Minnie the Moocha.
We got close. 64.
Oh, wow. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. And
Thank
if you're
you,
watching
everyone.
this, if you're watching this on the replay, please hit that like button. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Hi, Jennifer. Let's see. I'm scrolling down fast. Hello, Tommy Stiggs. Tommy, I'm very sorry about your dog. Thank you. That thumbnail pic is incredible. Thank you. This is Jerry did that for me. Thank you, Jerry. I don't know what I would do without you. And yes, that's a beautiful picture of my brother kissing his son. And thank you. Let's see. Yankees for life. How are you? Carol, how are you, Carol? I said Minnie the Moocha, right?
Yep.
Minnie the Moocha. And Steve, Jared, Project DARPA. How are you, DARPA? Joy, there's my Joy. Hello,
Hey,
my
Joy.
Joy. How are you, Joy? Okay.
She has such a beautiful family.
Yes, she does.
All
Yes, she
supermodel
does.
family.
Yes, beautiful, beautiful
Very.
girls. beautiful. Even the grandchildren, the daughters, they're gorgeous.
Yes, gorgeous, all of them.
Yep. Hi, Beantown. It's a shame because, you know what? Let me not even start. It's just a shame. Uh, let's see. Maureen, how are you? Okay, facts over feelings. Midwest mobsters, how are you? Jason, how are you? And I think I've got everybody right. Tina, I said. Yeah, I think everybody's just saying hello to each other. Hey, teacher, how are you? Devil, how are you? Susie, how are you, Susie? The Sicilian faction. Okay. I think we've got everybody. Richie, John Minucci. Hello, John Minucci. You are also welcome to come on. I'm going to show something tonight. But first I have to first I just need to go down.
I love that.
Yeah. Um first I'm just going to say a few things, okay? First of all, uh FBS again, a whole show today about my family. And let me tell you something, FBS, and everybody here. You know, you don't have to be a member to. All you have to do is just be there when, like, watching it when he turns it on members only, and you get to listen to the whole thing anyway. You just don't move. Just keep it right there. And they turn it on members only. And you listen to everything that they say. When they think that they're being private, they really aren't private. Um, everything, of course, he had to go after my entire family except for my children. Once again, he left them out. This time he went after my sister, my brother, both my brothers, my father, myself, and even my Uncle Jeannie, and my Uncle Pete too. Everybody went after the whole Gotti family. Do you know that FBS said that the Gotti name is the same as John Wayne Gacy, Ted Bundy, and Charlie Manson?
Okay.
Hmm. That's what he said. The Gotti name is the same as John Wayne Gacy, who killed little boys, and Ted Bundy, a serial killer, and Charlie Manson, a degenerate piece of shit who had his people cut out the baby of a pregnant movie star, Sharon Tate. Was that her name? Yeah, Sharon
Yeah,
Tate, right?
Sharon Tate.
Yes.
Yeah.
But John Gotti is the same as these people. Um,
Really?
yeah. He also said that we shouldn't use our name. What name are we supposed to use if my whole family shouldn't use their name? Huh?
You know, you gotta laugh. I mean, you gotta consider the source and laugh. Honestly, you really can't take what this kid says as serious no more. I mean, this is just laughable at this point. It's not even insulting. It's just laughable when you consider the source.
Yeah. He also said that uh um hold on 1 minute. He also said that there is no way there's going to be a rematch. Well, you know what, FBS? Lee Cole, you were right. FBS, I thought you had somebody in Mayweather's camp. You're wrong. And don't worry about how my nephew acts. My nephew knows exactly what he's doing. And concerning my niece Nicolette, since you're so concerned about my niece Nicolette, you'll be hearing all about that very soon. Very soon. So don't worry your little bald head over my niece Nicolette. You'll be hearing about that very soon. And another thing, do you know that 3 hours after that fight, I got it wrong the other night. I really got it wrong the other night. I said that 3 hours after that fight, it was the number one Googled thing in the USA. I was wrong. It's the number one Google search in the world. Did you know that? The number one that fight was the number one Google search in the world. So Floyd Mayweather and my nephew, Mayweather's a lot smarter than you are, FBS. My nephew's a lot smarter than you are, FBS. And you really shouldn't worry about what my nephew does, because you haven't done anything that even a smidgen comes close to what my nephew's done in his life, and he's only 30 years old. You haven't done a smidgen. All you've ever done is sell drugs, do drugs, drink, and then get on YouTube and abuse women. You talked about us being racist, okay? You told a story of sitting on an airplane next to Precious, and you were appalled that her weave was touching your shoulder, and you're calling my family racist? Am
I
I
bet you he didn't have the balls to say nothing to her.
exactly? He didn't have the nerve to say something to her. I
He'll
don't
get online and bitch about it. He won't do it to her face.
exactly, but he wants to
Biatch.
talk about how racist you want to know something? You know what I said to a certain somebody today about a possible rematch? You know what I said? And Marla's my witness. I said, I hope my nephew Johnny gets in that ring and acts like an animal. Did I
Shame,
not say that,
shame.
Marla?
Yes, you did. Shame, shame, Angel. I had to
Yeah.
remind you that's the new racist term.
Oh my God. Those were my exact words. I hope this time he gets in that ring and knocks the shit out of him and acts like an animal. Does that mean I'm talking about a black person, Marla?
I mean, it shouldn't F you unless you know something I don't. Unless you know something I don't about his genealogy. We're all ears. Okay.
Yeah. And once again, I'm going to say it. My nephew took 196 punches from Floyd Mayweather, and he was still standing, and he would have went those 8 rounds if Floyd Mayweather's personal referee didn't stop the fight. That's all I'm going to say about that. Uh, let's see. I want to say thank you to Josie. Josie did something the other day defending me. I appreciate that so much, Josie. Thank you. And I I agree with you 100%. Thank you. And also, I want to thank Stone Sailor. Stone Sailor really surprised me. He was defending me, and I was very, very surprised, and I appreciate that, Stone Sailor. Thank you very much. And you're right. I did jump a whole bunch of numbers in subs and in views and in everything, because I have to give credit where credit is due. Lee Cole, I owe you a thank you, which I gave you twice already. And also, my nephew's fight brought me a whole bunch of views and subs. And I just want to say this also, that I am in cahoots with no one. Absolutely no one. I'm not in cahoots with anybody. I don't want to fight with anybody. That's what it is. I just don't want to fight with anybody. And so if they're not saying anything about me, I'm not saying anything about them. I'm not in cahoots with anybody. deadly. I'm not in cahoots with anybody. Okay. Also, I will tell you this. FBS, you said that my sister was shady. He said my sister's shady. Uh
For what? How?
shady is somebody who has other people's social security numbers. That's what shady is, FBS. Like according to uh SoFlo, you have Lee Cole and a few other people's social security numbers. That's what shady is. That's my sister's not shady. You're shady. You are shady. By the way, you still wearing my dad's cologne? You still wearing that cologne? You know, remember you idolized him. You asked me what kind of cologne he wears. I told you gray flannel. 3 days later, you on the screen, you whip out this bottle of cologne. Look what Shannon got me. You still wearing it?
What a douche.
Yeah. Also, you said that that everybody we think who the hell we are because of Gotti. Are you out of your mind? You and that who should be talking? I don't know what the hell you said. You said some kind of crazy shit, but you forgot to tell everybody that on your first date with Shanna, you introduced her to who John Gotti is. She didn't know who John Gotti was. You told her all about him on your first date. Who does that?
Oh my gosh.
When my nephew said he's bringing heavy hitters, he meant security. This time, when there's a rematch, there will be heavy duty security. That's what he meant. You keep making fun of my nephew, but you don't have a quarter of what he has. Not a quarter.
He damn sure won't get in the ring and back it up.
What happened?
I said he damn sure won't get into the ring and back up everything he said about your nephew.
No, he wouldn't say it if he saw him to his face either.
Hell no. Hell no.
Yeah. And my brother thinks who the hell he is. Are you out of your mind? No, you know what? You said that when my brother got on, there's a clip of my brother somewhere saying, yeah, you know, these trolls come out and they get on the computer and they start. No, he's talking about people like you. People like you who get on the computer and abuse women, who call women filthy, derogatory names like the C word. You hate black women. Your words. You said there's a problem with black women, especially black women in this country. You are the racist.
We don't like him either. Just, you know, we don't like him either. So,
but that's who he was talking about. People like you who get on the computer and start fighting with women. Why don't you fight with their husbands? Why don't you fight with somebody who wants to fight you? I see Flo wants to fight you, tells you every day, drop the link, drop the link. You won't get on there, will you? You just want to sit and go after me every day. Every single day. It's like you can't skip a day.
He's a kitchen bitch.
Yes, exactly.
He feels comfortable with us.
I
can't.
I mean, seriously, Gotti is the same as Gacy, Manson, and Bundy. Jesus Christ. But yet you still wore his cologne and hung a huge poster in back of you. And there's probably still one on the side of you with a whole bunch of gangsters, these people that you don't like anymore. But yet you have every gangster book there is to have, and you have that picture on the side of you. Also, you said that I shouldn't defend my family. Are you out of your mind? Do you not defend your wife when people go after your wife? Do you not defend your daughter when people go after your wife and your daughter? Do you not defend them? And when did I ever pick a fight with anyone? I never picked a fight with anybody. Did I ever pick a fight with anybody, Marla?
Nope. Doesn't matter what I say or what you say. They're gonna believe what they want to. It's just this is just laughable. He
Yeah,
is so irrelevant. He is trying so hard to be relevant in some shape, way, or form. He's the most irrelevant person on here. You know how many times the other night when you were talking about him, people were in the chat like, "Who's FBS? Who's FBS?" Like nobody knows who this fat ass dork junkie is. Nobody cares to know who he is. He's just trying to be relevant, so he's got to attach himself to you some way, some shape, some form.
well, for the people who do know, for the people who don't know, you don't want to know. Hmm. And I never once ever came on here and attacked your family, not your father, not your mother, not your daughter, not your sons, not your wife. I never came on here and did that. You do it every single day. And you know something? I'm going to show a video tonight of, I'm going to show um, you said that I stalked John Eli for 20 years. You are out of your mind. You started your channel going after John Eli. You said that I stalked him for 20 years. Well, we're going to see who stalked who and who started with who. We're going to see that. I'm going to show something. And I'm going to tell you, the people in the chat, like Miss Can't Be Wrong, was sitting there. Gotti, we love you. Miss Can't Be Wrong, you're all over this video, kissing my ass and all Gotti ass. Jesse Roth, even you sent a nice big giant super chat. We're going to see that. I'm going to show you everything. Okay. So again, Lee Cole, you were right. FBS, you're wrong. Let's see. I'm going to show everybody this. This is first I want to show everybody this. I'm going to show lying informants what they put up today. I don't know who he was talking to. I don't know who he was talking to, but I'm going to show this because Kasparosa is getting on my last nerve as well. Can you see this?
Yeah, you can see it, but you may have to read it because it's.
Yeah, no, I am going to read
Oh,
it.
okay.
He's responding to someone, and what he says is the ironic thing about your comment is that it is Angel who frequently discusses some people defamation on her show, a show where she and her panelists have repeatedly defamed others. Wait, I got to make this bigger. There's something I can't get the whole thing. All right, here we go. I'm sorry. The ironic thing about your comment is that it is Angel who frequently discusses suing people for defamation on her show. Well, let's correct this now, Kasparosa. I said, if you slander my children, you bet your ass I am going to do it. Slander my children, and I'm going to do it. A show where she and her panelists have repeatedly defamed others with falsehoods, really, out of content statements, etc., including myself and individually who literally built a website with the word facts in the title that to this day defends her and her family, specifically her brother, from the disgusting, vicious lies of others. That's the truth. Yes, you did. You built a website about John Eli and his disgusting, vicious lies of my family. In addition to helping to protect her brother and family from certain dangerous conspiracies formed against her brother and family by others. I don't know what that means, dangerous conspiracies, but okay. I am far from perfect, but one thing I have not done is go around telling lies about her. Really? Yes, you have.
Yes, you have, because you went and said that I lied about you, yet you still won't tell me what I've lied about. You also accused me of telling Angela falsehoods about you when Angela says that's not true. Yet she has done that to me, which has honestly made me scratch my head, wondering what on earth she is thinking by engaging in a smear campaign against me. I didn't engage in any smear campaign against you. You have this obsession with MRE. That's between you and him. I'm not. I told you how I felt about it, and that's the end of it. I'm not defending MRE anymore. I'm not defending anybody anymore. This is between you and him. One would think that someone who frequently discusses suing people for defamation would have more self awareness and a better respect for civil law. Really? In addition to all the victims of racially motivated violence, such as the millions of victims of the Holocaust who she disrespects daily by platforming an individual who is a neo Nazi. Did you ever in your life?
I can't with this shit. I really can't with this shit.
Could you imagine this? There are multiple people who may have very strong grounds for a defamation lawsuit against her and others who appear on her show, including numerous numbers of We Push Back. Should anyone file a civil action that goes to deposition, I'm sure the opposing counsel would have a field day asking certain people about why they have ignored the evidence about a certain individual being a neo Nazi. Uh, well, how could they question people who have ignored something? That means that if they've ignored it, that means that they don't know about it. So who's going to what? In addition to why they have platformed a crew of lying S-bags on YouTube while acting like they are honorable people and tellers of the truth. Here's the thing. Thank you so much, Gerard. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see. For practicality in every way. Thank you, Gerard. Thank you so much. Okay, here's the thing. You have gone on FBS's show where you have ignored, and I've seen it. He has called out, he has threatened to smack the hair off Marla's head. He has called Angela every filthy name there is to call. He's called me every filthy name there is to call. He's called Josie every filthy name there is to call. He also talked about sitting on a plane next to Precious, a big, heavy black woman, and her weave touched his shoulder, and he wanted to flip out. But you keep ignoring that. But keep talking about your
Well, you know what he's going to say. I never saw that. I never heard
That's
any of
exactly
that.
what he
I
says.
never saw that. I've never heard any of that. Very selective in what he sees and hears. Very selective.
100%. Exactly. Exactly. And so you can't accuse anybody of anything since you choose to I saw somebody once. I couldn't tell you right now who it was. I don't remember. But I saw somebody on one of his posts. They listed every single place to go and look to see where there's certain things that FBS has said, which he could have easily gone and done. Instead, he told the person to email him. Whatever. Okay, now I'm going to show this. Now, speaking of lawsuits, I just want everybody to know, FBS, that every single show that I have done is public. So I've have in fact 940,000 views so far, almost a million. My goal is to get to a million, and then I'm out of here. But anyway, uh, everything. So you can all go back to April 27th and you can see exactly who started what and when. The only problem is that FBS has all of his on private. Mine are all open, they're all public, and you will see that every single show I have done, there has been a reaction. Every one of them has been a reaction. So you can all go and look. I'm going to show this one right now. Hold on. Can you see this, Marla?
Hold on. Yes.
Okay, I wanted to make this bigger. Okay. Let me just hold on.
Start a second life. They let him out.
Okay, here we go.
He goes right back to threatening and terrorizing people involved in drugs and God knows what. He gets violated. He gets out. Starts trouble. Obviously, the guy can't control himself.
Well, you know what? You're right, Carlos. Cowards go at women and children. I defend my family. I've been doing it probably my whole life, but since 2015, Chris is here. He will tell you. Angela is in the chat. We'll bring her on. She can tell you what we've gone through. What?
But you know what, though, Angel? Like this lawsuit that we have to keep quiet about, there's so much more we've kept quiet about, and at some point it'll all come out. But there's so much we bit our tongue about, and people think they know. People have no idea what's really gone on behind the scenes with these people. And you know what? A-Light, Borello, these animals, they don't even know what they know, but they can wonder because, believe me, we know a lot. So.
Okay, but I mean, this is since 2015. I mean, this is nonstop. All I would do.
Technically, he started doing shows at the end of 2014, like November, December, A-Light.
I only remember him since January of
January 2015.
Exactly.
But he started those shows in like the month or two before, if I remember.
Oh, I don't even remember that.
No, I remember the first show he went on.
You're interrupting me. You told me I'm allowed to hit you if you do.
That's why I took the spoon away. But I remember when I went back and after I started looking into it, I saw his first shows, and it was October, November of that year. He was, I don't know, some public radio station in Jersey that he was calling into, and
wait, I'm gonna just interrupt you and tell you don't move your foot towards her.
I see.
Because she will bite you.
I'm a dog
she
person.
does it to me. All right. Well, January of 2015, I remember he went on Twitter, and that's when we joined. Yeah, exactly. We joined Twitter.
I set up your Twitter account, didn't I?
Yes, I think you did. I think Debbie set up my Twitter, and I didn't use it. She set it up in like 2013, but I never used it. I didn't even know how to use it. And in fact, I think for a whole year on Twitter, I didn't know how to use it.
I saw Debbie the other day. Nice lady.
Yeah, Debbie's a my sweetheart too. So anyway, all I would do anyway, I don't know what you people did, but all I would do is say you're a pathological liar. You're lying, because it was the total opposite of what he's doing today. It was a complete
it was
opposite.
About 5 or 6 weeks after me and you met on Facebook that you introduced me to your brother. And after I met him, we met at like at a cigar bar or something, and we talked, and not long after that, I met him, and he showed me the files that I knew A-Light's book was had a lot of, and I don't have here in front of me these original messages that I was looking through them today, and I'm telling you, I could tell the book was bogus, and so many people were buying into his nonsense. But I read it, and I could tell it just didn't add up, some of his stories. But when I met your brother, and he actually opened up the files and showed me the inconsistencies and the contradictions, then I realized, I was like, wow, it changed my outlook on the media forever. I've never looked at the news or anything the same again, like never again.
Exactly.
Like how easy it is for these people to make up complete nonsense. And I'm not saying every journalist is like that, but I saw how easy it is to just manipulate the truth. That I changed my perception on the media forever.
Well, so from 2015, just saying you're a pathological liar, you're lying, that's not true. He was trashing my brother, trashing my father so bad.
He lied on a podcast in about 2 months. I think it was April 2015. He just started, because I was challenging his lies. He just starts a podcast, A-Light, by saying, he opens up the podcast. Yeah, this kid Chris, I think he was molested by his father. Like, what? Molested by? First of all,
Exactly.
That never happened. Second of all, I didn't even grow up with my father. It was just like, but it was just, no, my father never touched me in that, nothing like that.
See, that was, you should have sued him then.
Well,
You should have, when he said that. Why is it always has to be degenerate talk with these people? It's always degeneracy. Like, Chris was molested by his father. How dare you? But anyway, this is what we've been dealing with since 2015. A-Light would lie and then, or go on these podcasts, and I would be there calling him out. You're a liar. That's a lie. That's not true. And then it would become the dirty filthiness would come out of him, where the New York Post, an article that Jeff Canarsie and I was sending nude pictures to each other. I never took a nude photo in my life. I even told my daughter, don't ever, I don't care how much in love you are today, because in 1 month, you might not be, and you don't know where that's ever going to go.
It's not even that. It doesn't have to be that person. The phone can hack.
But it's not the point. I still told her, and she said it. She said it on here like a month ago. She never did it in her life either, and I never did that. But I got accused of it by a degenerate liar. Okay, so now you put my picture, you put my face on porn. You took my face and you imposed it on pornographic images, and you thought that what? I was just gonna say, oh, it's no big deal. No, sorry. You're not doing that to me. I'm a grandmother. I have children. I have 2 small grandsons. You are not going to get away with doing those things to me.
But
and that's it.
The most telling.
And people who want to judge me for doing this, are you kidding me? What could I have ever done that I deserved that being done to my children? Penises drawn on my daughter's face. What did my daughter do? What did my son do? What did their dead father do to deserve that?
The most telling thing to me, though, is that Gene Borrello wants people to think he was like this master criminal, this really smart guy. They were going to promote him and do this and that and induct him into whatever. Really, a guy like this, a guy that's dumb enough to tell Lee Cole, admit the crimes to a guy he doesn't even admit and that he doesn't even know. And it just like, and it just shows how dumb these people really are. Then, really, you're dealing with bottom of the barrel trash pails. That's what these people are. Bottom of the barrel, underneath the barrel.
Well, the people who were, I
don't want to say that I was shocked when I heard these tapes that Lee had sent me of his calls with Gene, but it was just like, because it's the more you peel back the onion with these people, just the more filth you find. It's not shocking anymore. It's almost just like, oh, what's going to come next month? It's just because again, there's a lot we never put out there. We bit our tongues about a lot, but when I heard Gene just making these admissions, I was just like, it just shows how deranged and really how stupid the guy is, and he wants people to think he was this master criminal. Guy's a master moron, is what he is. But
Bill, I don't know why you're asking this. I'm lost. I thought Angel was friends with MRE. Well, I thought I was friends with MRE too. And so what are you talking about? And is the other guy in jail? No, he's not. So I don't know what that's about.
He belongs in a zoo, probably, with animals.
I don't know. But
wow. Did Casparosa say that Gene Borrello belongs in a zoo with animals?
I do believe that's what I heard.
Yeah. Now, does that mean that Casparosa was racist?
Well, he is a man of color.
Yeah, he's not a racist. That's just a figure of speech. You belong in a cage with animals. It doesn't mean you make it racist when you say that it's racist. It's not racist. but I'm going to keep going for another minute. Hold on. Where are we? Here we go. You could still see it, right?
Yeah, you see it fine.
Okay. Now, this whole chat, there's Miss Can't Be Wrong. There's everybody, all of them talking about how great my family is, how I have every right to fight for my family. And oh, look at you, Marla. And defend my family and go after people who go after my family. Miss Can't Be Wrong. That's you in this chat with a wrench saying all those things. I have every right to defend my family, and how disgusting it is for men to go after people's families. Yet you sit there while FBS is going after every member of my family. You sat there while FBS went after my daughter when you knew damn well it was nothing but lies. You knew that, but you still went after my fam. You sat there while he went after my family. But yet you're in this chat condemning the so-called men on here for going after women and children. And look, here we go. There's Jesse Roth with a $49.99.
Thank you so much. I'm gonna tell Chris to talk to you for a minute.
Can I say who's calling you?
Yeah.
Chris, Angel's mother is calling you, so she has to answer.
Okay, so that's the end of that. Jesse Roth, $49.99. Okay. Hold on 1 second, okay?
No worries. What's up, Cheryl, the regulator Ludus? Kingdom, Gerard, what's going on? Carol.
Okay. Okay, is what's the one more thing? There was something else I wanted to show. Hold on. Okay. Oh, look, this one is I want to show this as well because I just saw this before we came on. So let's show it to everybody. Can you see it?
Now we can, yes.
Okay. It's Cane Shades.
Wait for the novella. I can't fucking wait.
I'll be honest. I think I kind of like the novellas. I know you guys are gonna hate me for saying it, but they're interesting.
I do too. Second that.
Oh my god! If you guys were anybody else, I'd fucking ban you all.
Bro,
I don't love them. I think they're entertaining. Some of them. He does history checks, bro.
He's putting up stuff that was said.
That's on the roasting. It's not on the attacking. It's different.
Deranged fanboy shit.
No, it's not deranged fanboy shit. It's all of us, every single one of us. It's our words played back to us. That's what it is. It's not deranged fanboy shit.
But listen, it's all the old stuff that's been on here that you don't get to see. That's why I like it. It's not about
is it from a warped sense of view, like a warped perspective that he's trying to twist the narrative, or is it just plain old, real deal shit?
That
It's art, man. Until you fuck with people's families, it's art. It's art, man. That's how I take these shows anyway. A lot of you guys got talent. You're doing what you got to do, whatever. But until you attack people's families, then it becomes attacking.
Good for you.
Until you attack people's families. Could you imagine this?
You, Joey Frakes.
I don't like King Shades, but I'm just saying that the novellas are entertaining just to see all you guys from back in the day.
Oops, sorry. Does anybody know who that guy at the bottom is to the left with the sunglasses on? Who's that? Anybody know who this is right here? If anybody knows. Yeah, I'm just curious. I've never seen him before.
Green.
Hold on, let me. What the fuck what is that?
I just got
Tony Soprano's cell phone.
Hold on, it's my phone. Hold on.
Sounds like Tony Soprano's cell phone. Absolutely. I'll tell you the truth, Lee. I'm being very patient with you because I don't want us to get into it. What am I, like somebody
like a little fucking kid down the street. You're being patient with
the other YouTubers, the content creators. It's wacky.
See the John Gotti picture in back of him?
I feel like it's like a whole plot, a whole master plot by A-Light himself. Like he just sent these bots out there and these trolls out there, and he's manipulating everybody, getting in everybody's ear, and now we're all fighting. Well, I'm not fighting. You guys are all fighting with each other.
Talk about conspiracy theories. He's gonna blame everything on A-Light.
You know, the heat off of him a little bit.
$100 likes on this video. Season 3 will return. So everybody get to it. Right now, as of when there's 2 likes on this. Come on. Oh no, this is old anyway. This says 3 minutes ago. But everybody hit that like button and there'll be a season 3. Okay. Okay, you there, Marla?
Yeah, I'm headed over there now to do the like.
Okay, good. Everybody hit that. Hit that like. Okay. Now, I don't know. Is Tony Silo here? Does he want to come on? Because I want to read something. I'm going to show some pictures, and then I'm going to read something. Oh, that was on... Okay, I see, okay. I'm not going to put that one up. Let's see. Oh, I got to send some pictures to Jerry. Okay. Does anybody know if Tony Silo? Oh my God, there's 1,037 comments. I should get to some of the comments first, right?
I don't think you go.
There's 1,037 comments. Hey, John Minucci. All right, everybody here is saying hello. Oh man, I'm really far behind.
You are up to 134
likes.
Yes.
Thank you, everybody. Please hit that like button. Thank you so much. We don't ask you for any money. We just ask that you hit that like button. Okay, let's see. Everybody's just saying hello. Hi, Angel Marla. Sometimes the thunder from Angel Boulevard wakes up the dog, but that's okay. Have a great show. I'm sorry. Hi, Chicky. How are you? I want to show another video. I don't know. Is Tony Silo here, Marla? Can you see him?
Mr. Smith said he's here, and I did see him a second ago. So
he does he want to come on?
Oh, he says he's here.
Okay. You want to come on, Tony? I'm going to drop the link for you because I want to show everybody a video that I have to say thank you, Oliver Sutton, because I actually stole this from you, and I appreciate you that you shared this because I'm going to show this, and then I'm going to read something that my nephew's trainer, Derek Panza, had written. Let's see. I'm going to show some pictures that Tony sent me too. Okay, we'll wait for Tony. Let's see. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm so far behind. Hey, John Minucci, if you want to come on, grab that link too. I don't know if you're still here. Hello, Kevin. How are you, Kevin? How are you?
Hey, Kevin.
Hi, Heidi. Heidi Black is here. Hi, Heidi. Oh, everybody, don't let me forget. Wednesday night, please don't miss Wednesday night. Wednesday night, we have 3 women coming on, and they're going to talk about sexual assault, sexual harassment, domestic violence. Don't miss this. Marla, did you watch that documentary, The Wolf Pack?
I'm getting
on it.
Okay, I watched
Tomorrow
it.
morning. Yeah, I was gonna
Yeah,
say.
you
Tell
should
the
watch it.
Should we tell the chat to watch it so they're in the know?
Yes, watch the Wolfpack. Watch the Wolfpack before Wednesday night, because the Wolfpack is a documentary of a woman and her 7 children who were not allowed to go outside of the house unless they had to go to the doctor by her husband. And it's going to be really good. The Wolf Pack, it's the 6 boys who finally got out and have like doing things now with their lives. It was very interesting. It was very sad,
In the back.
but it had a happy ending. So, and that the mother of those children are going to be here. Hi, Susie. And then Carolyn will be here, and another woman's going to be here, and they will tell you about the sexual harassment, sexual assault, rape, all of that. They're going to talk about that.
Carol wants to know where you find it. Do you still have that snapshot that you sent to me to look for it?
Yeah, let me show. I'll grab it real fast. Hello, John. Hello, Tony Silo.
How you
Hello.
doing, Angel,
How are
Marla,
you?
Hey,
Tony?
fellas, what's
Let
going
me
on?
just
What's up,
grab
Johnny?
this.
What's up, Marla?
Let me just show them real quick what I'm talking about. Hold on. Damn it. And I have to do something. Okay, here we go. Okay, this is it. I should drop the link. Wait, I don't want to. Okay, let me just show you here. Hold on. Let's see. Okay, can everybody see it?
Yeah, you can see it now.
Okay,
Yes, ma'am.
this is it, the Wolf Pack, and it's a documentary. See, there's a whole bunch of them. Just watch the documentary. This is all the stuff that I watched about them. This is all of them, but it's the Wolf Pack. It was really good, and their mom is going to be here to talk about all of it. Okay. So, how are you, Tony Silo and John Minucci?
I'm doing all right. I came back to New York.
Oh yeah, you got back when? Last night?
Last night, yeah. I miss Florida already.
Yeah, believe me, I know. I miss it every single day.
95 today, John.
I know. Don't remind me.
But it
Then
was
again,
hot here too.
Yeah, New York wasn't bad, the weather coming back, so I can't complain about that, but it's just the atmosphere. I love Florida.
Yeah, me too. Me too. So let me show everybody, Tony, and then I'm going to read what Derek Panzer said. Okay?
Okay.
Somebody's phone. Okay, hold on. Let me just. Hold on. Okay. So anyway, let's go. I want to show this video. Tony, you know about it because I sent it to you.
Yes.
Okay, where is it? Okay. John, I don't know if you know about this. This is a different angle, and we're gonna see. FBS said that Floyd Mayweather knocked my nephew across the ring with a punch.
No, that was the
Okay, so
security that came into the ring.
thank
Never hit
you.
him.
Okay.
Never hit him.
Okay, let's go. So at this point, I guess they were cursing each other. They were
Yeah.
cursing to each other, right? Okay.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And now he calls the fight
Yep.
for cursing each other.
Even Floyd, if you look, Floyd put up his hands like he was shocked that the fight was called in a way.
Well, in a
but you
way,
know what?
he knew that it was going to
He
get
knew,
called.
but he acted shocked, like I can't believe it.
Yeah, but John, you know
Exactly.
what? He could have acted a little bit more shocked. He didn't act that shocked at all with all
No,
them people
he
there.
put his hands up, and then John was just frustrated, and he's like, "Are you kidding me? You're going to stop it for this?" And you could understand it, but God.
Now, you see the bodyguard above that guy, what's he called? His bodyguard, right?
He's part of the money team security group.
Yeah.
Right, okay. Now you see that? Did you see that?
He came over and hit John.
He came over and pushed John across the ring.
But now the guy that came in between the ropes low too, John, he also
Yes.
pushed John back and he
Yes.
followed through with it across almost to the corner.
Exactly.
So if you watch it at the right angle, you'll see it.
You see him? He grabbed my nephew and threw him all the way across the ring back. Floyd Mayweather did not punch my nephew in the face and knocked him back, FBS.
No,
Absolutely
it looked like
not.
the wrong angle. But if you watch all the different angles, you clearly see it. And if you notice right now, Derek Panza in the white, and look at how many money team members are in that ring right now.
Okay, and now I'm going to read what Derek Panza said. That's the man in the white. He said the following 3 videos are slow to clearly show the mayhem of Floyd Mayweather's personal security. It is important to remember that no one is allowed ringside besides the fighters, trainers, cornermen, boxing commission, and limited media personnel. No fighter is allowed to have personal security and an entourage ringside. Those you can see wearing TMT are not part of the Florida Athletic Commission, and they are not security for the Florida arena. Video 1, and he says, clearly shows Floyd's security beginning to enter the ring by grabbing the ring ropes and putting his leg into the ring. This man is not Florida arena security and is not part of the, what did I get? Personal strikes. Personnel strikes me in the back of the head as I push John out of the line of attack. Floyd's security entourage stormed the ring violently while outnumbering us 10-1. We held them off even as they continued to grab. Floyd's team continues to initiate every aggressive action, including grabbing at the throat, hair pulling, hitting first, and massively trying to push and tackle even after we held them off. And I am making obvious hand gestures telling them to calm down. Team Gotti exits the ring and Floyd's team aggressively follows and double teamed and punched a member of our team. Again, it's clear I tried to hold them back and talk sense into them.
Everybody did. I'll be honest.
Everyone calm down.
Again, not one member of Team Gotti.
No, and just to make it clear, because I'll be honest with you, and you could even ask the arena security. Right before John's match, it was when Hector Lombard was fighting. I ran out to the car to get the bag to give out the rest of the shirts and hats. All right. I came back in with security with the bag, and I entered the arena and I started throwing out shirts and hats to the fans. Whether they were part of Team Gotti or not, we had no clue. People were asking for it. We were throwing it out to the crowd for free, not charging them nothing. Whatever we had left over, we threw out to the crowd. So there could have been other people wearing Team Gotti shirts that had nothing to do with Team Gotti that we didn't even know. Whether they were fans or Mayweather fans, we don't know that. We were throwing it out to the arena. But as you could clearly see in the video, not one person with a Team Gotti shirt on actually got into a physical fight unless they were attacked. And in the ring, there was a lot of people that were attacked on our side for no reason. And we respectfully handled ourselves. We were outnumbered no matter what. And nobody touched us leaving the arena or walking back. I sent you a video, your brother and your son walking through the back while people were fighting. Nobody even touched them. They weren't even fighting with us. They were fighting each other.
They were fighting each other, exactly.
And I'll repeat it 1,000 times. We handled ourselves with respect. We didn't start no fights. We didn't cause no fights. And we were definitely outnumbered. But nobody really came at us except in the ring. They came at us in the ring for no reason. They sucker punched a couple people. They even threw fists at Derek. They didn't connect, but they tried hitting Derek, and they missed. And Derek was the one trying to stop everything. Your brother was trying to stop the fight. You could ask Tony. He was there.
100%. But I'm looking at this now, John. I just got this, and I'm trying to figure it out. John wasn't suspended for boxing in Florida. He was suspended for MMA fighting in the state of Florida, not by the Athletic Commission, by the DBPR.
It wasn't the Athletic Commission because the report said the Athletic Commission.
I'm sending it to Angel right now because I just got it. It says the DBPR.
Well, it doesn't even matter at that point because
it doesn't make a difference.
6 months anyway.
Right, but
they're just putting on a show. They're just putting on saying that they have to do something.
Right, but it's saying in this article because it wasn't a sanctioned boxing match, they can only suspend them for MMA fights in the state of Florida. Are they out of their mind? I'm sending it to Angel right now. I just got it this second.
I really think because I heard the commission suspend him from boxing for 6 months in Florida, which at this point it really doesn't matter because no fighter is going to fight within 6 months anyway.
He's not going to fight there. He's not going to fight there anyway again.
So it doesn't even matter. I think they were just doing it to put on the show. But once again, how do you suspend somebody for an exhibition fight when there's no judges, there's really no real ref?
Well, they can't touch anybody for what happened that night because it wasn't considered a sanctioned commission anything.
Right.
It was considered an exhibition.
Exactly. Mayweather and his whole team would get hit with a gazillion fines for the show he put on, for that whole ringside, the delay of the fight, the aftermath. He would get a whole.
Well, he broke the rules right off the jump because he brought all those people to the ring. You're only allowed to bring a total of 4 that are with the fighter and 3 security guards. And the other security has to be officially licensed by the venue.
Tony, what does that have to do with the? Oh, hey, what's up, guys? Sorry, I didn't even say
hello there, Boston.
Hey, Boston.
Is it because it's exhibition that they brought more?
Nah, he's just putting on a show. This guy right now. I got to be honest with you. I've never seen this many people in all the fights.
I've never ever seen that. Now you said DBPR, right? Department
of Building and Public Right. I just sent it to
Angel. Well, their Google reviews suck. 1.8 out of 5.
What's that?
Their Google reviews are 1.8 out of 5.
No, I know. I deal with them all the time. Trust me. But this is saying it has nothing to do with boxing, and it's highlighted in red in the article. It's saying for MMA fighting. He ain't gonna fight MMA fighting down there anyway.
There's not a lot of fights down here anymore. Doesn't he fight CES?
Well, he did.
Yeah, they don't fight
fight.
down there.
He did fight. He was
Yeah,
supposed
that's up
to
in
fight.
New England.
He was supposed to fight in Orlando not too long ago, CES, and the fighter got injured, and the fight got canceled. We still went down there. We still had a great time. We still supported CES and the whole commission. Jerry Birchfield's a great guy.
Yeah.
So is his son. We went down there, though, still, even though the fighter got injured before the fight, and it got scratched. But whenever else is he going to fight there? You know, so it's kind of...
irrelevant.
Yeah. I think they're just trying to make something out of it where there's nothing.
It's like a small slap on the wrist type thing by doing that.
Yeah,
the CES is a great organization. My buddy Charles Rose was champion there. That's a top of the line.
Here's what it's.
Go ahead, Tony. I'm sorry.
Here's what it says exactly, and I just sent you a screenshot of it, Angel, so it's cut down shorter than the whole article. It just went through to you. It says, per MMA fighting, the Florida State Athletic Commission suspended Gotti 6 months following the ordeal. Mayweather was not sanctioned by the commission. The DBPR, Florida Athletic Commission, took immediate action the evening of Sunday, June 11th. This has nothing to do with the Florida Sports Commission. This is a business regulation. I deal with DBPR all the time for everything.
So
I'm talking about for construction and building management.
Yeah, it goes from A to Z.
And I think they're just doing that because Gotti's active and Floyd's not. You know what I'm saying? They know Gotti's still fighting and Floyd's not. He puts on these exhibition shows on his own. So
well, John, he's also bringing money into the state with his promotional company. They could be kissing his ass for that. You know what I'm saying?
That too.
Is that it, Angel?
Yes.
See where it says in highlighted red, per MMA.
Oh, per MMA fighting, this Florida State Athletic Commission suspended Gotti 6 months following the ordeal. Mayweather was not sanctioned by the commission.
So it's funny how they suspended him for MMA when he was doing it as a boxing event.
Well, first of all,
really
nobody's going to
about
hold
it.
it. But it would never hold up. If they signed a fight tomorrow, it would never hold up. I've heard that from numerous people now.
Yeah. And you know what? No fighter fights within 6 months of a last fight.
Exactly.
No, and if it does take place, it ain't going to take place down there again after that chaos.
No.
I mean, well, most of his fights are in Florida anyway, right? Or has he been fighting a lot out of Florida?
No, one fight was supposed to be in Florida. That was it. And this was the second one. Some in New York, some in Rhode Island. What was it? Connecticut?
Yeah, Connecticut is, I think, CS's main spot.
Now, John, he was supposed to fight in Orlando that time, right?
Right, at Carib Royale at the convention center.
Right. They don't follow any sanctioning of the athletic commission. Because of Disney World and all that bullshit, they run their own shows up there. It has nothing to do. Orange County and parts of Osceola County do not go along with the Florida State Athletic Commission.
Yeah. So I think they just did something just to say something, just to show that the ref called the fight and he still didn't listen to the ref. He went out, so they had to do something. I get it. It's really nothing, and you know people can say what they want. But like you said in what the video that Angel just showed, Mayweather didn't hit him. Security jumped right on that ring, and they rushed the ring.
Well, if she shows the pictures, Angel, you got those pictures with the little circles in red and yellow?
Yes, I'm going to show them now.
Show that. You'll see the guy clearly where his hand is, and it wasn't Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah.
So basically what they did is they that's a good thing for Gotti, because that's, you know what I mean? That's like a small slap on the wrist.
I think they did something. It had to be done after midnight, number one, because it said it was done Sunday night around midnight-ish. They just did something to put something out there that'll never hold water.
Yeah.
Look at this picture here. Now,
He's pushing him back. Yep.
Right. That's the guy who came from underneath the ropes.
Yep.
Okay. That's not the guy that was on top throwing the punch. Now, he's also in this picture between Floyd's legs. Look where he's sitting. This guy's sitting where a judge would sit. That's not even front row, right, John?
Oh,
He's on the ring.
You see? Right. That's where he was sitting the whole fight. What's he doing there?
he should not be allowed there, no matter what.
Absolutely not. So, and here's the one with the guy. No, this is still the one pushing back on John.
Yeah,
this is the guy who was sitting on the canvas.
pushing him
Right. See his hand in the red is under his armpit.
Sorry, yeah.
Go back to that last one
Yeah.
you just had for a second.
Right there.
No, the other one. You just showed one more. Keep going.
Yep.
The next one. There's one over the top. Watch this guy.
Here it is.
This one here. You see in the yellow circle? That's the right hand, and obviously it's not Floyd Mayweather's. It's
Look
that
at where
big
Floyd's
guy.
glove is. Floyd's glove is in yellow.
Right. And you see the other guy, John, standing behind Floyd? That's his arm coming at John. Okay. Mystery solved, FBS, whatever your name is.
He was reaching over Mayweather, and he looked like he pushed Gotti on the shoulder, and that's kind of how he not stumbled back, but you know what I mean? Took that step to the right.
If you watch the video closer, he had a closed fist when he threw that. That was
Did
no
he?
push. That guy had a closed fist. This ain't the guy who's got his hand under his armpit.
And my nephew said, good memories made. Thank you to my coaches, sponsors, and my supporters. I appreciate it more than you know. The war is on. And,
Nothing wrong with saying that. Any fighter says that.
and there he is with his father, my brother. Deep in conversation, and you don't know where it is or what it's about. FBS.
He's still in good fucking shape.
Who?
Your brother.
My brother, you bet your booty he is.
I'll be honest with you, nobody even attempted to put a hand on him.
Yeah, well, you know,
it would be very smart.
Mikey, I see that Mikey Scars shared something today. I really want to share it, but I think that a lot of people get freaked out by it. But he did share something. I am going to show it. I'm
Go
sorry,
ahead.
but I
What's
have
the big
to.
deal?
What is the big deal is right, because he tells the truth about my brother John.
Oh, I'd like to see it.
Thus far.
And I don't like Mikey Scars either. Just so you all know.
No, I know. But always one thing he's doing that I've noticed is he's kind of setting some records straight on some certain things that are being told out there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, with Gravano, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Where did
I used to watch him up to about, I don't know, a month and a half ago. And then I started hearing stories getting told differently. I don't fuck around with.
Here we go. Look who's back in the chat. Vito Salducci. I wonder who that is.
I can't. Don't make me laugh.
Oh, God.
Who it is.
Can you
Is that
please
him?
get rid of
Don't
him?
make me
That, you know who
laugh.
that is. Come on, bro.
Is that the guy with 30 names?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wait,
shit.
let me show everybody this. I don't think he'll strike me for this. Mikey Scars.
No, he won't.
Okay,
It wouldn't be
where
him.
is it?
If anything, it would be the other guy.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Can everybody see it? Oops.
Yep.
I give a fuck who you are. Yeah, I remember that story you told me when you said he looked Joe Watts in the eyes and said, if I knew you were going to bring Georgie Lamberdoza, I would have brought another body bag.
But you're it.
Told Joe Watts that.
That's right.
Yeah.
He was serious. He told his Uncle Pete one day, they got into an argument. He told his Uncle Pete, I'll beat you like a $2 French hooker. Oh, yeah. Junior, take no shit. I give a fuck who you are. Oh, yeah. Junior, take no shit. I give a fuck who you are.
Yeah, I remember
your brother's right in the
you
mix
said he
of it.
looked Joe Watts in the eyes and said, if I knew you were going to bring Georgie Lamberdoza, I would have brought another body bag.
Bet your ass.
Told Joe Watts that.
That's right.
Yeah.
My brother picked that person up like a pretzel.
That's his fucking son. You know what I mean?
All right, now
But yes, that's
as
his
long-
son. That's right. That's his son.
100%. But let me ask, because we get John and Boston on. If a fighter gets hurt in a fight, who gets the standing 8 count, guys? The hurt fighter, correct?
Of course.
Okay, at 9:24 p.m., I sent you an email. Angel, let it run. This is when he fought McGregor, and McGregor hit him the shot and hurt him. He gives McGregor the warning, and he gives him like an 8 count. It says Floyd
That's
saved.
McGregor?
It said Floyd saved by the ref at 9:24 p.m.
Oh
You got
yeah,
it.
I was just watching it, but I didn't know that was McGregor. All right,
That's
let me get
Conor
that
McGregor.
back.
Watch this, how he protects Floyd. And guess who the ref is? Skip Bayless.
Same one.
Oh, whatever his name is, Bayless there. Kenny Bayless,
Okay,
I'm sorry.
Floyd saved by the ref. Yeah, I was just watching that. I had you guys muted. I didn't know what that was. I didn't know that was McGregor.
He gets hit with a shot in the body and he folds
Wait.
right in the middle of the ring.
Okay, let me get this.
Damn, I watched that fight a couple times. I must have missed that shit. Damn.
Watch this. Watch this. I mean, his knees buckle.
You could see it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Vince comes out early. Oh, catches him in the shot. Uh-oh.
That's a good body shot.
Ref,
Now watch the ref. Watch the ref.
Punch in the back of the head. Hold on. Let's give him a standing 8 count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, snuck one in there. 9, 10, 11, 12. Floyd, you good? Okay, hold on. Who's going to win here? You good? All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
I want to see that body shot again.
Watch this shot.
That one. Let's see what happens. Comes out early. Oh, catches him in the shot.
Right.
Uh-oh, Floyd's hurt. Ref, where are you? Ref, hurry. He's got no punch in the back of the head. Hold on, let's give him a standing 8 count. 1, 2.
Oh, so that was the whole thing?
Yeah, it's only a short, but the point of it is Mayweather's hurt and his buddy, Kenny Bayless, backs the other fighter up. He's supposed to let him go at him there. Yep. He didn't do anything wrong.
It was the same thing when John gave him that left hook and it backed him up the same way.
That's my point. But this time, he actually stops the fight and backs the guy up into the corner for what, like 10, 12 seconds. Yeah. He gave
Am I saying that correctly? That was a right to the body, right?
It was a right to the body. No low blow. It hits him in the skin. Hits him right in the abdomen. Why would you stop? There's no reason for that. And you know what? I watched that fight 10 times. I never seen that before today.
Me either.
You see his knees buckle?
Oh, yeah, he bent over. I mean, it hurt him. You know what I mean? It's an automatic reaction when you get hit to the body like that.
You can give Floyd an 8 count because he went backwards and was being held up by the ropes, if you want to say that. But why would you give McGregor an 8 count? McGregor wasn't hurt.
He was warning him and just giving Mayweather enough time to
warning him for what? Hurting him? You're not
for a bullshit warning. You know what I mean? It was a bullshit warning, giving Mayweather time to recover.
That's exactly what it was. He gave him time to recover. So now that's a sanctioned fight. So exactly, there you go. And that was his last real fight. You know, that was the one that made him 50-0 against a guy who never fought before. I mean, come on now. There's so much data and video to back this up that this was some kind of fixed setup or some shit. He just didn't want to go 8 rounds with John. Plain and simple, and that's all we're saying.
I felt that he got hurt a couple times with John's left. He's don't get me wrong, he's getting up there in age. I don't think he could take the shots. I think he just wants to put on a show and make his money. And when he starts getting hurt, that's when he tells the ref to call it for some BS.
Okay, now about 10 seconds before he stops it, 15 seconds before he stops it, you know the old trick, you scrape the guy in the face with the glove to try and screw up their eyesight?
Yep.
Floyd did that to John too, as well in that first video Angel showed. How come no warning to Floyd about that?
There was nothing.
It's in the video too. As soon as they back to the ropes in John's corner, okay, that's where they were, he scrapes John in the face. Floyd's got his back to the ropes. No warning to Floyd. Why not?
Once again, this is what I say. I think somebody else said it too. You put a third-party ref, and the outcome be 1,000 times different.
I don't even know how he's allowed to ref every single one of his fights. You know what I mean? That makes no sense to me. It's
because it's not sanctioned, and he's putting all the money up. So you know what? They're not going to argue with him. Most of these guys, honestly, need the payday. John isn't in need of this guy's payday. But now he looks like a clown because even his own people are saying the ref did the wrong thing by stopping the fight the way he stopped the fight. So you know what? If they fight again, it's not going to be Kenny Bayless.
Oh, hell no. Was there a win bonus on the line?
A what?
Like a win bonus?
No, the only way you could win was with a knockout. There was no way you're going to win on points or anything. And He wasn't knocking
There
John
was
out.
no points. There was no judges.
I didn't know if they were gonna.
Let me just interrupt for 1 minute. Birdie, before you call me dumb, please learn how to spell dumb. Go ahead. I'm sorry. And like I said,
I was on mute. That was funny. Sorry.
that's okay. As when there is a rematch, like I said, I hope my nephew jumps in that ring like an animal. Okay? Like an animal.
Well, I
Zoo
think
animal.
Like a
I
zoo
think
animal. Any kind of animal.
I think now everybody's prepared for what's going to come, including John. You're going to have extra men in the building just in case something happens. Nobody's looking to start a fight.
That's what he meant when he said heavy hitters. They'll
Okay.
have
And he
real
also,
security.
right. And he'll also know now Johnny going in. And John, tell me what you think. He ain't afraid of getting hit by him. He already felt what he can do. Nothing happened through 5 full rounds.
No, 5 full rounds, over 200 punches landed on John, and not one mark on him. And he took every single one of his shots.
He's got pillows. He's got pillows for fists.
You know, it's just it show. Listen, if you even watch, I think who was it? Rick Ross put up a video, or somebody was videoing Mayweather before the fight, him warming up. Okay, watch when he warms up. Okay, he's not hitting the bags on the guy's hands. The guy's hands are hitting Floyd's gloves.
It's called noise padding, and what you do by that is, as the punch is coming, you're throwing harder with the pad. You're throwing just as hard with the pad to make it go bang.
You're basically
bang.
throwing the pads to the glove.
Makes it
exactly.
Pop. You're
You
throwing
call
the pads to the glove, and it makes it seem a lot more and a lot quicker and a lot faster, and it gives it more action. Just watch the videos, and you could see it. Floyd's not really punching. It's the guy with the pads hitting his glove.
I think I got my pads in here. Let me see if I can find them. Hold on.
And you can watch the video and you can see it. You know, it's just more. It's to me, that's like smoke and mirrors when you see that.
It's a bullshit thing. I got a pad.
I'm not
right
taking
here,
away
I brought
from
with me.
Floyd. Listen, I'm not taking away from Floyd. He made his career. He did what he did. But right now, what he's doing, he's making a mockery out of boxing.
100%. And I still haven't heard anything out of his mouth since Sunday. That's awful strange.
Nothing.
You know
I'm
what
not
I'm
gonna
saying?
turn my camera on, but this is just. I got my right hand and I got my left. This is just a simple. That's nothing. You see how loud that is? That's
yeah,
me.
I got one through ear pads. Listen.
There you go.
Just
you're not throwing. You're not throwing it. Nothing. There's no oomph into it. It's just real. It just makes it
Sounds
pop.
like it hurts.
It's the pad.
If you saw what I was doing right now, you'd be like, "What? That makes that noise?"
It's just the pad hitting my hand. I don't even have a fist.
Let me see. Turn this on real quick. See, they're just like big old pads. That's all. You know what I mean? Just makes a nice little popping sound.
You know, and it's just a pow pow. Exactly what John said. It's like echoes in the room like that.
Oh yeah,
right.
Sounds nice.
It's for sure. To be honest with you, if Floyd really wanted to take care of John, John would have been done within the first 2-3 rounds. And he wasn't, and nothing was done to him. There was nothing wrong with him. And John started getting frustrated, and I think started hitting back. Mayweather didn't like it. He started feeling the hurt, didn't want it. You had 2 more rounds left. 2-minute rounds. So you had 4 minutes left with an unexperienced boxer. Okay, no offense to John, because he's only 2-0 in boxing. So you had 4 minutes left in the ring, and you're gonna call it for trash talking? It makes no sense.
And I did look it up. I can't find one. I've only found one, and the guy's name was John Ruiz. He was a heavyweight fighting Evander Holyfield, and they threw out his trainer, not anybody, his manager. Never threw out a fighter during a fight.
Right.
So I don't know what the hell they were doing there. And they ruined the show afterwards.
This might be an unpopular opinion, but I don't think Floyd wanted the fight to stop.
Hello?
I just think Bayless was a friggin' douche. Straight up
Let me
douche.
ask you a question. Then. I'll give you a better one. You promised, hold on a second. They promised everybody Ozuna. Okay, hold on. This could play a factor. You couldn't put Ozuna on if a riot started. Maybe this guy just wanted something to happen because he already looked like shit, and there's a lot of money on the table with Zeus. Something like $30 million a year if he buys into it and the way the money comes back. I seen it on a video today. So, none of the show was able to finish either.
No, and once again, this has all to deal with Floyd promoting the match, putting everything together, his production, the money team, all that. He didn't hire enough security in the arena. It was all his security. It was all his doing, and anything could go depending on what goes on.
True.
Well, I went back and looked up the Zeus. Who hired Ozuna? He was hired by Leonard Ellerby, which has nothing to do with Zeus. Okay, so he's Floyd Mayweather's manager. Okay, and top consultant.
Right.
They put a lot of names up there that weren't going to show up there that night. A big name. This guy's got over 100 million views.
He's well known.
Yeah, I never heard of him before. Angels told me the first night, but you know what? That's a big thing. What do you tell the people why he wasn't there? This way here, well, the show couldn't go on.
Yeah.
I think he antagonized them. And why would you be calling somebody in an exhibition fight a bitch? Come on.
I think if they fight again, which I actually do think they're going to, they're going to have less, not security, but I'm talking about team security involved. Meaning, like, you only can bring a certain amount of people on each side, and then they fluff it up with all the real security. I think that'd be the best way to do it. Then both camps bring in as much as they can. You know what I mean?
Well, you're gonna see event security next time. You're not gonna see a money team that was doubled in size down in Florida. You're not gonna see that this time.
Yeah,
I have a question for you guys, for the fellas who know boxing. What do you say, or what do you think? And be honest now. Do you guys think for the 6 rounds that Mayweather was just toying with John? And do you think that even if that is the case, do you think it diminishes the punch? He took 196 punches. Do you think it takes any of that away?
No, because he wasn't toying with them. He came out. This is like I think me and Tony were talking about this last time. I don't think me and Tony have ever seen Mayweather come out that gung ho before in his entire life. On
Mayweather. How about
but even
this?
then, do you think he was hitting his hit? Even then, when you guys both, because I heard you and Tony say that, but do you think even then, when he first came out, do you think he was giving him all he had, or he was just playing with him from the beginning?
No, I think he was trying to take him out. Otherwise, he wouldn't have went that hard that early.
You can hear the punches, and John, you weren't far from me. You can actually hear the punches hitting John.
Oh yeah,
they were for real.
No, they were. He was trying to knock him out within the first 2 rounds.
Which gives Gotti even more credit for taking the shots.
Yeah, I got the paper. I brought the paper with me. He's never thrown this amount of punches in the first round in any fight. So he threw 61 punches in round 1.
He never does that, ever.
Look up his fights, okay? Boston on the computer, because I don't have it with me. All right? Yep. He's never thrown more than 35 punches in the first round. He threw 61.
Yeah.
Any fight, sanctioned, non-sanctioned, he threw 61 punches.
He was trying to make an example out of John, and I think he took advantage of John's kindness and mistaken it for weakness, and he realized he couldn't handle John, and John was eating it up.
39 punches per round average in his career.
There you go. He threw 61 in the first round. And you're taking it where you're evening it out over 10 or 12 rounds, Boston. I'm talking about only in the first round.
And these are 2-minute rounds.
Right. Also, take a minute off. 60 full seconds off.
His
Something
entire
making
career,
sense.
39 punches per round.
Right, but he usually throws a lot from round 6 on, 5 on. First
Right.
round, he dances around and figure the guy out. He came out there on the attack. He's never came close to 61 punches in the first round.
Like with McGregor, he waited till the later rounds to
Yes,
start throwing more punches.
exactly. Yes.
Got him
I'm looking for it right now
So when
because
people say that he was toying with him, do you guys think that that was later on in the fight when he was making the faces as he was punching and then making the remarks and then hitting? Is that what they're referring to as toying?
That's just boxing. Two
what
fighters.
happened was when the people were yelling Gotti, he took a step back, right, John? And
Yep.
then he waved his right hand up and down. He didn't leave himself in striking range when he did that motion. John could have reached out his full arm. He wouldn't have been able to hit him at that point because he backed up a few steps, played with the crowd, and then came right back in.
Yeah.
He's a very tricky fighter. Very tricky.
He is. Listen, he's a smart guy in that aspect. He's very
100%.
smart. He knows how to entertain the people, and he's very defensive.
Hard to hit. Very hard to hit.
Okay,
Very
here we go.
defensive, but when he does get hit, you see him back up, and you saw him back.
All right, but now he threw 61 against John, okay? Against Conor McGregor, 3-minute round. He landed 2 out of 6 punches thrown. You want to tell me what that is? And there's proof. Angel has the picture.
I'll tell you
Round
why.
2.
Because he knows Conor gasses late in every fight he's ever been in. So he just took his time. When he saw Conor was a little bit gassed, he stepped on the pedal.
Okay, so now the round he knocks Conor, really gets Conor in trouble was the 9th round. He threw 68 punches. It's the only round he went over 55. It's quick. He threw 6 in the first, 10 in the second, 12 in the third, 31 in the fourth, 26 in the fifth, 37th in the sixth, 50 in the seventh, 48 in the eighth, 68 in the ninth. That's it.
He goes the distance, Mayweather. Mayweather likes to go the distance. He likes to tire the guy out and go the distance. This time, he came in.
Tommy, I'm sorry. Tommy, I'm checking right now. Who blocked See No Evil? And please don't block anybody. Please. All right, I'm sorry. Go ahead, continue. I'm checking now.
In all his other fights, he likes to gas the other opponent out. And in this fight, he came out strong, Mayweather. He tried to make an example out of John, and it didn't happen. And I think, like I said before, he mistaken John's kindness for weakness, and he realized he couldn't do it.
See,
why would you stop it? You went 6 rounds. You have 2 more left. That's 4 minutes left, and you're gonna stop it for trash talking?
That's what surprised me. Is Mayweather? They were, he was so kind and whatnot, and this and that. And then, it's like it was.
They
like
were both very respectful to each other.
And then he steps in the ring, and he does the opposite of what he does in every single one of his fights.
And
John, the way he came out on that charge, he went right at him with punches. He didn't even do like the feel out. There's always a feel out of 20 seconds in a fight.
Yeah.
He never went for nothing. He went right at him.
Came right at him. Charged
So
right
anybody,
at him. He tried
go
it real quick to try and make an example, and he realized it failed, and he realized John could take his punches. His punches weren't strong enough for John. And John was very defensive, even though he landed a lot, but it really didn't land if you look at most of them.
No.
He was eating the shots.
He ate a couple of them, a couple clean shots he ate. A lot of them were on his gloves or didn't even really matter to John. And
Mayweather landed a right down the pipe, right? And when I saw the shot landing, I'm like, damn, that's gonna, you know what I mean? And especially in slow-mo, because I watched a lot of it after because I was at a party. And he took that shot. Most guys wouldn't have taken that shot.
No, and if you notice, John's most powerful hand is his right. And John's left hook knocked Mayweather's back twice.
I did see that. I did see
Yes,
him.
I
Nice
saw that.
stuff.
I was gonna say, isn't that the Gotti bomb or something like that? That's what they call it, because that's his powerful arm.
No, his power is his right hand, and
he
landed that left hook, It was his left hand that knocked
Oh,
Mayweather.
that's okay.
Does he throw a lead left or is it a counter left? That's his like bread and butter with that left.
No, his left hook is just his left hook, and
Is it a lead left though, or is it a counter left usually for Gotti?
Nah, he just uses it when necessary. It's not a counter.
I was
It's
about to
not a
say-
lead.
Gotcha.
It's just a regular, a regular.
So
left he
imagine if
throws.
Mayweather actually felt his right hand, because I saw John in MMA. I saw his right hand knock out a few guys in the first round.
Yep.
With his right hand,
Yes.
and he never felt his right hand. He felt his left hook, and for Mayweather back up and then called around after that for trash talking, like, you got 4 minutes left, you can't go the distance, and like Tony
I
said,
still don't think Mayweather called it. I know it's an unpopular opinion. I think it was the douchebag ref. I know you guys are gonna hate me for it or whatever, but I don't.
What I think is Mayweather felt the power. He didn't want to go another 4 minutes. My opinion. I also think, like what Tony said, you have these big names supposedly performing that can't perform. You lied to the crowd. Let's start something. Notice how right before the match, you saw the pictures. Mayweather's camp was right on the ring.
Okay,
Maybe,
now let me ask you guys.
Wait, real quick before I forget, because I'm a stoner. Maybe because all those people didn't show up, right, Tony, and didn't do their thing.
No, they showed up.
No, they were
just
there.
didn't
They weren't
perform.
allowed.
They didn't
weren't
perform though,
allowed.
right?
But he wasn't allowed to perform, right, John?
But they sold it like he was going to perform, didn't they?
Correct.
Yeah.
So maybe he was like, you know what,
flag.
Mayweather comes out, you know what, I got to put a show on now because the people I freaking told were here were going to come and put a show on didn't.
Well, how about this? Let's go up until this point, and then we'll see. We'll look at it this way. It happens. John goes after him. Did you see Floyd Mayweather, who is in full control of those guys? They behave like dogs. I'm sorry to use that terminology. He says sit down, they sit down. Did you see him once try and stop any of that?
Nope.
Okay, there's your answer. Now let me ask you.
Walk over and point at Gotti.
Excuse me 1 minute. I unblocked See No Evil. Please don't block people unless they come in here using other people's names and they start talking degenerate.
All right, let me ask
He's
you guys a question.
unblocked.
I'm sorry.
All right,
Let
go ahead.
me
I'm sorry.
ask you guys a question. You say he never got knocked down. There's 3 evidences that he's been knocked down. 1 legit. Okay. Does a referee, once again, after you get hurt, guess who the ref is? Kenny Bayless. Say, "Ho, you stay there. It's not a knockdown. Floyd, are you okay?" No, that's illegal, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Angel, I just sent you another one against Maidana. We never seen it before. Phil just sent it to me. Take a look at this one. 26 seconds. He gets knocked down. Referee says no, and then he asks him if he's okay.
Oh, because I haven't seen the Madonna fight. That's the one I missed.
See if you can play that, Angel. It's a YouTube one, too.
Okay, hold on. Let's see. What was it again?
Mayweather Madonna.
Mayweather Maidana, the last one I just sent you.
Okay.
I remember when the kid came on the other night. He was like, "Well, Madonna." He was just reading off Google. The kid knows nothing about boxing. I was surprised he was up here talking to y'all. Remember Mr. Know-It-All with the sports jacket?
I'm surprised he was still awake after I went back and looked.
Okay, here we go.
Watch this.
Ooh, go back. I'm sorry, I missed it. Crap.
Bayless breaks him up right away. Floyd gets what he wants. At the end of the round, however, while we think of the left hook and the overhand right, here's a straight right.
Right on the button.
Watch the ref, though. Play that again.
Right hand. The landed flush. More disturbing is Bayless breaks him up.
Whoa, that's not. Whoa.
At the end of the round.
Okay.
They're not calling that a knockdown?
No, it's no knockdown.
You called it a slip?
Watch
I'm
it. Play it again. Watch his hands. He makes the slip sign and everything. Angel, can you play it one more time?
While we think of the left hook and the overhand right, here's a straight right. And that's the difference right there. If Madonna threw it 1-2. Mayweather using his right hand. The landed flush. More disturbing is Bayless breaks
How is it a slip? The only person that held him up was Maidana.
However,
Or him hugging Maidana.
Think of the left hook and the overhand right. Here's a straight
Right there,
right.
boom, right on the
That's
button.
the difference right there. It's Maidana to a 1-2.
Okay, you see what I'm talking about?
Oh Lord. Oh Lord.
Can anybody explain that? Because everybody's thinking I'm crazy saying that happened.
No.
I need that sent to me. I need to blast it over Twitter.
You know, that shows you right there. And the referee, guess who? Kenny Bayless.
That's why he's his personal traveling ref.
But John, did you see the power that kid hit him with? He went down, bounced off the ropes, held his knees. Referee said, "No, you slipped." Slipped from what? Getting blasted in the jaw? Come on. So
he
far,
got hit with a clean shot and held on to Maidana's legs, and knees still touched the ground. That is a knockdown. End of story.
Okay, so we've seen twice now tonight that he's actually been hurt bad, and Kenny Bayless saved his ass. Somebody keep saying we're wrong.
You can't dispute that.
Nope.
You cannot dispute that. What we just
April,
watched.
can you tell me who you're talking about, April, please? Who are you talking about? I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. What happened?
It's just bullshit.
It is. And listen, I'm not going to say John's the most experienced fighter. He's a young fighter. He's starting out. He's very good and very powerful. I'm not saying he's Mayweather's level, because Mayweather fought all these fights. But if you look at Mayweather's fights, you could clearly see he's not as good as he.
No, but now here's
MMA.
another one. Just text it to me. You guys are gonna have to go back.
PFL,
it's too long.
UFC. That's where I want to see him.
It never happened. But here's what you got to look at.
Why?
You two
He'll
guys.
never do it. He'll never.
Who?
No.
You talking about Floyd or John?
No, fuck Floyd. I'm talking about Gotti.
Oh, absolutely. He could go there. Either one of those places.
I'd love to see
Hello,
it.
Ange.
But you see here, now I'm reading it, but we can't play it. It's way too long. Fury Wilder won, right? It shows him favoring Wilder so many times. When Fury had him on the ropes, he broke it every time he got hurt and won Fury. What's wrong? As Kenny Bayless. Now, at the time, Wilder was supposed to sign with the Money Team when he opened up his promotional company. After that fight, they didn't sign him.
What a fight that was when was it Wilder won when Wilder dropped him and Fury just did the Frankenstein, got up and pieced him up for the next 2 rounds.
Right. There's something wrong here. I mean, we looked at 2 blatant things tonight. We showed the Pacquiao one the other night when Pacquiao hit him the one shot he hit him with because he really couldn't throw that fight. And Bayless said, "Stop. Are you okay, Floyd?" You don't ask a fighter if he's okay after he gets hit with a clean shot.
You're not allowed to.
But it's happened. I'm showing you evidence tonight.
No, I'm saying, yeah, no, I know. I'm saying, like, you're not allowed to. It's like I've never seen this before ever. This is like new to me. I'm a big boxing MMA guy.
Okay, but now, once again, against Maidana, Mayweather was the promotion. You don't see the fight that often on YouTube because they can't edit. You know what I mean? This is unedited shit now where he actually got hurt. I don't remember this in the Conor McGregor fight. I didn't see that in the whole fight. Excuse me, on the replay. Because that would have stuck out in my head.
Right?
You know what I'm saying? You've watched it. Did you ever see that again?
Nope.
I didn't.
Once again,
I got good, John.
They follow the money. They follow the money. And they're not going to show it because it's going to cut their money off.
But I put my email in the back. I'm going to blast this all over Twitter. I did not see those before.
I mean, every time you show evidence that John had something going for him and that something was wrong, you get ridiculed all over the place. You know what? Keep fucking ridiculing me. I don't care.
Neither do I.
Angel. Sorry. The comment.
There was a few YouTubers that copied your channel and took clips and started posting. They spelled my name wrong and everything, but
Yeah, I was in one of them too. You guys were first, and then it was me saying something. They're saying we didn't know what we were talking about.
yeah,
Well, I think we're proving it.
I laughed about it. I you know, the
Can I
evidence
answer that comment real quick, guys? To Rich, if it was an MMA bout, Floyd wouldn't have a fucking chance.
No, he would
Yeah,
never.
he would get taken down right to the mat and beat up.
He would never do MMA.
Oh, he's too old for that. He can't handle. I mean, he's not
Even
old.
if he wasn't too old, I
I'm
promise
not
you.
saying that in a bad way. I just mean he can't.
Let me
I
tell
think
you
he's starting to
something.
fade out. He's no longer in his prime, and I think people are going to take advantage of him the way he took advantage of other people in their prime.
Agreed,
I
but
think
let me add to that, Mo. You're absolutely right. Thank God Johnny was disciplined enough. John, could you imagine if he would have started throwing kicks at this guy in that ring?
Oh,
I mean, think about it. He had him wide open from the chest down.
oh, he could listen. This could
You
have been
know,
1,000 times, 10,000 times worse. But you know what? John held his composure to the most part. To call the fight over trash talking, I can understand John's frustration. I said it before.
Adrenaline.
It made no sense when there was 4 minutes left. You know what I mean? It just made no sense at all. And for his team to already be on the ring, touching the ring before, and then rushing the ring like that, there was no reason for that.
It's
Well,
bad
John,
security.
that
There was
guy-
no chance that they should be able to get to that ring that fast. Not if it's not, that's not safe. Bottom line, that's not safe.
I'll be honest with you. 90% of people around that ring was Floyd's team.
I can imagine. He's got an entourage.
He came with what? What was it? About 40, 50 people in the entrance, and they all had to sit down. It delayed the fight, right, Tony?
50 people came down the ramp with him.
You know, so we had to wait for them to all be seated before the fight began. So that was another delay. And then once it did begin, it was just it was poor showmanship, poor respect to the sport. It really was. We were outnumbered 1,000 to 1. And to be honest with you, I would be frustrated just like John if you're gonna call the fight over trash talking when there's 4 minutes left.
Well, I tell you what else is very frustrating that nobody's bringing up. You got this guy calling you a bitch, an MF, everything under the skin.
Happy
and
birthday, Minnie the Moocha.
Happy birthday.
Happy
Happy
birthday, Minnie
birthday.
the Moocha.
Happy birthday, Minnie. I'm sure there was a lot of things, John, that we didn't hear, that John's not even repeating yet. But I'm saying there were some words said in there that were enough to drive it crazy during the fight. When he's saying, let me wash this bitch up, fuck that. All bets are off at that point. I'm
Listen,
sorry.
I'll be honest with you. Floyd was frustrating John, and John would started getting heated. He started tuning it up. Floyd felt it. I believe he felt it, and I don't think he was able to deal with it. My opinion.
I agree.
If you're able to deal with it, why can't you deal with it for another 4 minutes? You know what I'm saying?
Because he really wanted to knock John out. Bottom line, he
And he
wanted to
couldn't.
stop John, and he couldn't.
1,000%.
Okay.
And I agree with that.
Now, when Tarver says during the broadcast, because we played the video the other night, okay, now he's starting to open up. Now we see he's got skills. The guy who did it is a member of the money team. It was his video. He goes, stop. He pauses the video. This effing guy don't even know what he's talking about announcing this fight. That's a 2-time division champion. He don't know what he's talking about, you idiot.
And I'll be honest with you, Tarver was so respectful for both sides. And I believe he was on Floyd's side, and he was favoring Floyd, which granted 90% of the people favored.
He hired him. He hired Tarver.
But Tarver, he was
Nice guy.
amazing. Backstage, in the locker room, he was such a sweetheart to us.
He was pretty fair, right?
He was talking to us. He was taking pictures with us. He respected us. There was no issues. But
you know, John, did you see him backstage? He didn't even leave in the car he came in. He was, and he says it on the tape too. Hell with this. I'm grabbing an Uber and getting out of here. They didn't want to leave with the money team the way they all showed up.
No.
Thank you, Ma Brad Hunter. Thank you so much. That's so nice of you. Thank you.
know,
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. And
No,
you know,
go ahead. Go ahead.
You know what the real problem is here, guys? The hatred for the name on this damn YouTube is absolutely disgusting and sickening. I got called a Gotti fluffer. Fuck you. Okay, I say what I want to say out of my mouth. Nobody tells me what to say, and I'm only saying what I believe is going on. These people are actually making shit up when we're producing real facts and videos. We're not editing videos. We're showing you what it is. Nobody said John was tattooing Floyd. All we said is he was not going to get knocked out.
No.
And Floyd didn't make a stink to try and keep that fight going. Okay? That's all I said. I think John would have went the distance.
1,000%. And even if they went the distance, okay? If you ask me, Floyd got the first 4 rounds. John was coming in. So even if they went to the distance, my opinion, Floyd probably would have got it. All right.
But there's no decision, right? It's just
no, John. They couldn't give any decision like the other fight. There was no winners or losers allowed to be announced.
But what I'm saying is,
I know what you're saying.
Is it possible for the next fight to be a sanctioned fight?
No.
Yeah, but you'd have to do weights. No, John. Hold on.
Yeah.
I could see this clown coming back. Okay, Mayweather. I'll sanction it, but I'm not coming up to this weight. You got to come down to at least 168.
Right.
Guaranteed. He might do that.
That's awfully skinny, don't you think?
But that's how he
doesn't have an ounce of fat on his body. How is he going to go down to 168?
Angel, that's how a hustler hustles. He does everything to his advantage, right or wrong, guys.
He wants him at his weakest point, cutting all that weight, all that. How tall is Gotti?
He's a hair under 6 foot.
Oh God, I'm 6'4". I weigh 225.
He's between 5'11" and 6 foot, closer
now
to 6.
He's 6 foot.
I was saying like a little bit of a hair, Angel. I wasn't saying under.
160. Oh Lord.
He's average. He's usually around 170.
Thank you, Edwin. Thank you so much, Edwin. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You think he could come in at 168, John?
168, he could come in because he's usually at 170.
He'd be a bean pole.
But they could do a catch weight. 168 ain't that far off of 170. You can drop the 2. Anything under 168, it's unfair. Well, I think 168 is unfair.
Yes.
But you know,
where Mayweather when he fought Logan Paul? What was the weight class? What was the weight class then?
No, Logan Paul weighed 189 3/4.
Bada bang.
And he couldn't. He asked him to please stop, cut it out a little bit, and we played that the other night.
Bada bang. You're gonna let Logan weigh that, but not Gotti? Come on now. Does that say it's suspect?
That's why John called him out on that in the beginning, and that's why I believe Floyd came at him in the first round, like the way he did, because he called him out. Listen, there's no code words. There's no taking it easy, nothing. When we go to war, we're gonna go to war.
Well, you know what he did? What he did at the weigh-in, and I thought he was trying to be nice, but I guess he wasn't. He didn't want to let John know anything. He let John get on the scale. All he was doing was showing power. My show, I don't got to get on the effing scale. Bye-bye. Yep. And that's exactly what he did.
Yep. Because I was there.
You know what?
I saw it.
Right. I was right to the left of that stage. He said, nah, I'm not getting on that scale. See you later.
Yeah. And I saw, and to be honest with you, he talked about everything else but. He was promoting himself, promoting what he does in the community or whatever. He was trying to promote himself and not to fight.
What he's trying to do now is go on this tour and clearing his name of any negativity. You can't erase a domestic violence charge. You can't erase a second domestic violence charge that got thrown out. You can't erase that you had your security guards beat a man up with bottles in a strip club. You can't erase any of that stuff. It's there. It's fact. This is the age of, what do you call this, social media. It's always going to be there.
I've been hit with a bottle at a strip club once.
All right, so let me ask you a question. Everybody here has been in a street fight. Everybody calls you an animal. But because we said they charge like a pack of animals, I've been called a racist on here 20 times. I just laugh. I went, LOL, laughing my whatever. You know, Angel said something.
That's an analogy. It has nothing to do with color. God damn,
I agree.
That.
You know, I was watching
animal. It could be any race, any color, anything. In my
exactly,
I
you're
have so many
absolutely right.
from every different country, every different nation that I'm friends with.
It's fucking ignorant, is what it is. That's an ignorant freaking
That
statement.
you
That is racist.
we had people from Team Gotti from almost every different country, and there's not one racist bone in our friggin' bodies. It's unbelievable how when you call somebody, you're acting like a pack of animals. You belong in the zoo, but it's true the way you act. It doesn't matter what color, what race, what background you're from. When you act like a crazy wild animal that belongs in a cage, you're gonna get called that name, no matter what race or color you are.
I've been called an animal.
You
I'm
know,
half Irish, half Italian.
you heard so many people being called animals. So to me, that's not a racist thing because why? Because we're Italian and the other team is from a different descent. It doesn't mean nothing. When you call
That's what I keep saying. I keep telling everybody. I don't care what color you are. When you act like an animal, you're an animal, and I will call you an animal. And
How about when John's walking out?
I
How
don't
about,
give
real
a
quick,
shit what color your skin
how about
is.
when John's walking out, right? He's leaving, and every word that's coming out of people's mouth is "f you." You know what I'm talking about? You know, I'm not gonna say it. "F you." I mean, come on now. Let's not.
Yeah, I saw that, and I said if somebody had turned around and said check the skin tone, or if they had said it back, that's the only thing you would have saw. That is the only that they would have blasted that everywhere.
You watch all the videos of me walking John out in the back, going back to the locker room after the fight, after the brawl. You'll hear somebody calling "f you" with the N word. Like,
it's nonstop.
Are they racist because they're calling us the N word? Like, come on. To me, that doesn't faze me. You could call me whatever name you want. There was people calling us so many different names going back. It's not a racist thing. When people are upset or people are angry, you're gonna call names.
Certain people made it about race.
Yeah, and it's definitely not about race. There was so
Do you guys
across
know who Clarissa Shields is?
Hell yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna look for the short when you guys talk. She calls everybody a bunch of animals. Okay, she's black and the welterweight women's champion of the world.
Hello,
I'm gonna
Beth,
find.
Brooklyn. Go
Let me
ahead.
find it.
I
Good,
don't know
you
why
guys talk.
I've become the Gotti maid, lap dog, house ninja.
Oh wait, I'm gonna
I've
play
become
something.
it all
I'm
over
gonna
this
play
whole
something
fight.
for you. I'm gonna play something for everybody right now. You tell me who's the goddamn racist. Let me know if you can hear this. I'm gonna put the microphone right up to it.
Gotta leave right after this. I have to go hang out with my girlfriend on a panel. Doing some true crime tonight. Oh, Angel, thank you. We had like an extra 30 or 4 people on the UFC stream on Saturday night that came in and said hello.
Oh, good. Very good. I'm happy. Can everybody hear what I was just playing?
No.
Oh, you couldn't hear it? Hold on. I gotta see why not. Hold on. Let's see. Why can't you hear this? Hold on.
Are you playing it from your phone right to your mic?
I'm playing it from my Twitter right into this mic.
Oh, that's probably why. You have to share. And when you hit share or present, I'm sorry.
Wait,
Share
1
screen
minute.
and then
Let
bring
me
your
see
Twitter
if I
up.
can. Oh, you know what? I'll play it from my phone. Hold on.
There you go.
Yeah, I'll just play it from my phone. I want everybody to hear who's a real racist here, Marla. Okay, here we go.
Hey, somebody draw a block palm tree panic in there.
Hold on. Here we go.
Marla, you are one of the dumbest bitches I've ever come across in my life. You are one stupid motherfucker, really. A black Trump supporter who admits you got your fucking black card pulled because you're a fucking sellout. You're a sellout. You're whatever the female version of a fucking Uncle Tom is. You fucking pig.
All right, I'm going to say something before this is done.
Right. Meanwhile, I'm me doing this, and you're Angel's sidekick, her token. who just sits there and says, "Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Is there anything else, ma'am? Yes, ma'am." Yeah.
What's his name? Again? What's his name again?
That's a fat ball junkie from up yours.
And
Hey,
that's
Fat Ball
not
Junkie,
racist.
I'll offer
That's
you-
not racist.
Offer you $20,000, $20K large, okay? All you have to last is 2 5-minute rounds MMA wise, okay? $20,000. You want to speak like that to a lady? Watch what happens to you, punk.
Go
Tired of
back
fucking
and
tough
tell
guys.
your
Tired of
buddy.
it.
Go ahead. I know your spies are in here. Go back and tell him. He's got an offer to get in the ring. Big shot. You racist
20
piece of shit.
large. I bet you won't show up. You're going to have to sign a waiver at my gym. ATT, as Tony knows. You have to sign that waiver and step in the cage. I bet you won't. Fucking
I tell
punk.
you, I'll put up 35 fighting a fucking boxing ring.
I can't believe he just said that.
No problem.
Now I got my hair standing up on the fucking arm.
I actually want to apologize
And then
for
he
Marla
wants to call
for
my
hearing that.
family racist. My family are the
Marla,
racists.
that wasn't right.
Marla knows
That's
she's
nothing
cool with all of
That
us.
don't bother. No, I'm from West Virginia. That don't bother me. I've heard a lot.
John-
I've heard a lot worse.
John, Marla is with us, and I don't mean that in a bad term. She's
I
part
know
of us, of this family here. Fuck that guy, okay?
No,
He's a bitch.
it's just disgusting that somebody could talk to a woman like that, no
know.
matter what color
That's
or race.
nothing. He calls her the
disgusting.
C word. He wishes death on all of us. He calls it the C word. He calls Angela the C word, Josie the C word, and
Disgusting.
every filthy, degenerate name you could think of, he calls women. That's what he does. He sits up there and on his
disgusting.
computer and talks to women like that. And then he wants to call people in my family low lives and racist when he talks like that.
Sorry,
And
that's
I'm going to say this. The 20K I'm offering, you don't got to put a goddamn cent up there, you bald fuck, okay? All you got to do is show up and last 2 5-minute rounds. You don't got to put a cent up. Okay, maybe I slip on a banana and break my ankle. Okay, maybe get lucky. I bet
He's
you
gonna
won't
say
show the fuck up.
He's gonna say his cardiologist told him he can't do it. I got neck surgery. Hold on, I got neck surgery in January. I'll fight you 3 rounds, 4 rounds, 5 rounds, whatever you want, bitch. I'm just sick of this guy.
How old is he?
43.
All right,
43.
I'm 39. Same, basically the same age, right there. Baldy, fucking take the offer. I bet you won't. Talk all that shit in your podcast, but I bet you won't. Invite me on. I'll call you the fuck out in front of everybody. If you want me to take the money out the bank and show you, if you don't think I have it, I'll do that as well. The way you speak to fucking women, hold your fucking tongue, bro. Keep it in that dumb head of yours.
Thank you so much. Let me just read this. Thank you so much, Teresa. A little something from Beck Brooklyn and I. Thank you so much, Teresa and Beck. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
It's disgusting, just like it was disgusting seeing on those videos behind stage of guys hitting women during
Now,
that fight.
John.
That was disgusting. Terrible.
John, I was around 8 or 9 women. They were all around, spread out around us. Did you hear any of the women cursing that were there for us? Honestly. Hello?
Yep.
I think we lost John.
No, I'm here.
Did
well,
you
he's
hear?
asking you.
Did you hear any of the women cursing and shit?
Yeah.
Okay, this is the boxing champion. I just sent you the shot of her. She act like a complete animal, and they only got a little piece because they edited and cut it out. I sent it to you, and that's she's on the money team. I just sent it to you. It's the last email.
Don't get me wrong. There was a lot of women that were acting like guys there.
Yeah,
They
but
really
this is supposed to be the ambassador for women's boxing. Okay, you can put all the makeup you want on her. She had the worst mouth in the place.
Oh yeah, I saw those deals. It's disgusting, but you know what? Bottom line is, I no matter how women talk.
Let me interrupt you for 1 minute. What the hell is this?
What is
Defend women, right?
I'm sorry.
First of all, Casey Anthony, Jody, Giselda, Amber, Eileen, they're not here. They're not here in this chat. What a dumb thing to say. But go ahead. Bye.
You know,
This guy's name for FBS, right? FBS. Is that his name?
Yeah.
Fat bald
FBS,
Sicilian.
FBS. These nuts on your chin. I bet you won't show up. I gotta go hang out with my girlfriend on another stream. I'm sorry, Marlo, that scumbag of a fucking man had to stoop so low and say such ignorant shit to you.
No worries. There's no.
I'm gonna hit you up when I'm back down there and we'll have lunch, all right?
Email me. All right.
You got it, bro.
FPS, when you look yourself in the mirror every morning, make sure you look twice because you're a fucking punk. Sorry,
Thank you
guys. I
so
got a little
much.
wild.
No,
tonight.
you're right. You're 100% right. And thank you so much for coming on anytime.
No, I appreciate you guys having me on this.
No, we appreciate you. Thank you so much.
I'll see you guys later.
Have a
Take
good
care,
night.
brother.
Have a good
Good night.
time with your girlfriend.
Good night, guys.
Say hi.
Have a
I
good
will.
one.
I will.
All right.
Oh, one
bye.
last thing.
Yes.
FPS, you're a fucking punk once again. Won't let me exit.
Good night.
What the hell's going on?
Good night. I like him.
He's a good kid, man. I like that kid.
No, I like him. I like him a lot.
He's a good guy.
No, but you know what? Like Tony said, you heard women talking so much. They were acting crazy. Even the women were acting like animals. But you know what? You never put a hand on a woman. I'm sorry. You know, as you can see, Jocelyn Hernandez, her personal bodyguard, got slapped 5 times in the face, and he didn't even touch her. You know what I mean? And that guy, I respect him. He tried breaking up the fight. It was her personal bodyguard. You could watch the videos of her getting off the plane. That's her personal bodyguard that she slapped in the face. And behind stage, she was slapping him. Get away from me. Get away from me. And he didn't touch her. And then you see guys hitting women or running up behind them and hitting women. Like, what is wrong with you? Like, kicking women who are on the floor. It's just disgusting. It's disrespectful. You don't do that.
I seen a lot of things that night, and I've been to a lot of events. Nothing like that. Really, nothing like that.
And I'm so glad and I'm so happy you didn't see not one person, all right, even with the Team Gotti shirt on. And we gave a lot of them out at the event right before the fight. Not one of them got involved in a physical altercation on their own or not defending themselves, starting a fight. And it just shows the different types of class in each team. So, and we were definitely outnumbered. Your brother once said that night, he told security, we don't retreat, we don't back down. I'm staying here till the end until I know every one of my team is out of here. And he stayed till the end. And
what does this comment mean? What does this comment mean here?
Which
I don't know. He said advertising the performers never came on, kept saying after the fight, and had these disgusting girls trying to rap. Horrible people were laughing at them. I don't even understand what it means.
Oh, that means that they advertised Ozuna, he didn't perform. And then you had all these performers, what's her name, perform, and it was terrible.
Yes.
I mean, you know what? It's a lack of class. You put a pregnant girl up there with the ding up to her, about 4 inches below her navel with the stomach hanging out like that. Come on, man.
Listen, to be honest with you, look how Rihanna did at the Super Bowl with class. She was pregnant.
Yep.
She performed at the Super Bowl with class.
That was class?
No, but she dressed. She fully dressed herself. Angel, I'm going to send you a picture what this girl looked like.
There was a difference in class. There was a difference in
definitely.
performances. You know, there's a way to present.
I didn't see it because I thought that she was doing good too until somebody pointed out on here that she was rubbing herself and then sniffing her fingers. What the hell is that? What is that? I don't understand. This is what you're teaching young girls today?
Yep.
Yeah.
Like, I don't understand. And then they call you a racist if you say something bad. Sorry, I'm not being a racist. I don't care if it was what's her face? What's her name again?
Doesn't
Britney
matter if there's an
Spears. If Britney
alien on the
Spears was doing something like that, I'd call her out on it.
doesn't matter if there's an alien on this
I
place.
don't care what color you are. Hold on.
Agnostic.
Appreciate y'all F men that talk to women like that. Yeah, I agree.
But he's not a man. He comes on here day after day and he fights with nothing but women. He's a
Exactly.
bitch. He is
Exactly.
a bitch.
Fighting with women. That's all he does, calling them filthy names. And then he wants to talk about anybody in my family. You've got to be kidding me. That's when I'll be embarrassed of my family, is when they come on the internet and start calling women filthy names and begging for money while doing it. And then these people give him money. It's just unbelievable to me. Like, where do you people come from that you think that that's entertainment? That calling women dirty names is entertainment, and that's good. I don't get it. I never will.
No, and me personally, with Floyd's team, they could be white, yellow, purple, blue, black, yellow. It doesn't matter what team, what color they are. That team represented very disrespectfully, and it was wrong.
Oh, look, here's Elio's nephew. I was there with my uncle Elio. We met your brother John, very nice guy. Also got Team Gotti shirts. Thanks. Oh, that's so nice. I'm happy to hear that, Frederick. Very, very nice.
I was probably one of the guys that gave it to him at the hotel.
Yeah. Wow, really nice. What's this? He's a bully, plain and simple. A bully that can get away with it on a YouTube channel. Yeah, exactly. And YouTube does nothing about it. Yeah, I agree, Gerard. He should be out there. Yeah, right. That would never happen.
He's a bully from his basement. He ain't a bully in real life.
You're breaking up, Tony. What? What'd you
I
say,
said he's
Tony?
a bully from his little desk in his basement. He don't do that stuff in real life.
No.
God forbid if one of us ever said one thing about any member of his family, but yet today he just went after mine. I mean, even my sister he went after, calling my sister a gangster and that my sister's shady. He's got everybody's social security numbers from his private whatever you want to call that guy, his private CIA person. He's got people's social security numbers and he wants to call my sister shady? You've got to be kidding me.
Nothing shady about it.
He's out to lunch.
And I'll be honest with you, Angel. I don't talk.
Look, he's
about
defending.
anybody. And you know it. I try not to get involved in all that because I don't want to give him a platform or anybody a platform who talks trash. But let
Like,
them
enough
talk.
is enough. This is
Yeah.
like what, the 13th show since last Sunday? The
Let them-
13th
let
time you want to
talk
still keep
trash.
talking about my family, and you want to call me a stalker? I stalked John A-Light? You've got to be kidding me. I only went after John A-Light. No, John A-Light was on the internet going on every show lying his ass off about my brother John, my sister, my father.
Making
You bet
books.
your ass I was going to
Making
defend my family.
He was making books and videos and
Exactly.
make name off your last name and with all these.
Yeah, my sister is I forgot how many books she has now. 6. She's a New York Times bestseller. You want to talk about her? What the hell have you even done that even came close to my sister, let alone my nephew or my brother? What the hell have you ever done? But anyway, yeah, that's right. I am going to defend my family. I'll always defend my family. And you know what? He defended my family too.
One point.
He said something about he defended me because he felt sorry for me. You're so full of shit. Unhide all your videos. Give me a break. You were defending me. I didn't even know you were defending me. I happened to go onto YouTube and I see you have a show planned, and there you are talking about me, defending me against Gene Barillo. But yeah, it was all because you felt sorry for me. What a liar!
He has an
Can you imagine how
exaggerated sense of importance.
he
I'm telling you
lies.
that.
He lies, and then he has them convinced he doesn't lie. Unhide your shows. Put your shows on public. Show. I didn't even know that he was going to do a show. I thought I was charging my phone, but it wasn't plugged in. My phone wasn't plugged. My phone died. I turn it back on. I finally get my phone on, and I see he's doing a show defending me. I'm like, oh, shoot. What the hell's this about? And I even went on there and I said, like, I had no idea you were doing this. Tell the truth. Like, why do you lie so much?
That's his native tongue. What do you
Yeah.
expect?
Like, oh, I felt sorry for her. I used to defend her. Liar, liar. What a liar. No, you probably defended
I
me
think
because you looked for any little content you could possibly get to make a show out of it. That's probably why you defended me. But don't say that you did it because you felt sorry for me. That's a crock. Hi. Hello.
I'm not gonna lie. I went there today because he said it was about the fight again, and the first thing he said was, "Somebody's not gonna like this tonight," and then it went private. Well, that was the end of even looking at him.
Well, if you would have just stayed there and not moved, you could have went private with it. Because I certainly don't have a membership to him. But as long as you don't move, you can go right into the private. You could listen to everything that was said because I did.
Oh, I don't know how to do that stuff.
Yeah, well, I did.
Hey, Angel, look at the picture I just sent you.
Okay, all right.
Look at the one I just sent you. It says singer. Put it up.
All right, let me get it. Hold on.
If this was my daughter, she'd be locked to a radiator. I promise you.
Which one, singer?
Either one of the two. They're both the same girl. Singer may not be downloaded yet. The other one is. The one that says Christian Rock.
Yeah, I got singer right here.
I'll put it up.
Yeah,
that's how she walked out there. That's the way she walked out there.
Terrible.
Come on, man.
Can everybody see it?
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh yeah, I saw that the night that
she was pregnant. How many months pregnant was she?
7.
Oh, look. Yeah, I don't know what that was about.
Come on.
I really
man.
don't.
And that's what John was saying.
I know my daughter and I were looking at each other like, what the heck is going on? Like
like a ghetto family reunion that you couldn't escape.
I was just so shocked.
But you know what? Her boyfriend was pretty cool up to that point. Now, John, you took a picture with that guy, Blueface. I seen you in the back over there, right?
Yeah.
That's her boyfriend?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the baby daddy, whatever you.
The pregnant girl that was singing, Blueface is her boyfriend?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so when I was backstage back then, I took a picture. I said, "Hey, Blueface, how you doing? My name's John, this, that." He's like, "Yeah, how you doing? How's everything? Good." I said, "You mind taking a picture if you don't mind?" He's like, "Yeah, no problem." He took a picture with me, this, that. As I was doing that, she was getting off stage. So she came back. I got pictures of him and her and some other girl taking a picture with them. And I went up to her at the time. I says, "You mind if I get a picture with all yous?" And they basically just ignored me and kept walking. But I said, "Okay, no problem."
See,
Yeah.
I would never, ever, ever ask anybody, any celebrity, anybody to take a picture. Never once. The only person, truthfully, John Travolta is the best because you could be holding your phone in your hand and John Travolta will say, "You want to take a picture?"
All right, so Angel, I'm pretty sure I told this story once before, but I'll say it again with John. All right, and may she rest in peace, Kelly. Okay, when we were at the premiere, all right, when we went to dinner after,
Yeah.
okay, my wife and kids weren't there, and they call him Danny Zuko. That they love him as Danny Zuko.
Yeah.
That's their name. So I went up to him, and he was sitting at the table. John, pleasure to meet you, because I already took a picture with him. I met him before. I said, John, I said, listen to me. I said, my wife and kids love you. They call you Danny Zuko. I said, is there a way I could FaceTime him? Would you mind? Or is it too much trouble? I know, we're at dinner, this and that. I just had to ask you because my wife will kill me if I don't. And he turned around and says, no problem. Get him right on FaceTime. And I FaceTimed my wife and kids, and they got on FaceTime. The service was a little choppy. He actually said hello to all of them. And he took time out of his time sitting there at dinner. And I was like, I had so much respect for him for even doing that. So many people could be like, no, tonight, it's not the right time right now. You know what I'm saying?
Never. I'm telling you.
He's such a gentleman. And so was
Yes.
Kelly. May she rest in peace. She was a sweetheart.
Yep.
And my God, just to spend that one night with them at that dinner, it felt so special with them. And John was a gentleman. Such a gentleman. I can't say people could badmouth him all they want. I met him in person. I spoke to him. He's such a gentleman. To me, I respect him 1,000%.
I said it. Probably is the nicest man that I have ever met in my entire life.
Yeah.
Definitely, without a doubt, is John Travolta. We had the whole back of the restaurant, right? It
Yep.
was like what, 100 people there, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay. He did. Now, once he took pictures with everybody that was with us back there, people got word from the front of the restaurant that he was there and they were just coming in. They would go right up to him. So my brother had said, John, do you want me to tell these people, not to send these people back yet? No, absolutely not, he said.
No.
Let them come. People were coming in. He would stop eating and drinking and talking and take pictures with every single
Yeah.
person that came up to him. He did
When
not
he
care.
took the
I
picture
never
with
saw anything like that before.
Angel, when he took the picture with me, he was up in front at the front bar.
Yeah.
At the front of the restaurant, and people were taking pictures with him. And he enjoyed it. He loved it. And
He did. He's such a wonderful man. I'm telling you, he
Oh.
would take. He said to me, I did ask him the very first time I met him. It was on my daughter's birthday. So I wanted to take a picture of him and my daughter. I did. See, I lied. I asked him, can I take your picture? It's he knew it was my daughter's birthday. So of course, he grabbed her. I showed that picture on here already. He grabbed her, took a picture with her, and then he looked at me, goes, how about you? So I said, well, he goes, well, if we take a picture, what are you going to do with it? I go, put it on Facebook. He goes, then let's make it a good one. And he grabbed me. He grabbed me. He was squeezing me, and we took the picture. He is the nicest man. You just cannot believe what a beautiful human being he is. And then I told everybody this too. When Lewis died, he and Lewis were very friendly. They used to text and call each other. And when Lewis died, he called me the next night. I believe it was the next night after Lewis died. I was a basket case, but he got on the phone with me for a half hour. He made me feel so much better after speaking to him. Like, I will never repeat our conversation, but we had like a long talk about, what he believes, when people die, and it was just a beautiful conversation that made me feel so much better. And it was 6 months after Kelly died, exactly 6 months. So he took the time out for me, and I will never. And then he sent me a beautiful basket with all these goodies inside. It was amazing. A wonderful man. So nobody could ever talk bad about him to me.
How many likes you got, Marla?
Oh, I got to put these in. Let me put these in. Yeah, this is that night.
Yep.
Oh, that one,
I'm
the one with
refreshing
my
now.
2 brothers I have, John.
My phone always goes different ways. I don't understand.
I like John
That was
Travolta.
that night of the premiere.
Yeah, I like him better bold.
Okay.
How many likes?
186.
Thank you so much, everyone. 186 likes. Thank you.
Need 200 though. Come on. Hey, Jen, I know you.
Yeah.
Jen, press like.
All
Put
right.
your pajamas on. Forget about the pajamas. Put on like.
Let me show these 2 pictures. First of all, that's my favorite picture of my 2 brothers.
Yeah, it was such a great
I
picture.
love that picture. I have that too, but let me put these in, show everybody. I just don't like his hair like that. I love him bald.
Yeah.
Yeah, that wig was a little out there. Yeah, I'm gonna cut off half that hair.
All right, Marla, I got 189 and 190 now, right?
Yes, somebody said 190 now.
Thank you.
Come on,
Thank
10
you,
more,
everyone.
10 more.
John, did you press it?
See, we
I
show
did it.
them who has the great shower over here. We've got the best people here. Everybody hits that like button. It's so good.
And I will say, out of all the co-hosts, Marla, you're the best.
Yes, she is. Yes,
I'm
she
serious.
is.
I
We got
finally seen that
196,
epic.
y'all. Come on.
How many?
196.
Like Jerry Lewis. 200. Let's go.
Thank you
Let's
so
go.
much.
Two.
Thank you.
200.
Marla will sing if we get to 200.
No, she won't, but let's get to 200 anyways.
Okay, here we go. So here's the picture. I cut off half of John Travolta's hair. Oh, 556 said we have 200.
I got 203.
No. Do we really have 203? Start singing, Marla.
Yeah, right.
Come on, Marla, I'll sing with you. You got 203.
Marla, you gotta start singing, Marla. What are we singing tonight?
They took my vocal box when they took my black card. I can't help you. I really can't help you. If you wanted a token, I was the worst one to get. I'm telling you that. I annoy black people. Country black people somewhat love me. Slitty, I don't know what it is. I don't know. I open my mouth.
We
I say
love
the
you.
wrong thing.
We love you. That's all that matters. Look, here's my brother John. My brother John Travolta, and our John Minucci. Isn't that a nice picture?
I'm glad you cut. How much higher does that hair go?
Oh, it's real high. I cut it.
Wow, and you cut it off.
I know. And this is my favorite picture of my
I love that.
Oh, that's
I love that
too.
picture.
I love it. But I don't know what John's doing in that picture because Peter is taller than him. I don't know why they look the same height.
Maybe John's got heels on and Pete had sneakers on.
No. I just think it's the angle because Peter is tall, I think. But I wish I had the one in here I wonder if I do, of my daughter and John Travolta. Let's see.
Remember when I met you guys on Bath Avenue when they were filming in Brooklyn by my neighborhood?
Yes.
Your daughter was a sweetheart to my kids.
Yes.
My kids love her.
She's a sweetheart. She really is a sweetheart. Let's see. Where is I don't think I have it in here anymore. Let's see. You see this picture?
Yep.
But this is my father when they first found out he was sick. You'd never know it, right?
Nope. Look at his chest.
Yep. When he first got the cancer, you would never know it.
No. Rest in peace.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, this is by my mother's house. This is John and Kelly with my when he came for lunch at my mother's house. My mother made this big giant lunch for him. What a sweetheart. They were the nicest people, I'm telling you. Unbelievable. Wait, let me see. What do I have? Where is Vicky and him? I have a really nice picture. Him and little Chucky. Let's see. What's this? No, that's us New Year's Eve. Let me see.
Now,
Where's this one? Oh, look at my brothers
right
and my
there.
mom.
Aww.
Yeah, that's outside her house. That was Mother's Day. Last Mother's Day. Who's this? Oh, my son and my brother. Wait, where is that picture? Hold on. Don't forget, go to Amertamia. Get some clothing from amertamia.com. You'll get shirts like this. Nobody likes a tattletale. Stop glorifying rats. Mind your business.
Who owns that company?
Really nice men on I met them through Instagram. And
That's not that guy?
No,
Code of the
it's not
Street?
him. Nope.
Okay.
Nope. This is their clothing.
I got something.
And I have they sent me so much stuff too. They sent me a mug. Ooh. Oh, that was so nice of you. Why'd you do that for? Very, very nice. Hold on. That was so nice of you. Oh, who's playing me?
That was me. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm not going to say your name, but thank you so much. Very, very nice. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not saying unless people tell me I could say their name, I'm not saying their names. Because I see some people get in trouble. Let's see. Come on. I can't find a picture of her and John Travolta. I don't have it in here right now. Look, this is my brother John with Frankie. When Frankie was a baby. Look at that. Now, does my brother John look like he needed a bodyguard?
No.
No.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. He didn't need a bodyguard. Especially this little peanut. That guy in the white wants you to think that he was my brother John's bodyguard and my father's hitman.
Please, come on.
Yeah, I don't want to make fun of him now. I feel bad for him. But anyway, let's see. That's about it. I don't have any new pictures in here. What is this? Oh, yeah, that's Johnny after the fight. That's about it. I have no pictures. What are you sending me, Tony? I see you sent me something.
What did I send you?
I don't know. I got an email.
I think it just repeated itself. It was the same one of the girl.
Oh, okay. Oh, also, you know what I meant to tell everybody? That Convict Inc. is home. He's home.
I saw that on Facebook. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he was on Facebook?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even know that. But yes, he is. He is home. He
Oh crap! I forgot what they said. He's home. Like he didn't get in trouble or anything like that. Let me see. I forgot. Truthfully, I did forget. He's not in trouble. He's okay with probation. Everything is fine. Okay, let's see. And I'm happy for him.
Yes.
Yeah, I can't find it right now. Cuz Tony sends me 50 emails.
I'm cutting you off. You keep making fun of me. I'm cutting you off.
I can't even find my emails. That's okay, because somebody sent me an email. I don't know how long ago it was, and I just saw it today. Okay, I can't find it right now, but yeah, he's home. Everything is fine. He's not in trouble. He's good. Everything is good. Oh, we lost John Minucci.
No, I see John.
No, he's there.
What?
John?
Oh, I wish you would, John, of course. John, you here? What happened?
He's not
I don't know.
muted.
Me?
I just heard him.
Yeah,
Right?
John, you okay?
Yeah. You hear
Oh,
me?
okay. What's going
Yeah, we can
on?
hear you now.
All right. So I just want to give you an update on Gravesend if you want.
Yes, I would. We would love to know about Gravesend. I have to call William, but go ahead.
He was down at the fight too.
Yes,
the
I
next season will be July 4th. Should be released around July 4th. We're doing a premiere party at the end of June for it.
I'll be at that premiere.
I'll let you know.
Yes.
I'll give you the info.
Okay.
But it's going to be released about July 4th for season 2.
So season 2 of Gravesend will be released on July 4th. What network?
I believe it's still on Amazon Prime.
Okay, good.
Oh, good.
All right, so we'll get to see. And how many episodes? I think he said 8 this time, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of episodes. They got a lot of time, a lot of actors in this one. So it's going to be a big show.
Okay, good. I'm going to have to call William because he better be coming here with that.
Yeah, the end of June. I'll talk to you later, Angel, about it tomorrow.
Okay,
good. The end of June will be the premiere party. It's email
Don't
invite
say
only.
where it's at.
No, email invite only. I'll let you know, and then July 4th, it's going to be coming out.
Oh, wow. Okay. I'm excited.
Yeah, it's going to be a really good season.
Yeah, he's
Very
got a
good.
lot of people in that. Andrew Dice Clay. He's got
Vic DiBenedetto, Fran Drescher. You have
Armand DeSante.
Armand DeSante, Chaz Palm. There's some, forget it. You can't even mention all the names.
Yeah, he's got a lot.
Vincent Pastore. You got so many people in this.
Vincent Pastore's in this one?
Yep.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
Fran Drescher, Sophia Milos, Mario Cantone. I hate mentioning all the names because you forget.
Isn't what's his face? Lewis
Yeah, Lewis is in it.
yeah, what's his name?
You have
Oh, I can't think of his last name. It's driving me crazy.
and there's so many people from the Sopranos that are in it too. Tony, I forget his last name. Starts with an S. There's so many people.
Or some shit. Something. I know who you're talking about.
There's so many people in this. It's going to be unbelievable. And it's great because it takes place down in Miami and then it comes back to Brooklyn.
Really?
Oh.
Yeah.
And there's more episodes this time, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. The first one was only 4 episodes. Now they got about 7 or 8.
I thought he told me 8. It was gonna
Yeah.
be 8. Oh, and he's got what's his face in there? The one that, oh my God, what is wrong with me? My mind is a complete blank. The one I interviewed, him and William.
Oh yeah. At that
He was in
Maryland.
Gotti.
Yeah. Leo Rossi.
Yeah, Leo Rossi. Yeah, he's in it too. And Lewis. Oh,
I like him. He was in Halloween too.
yeah, I know you said you liked him the last time.
Mhm.
Now it's gonna drive me crazy. I have to go look. Oh, I just turned on Twitter and there's William talking about it. Okay, wait. There's William right here. Hold on. Plus his son is in it too.
Oh yeah, Chris DeMeo's unbelievable.
Yeah, he's in it too.
Good looking kid, great actor too.
Yeah, let me just get here. Hold on. What the heck is Lewis's? It's driving me crazy now. Louis Lombardi.
Yes.
Yes, I couldn't think of his last name. Yeah, Louis Lombardi. He was in 24 and something else. Now he's got looks like a good food line. We follow each other. Hold on, let me see.
Louis Lombardi's in there.
Yeah, he's a sweetheart, Louis
Bo
Lombardi.
Dietl. Bo Dietl's
Oh,
in
that's
it.
right. Bo Dietl too is in it.
Yeah. Martin Chaddock's.
Yeah, I see. Oh, Chuck Zito.
Chuck Zito. Who's the other guy from the radio?
Frankie Valli's in it.
And the guy from the radio, Sid.
Sid Rosenberg.
Yes.
Yeah. And I didn't even know Vincent Pastore was in it. I'm looking at the pictures now. Who's this? Yeah, this Sid. Okay. There's Christian. Oh, and Tommy. Good Time Tommy's in it too.
Big Time Tommy.
Yeah, Big Time Tommy. There's Armand DeSante. Did William grow a mustache?
No, not now.
I see a picture with him with a mustache. I don't like it.
My daughters are in one of the scenes.
Yeah, for the 4th of July, right?
Yeah. And then you got the kid Devin. Devin's in a scene.
Oh,
who
that's
plays
right,
young
Devin.
Willie.
That's right. We had Devin on here twice. Devin came on.
Yep.
And
I still talk to him and his mother. Actually, we're getting together soon.
Oh, good. Okay.
At Rebel Inc.
Oh, really? Okay, good.
Yep.
I see Pete Gaudio, of course, is in there.
Pete Gaudio.
I like Pete Gaudio.
Sweetheart.
Yeah, so he's a sweetheart, is right. Hold on. Who else? Let's see. Oh, Joseph D'Onofrio too, right?
Joe D'Onofrio.
Joe D'Onofrio.
Paulie Malignaggi was in the first season, but he got killed off.
Yeah, I know. I liked him too.
Good.
Is Dominic Lombardozzi in it too?
Dominic, I believe he's in it.
I see him in a picture with him, but I didn't know he was in it. Chaz Palminteri, I used to like him, not anymore. It doesn't.
Yeah, Chaz got some bad reviews for having a rat on his show.
Yeah, and you know what? It wasn't just that. It was something that he said. It was like being a hypocrite. Something about he put down that kid Lilo.
Yeah.
Lilo, whatever his name is.
The
Yeah,
kid
but yet
from Goodfellas.
yeah, but yet he was
Bronx
praising Jimmy Calandra. Yeah. So everybody was upset with him, which, I mean, not for nothing. He tells Jimmy Calandra that it's a good thing what you did. He ratted. That's a good thing. Where did you come from?
He's a great actor. That's all I gotta say.
I don't think he's a great actor.
I don't like him no more.
He's
a
no
tall
John
guy.
Travolta.
He's very tall, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, he is a tall guy.
Actually, my brother John met him, and John said he was very nice. You know, he's very nice to John, but whatever.
He is, but you know he has hands like a woman. They like
What?
long. He has hands like a lady. Long hands like a lady.
Are you serious?
I swear to God.
You know who has the nicest hands I've ever seen on a woman?
Who?
Barbara Streisand.
No.
She
Martha
has
Stewart.
No way.
Yo, did you see Martha Stewart in the swimsuit issue?
Why? Because she could cook?
No, bro. You didn't see her in Sports Illustrated swimsuit?
No.
Oh, I gotta get you that.
That's
Martha Stewart. She was in a bathing suit.
Hold on, I get it for you. Yes, Martha Stewart.
Wow, God bless her.
Half the 20-year-olds would pay for her body right now.
Wow, really?
I'm gonna get it for you.
Oh yes, Frank Morano in Gravesend. I didn't know that. I was texting with Frank today. I didn't know he's in there.
I think he's in a few.
Oh shoot! I didn't even know that. We were texting this afternoon.
There's so many people in it, Angel. I forget so many people because it's like it's really a nice season. This one.
Really? Yeah. Agnostic. Excuse me. I told everybody that Tommy, the surgery went well, and that his son said, the doctor said everything is good. He'll be up and running around soon. Well, he didn't use those words, but you get what I mean. I'm so happy that he's okay.
Press to him with a fast recovery.
Yes. Tommy, if you're listening, or if you're watching tomorrow or listening tomorrow, hurry up and get well.
Yes.
And come back. Yeah, exactly. He had no idea the guy was going to shoot him. Exactly. So if you say one is an accident, you have to say the other is too. What's this? Agnostic. I fell in love with Martha when I saw her in handcuffs. You're a jerk. That's not nice. She didn't deserve to go to prison. Especially since half of Congress does what she did.
Neither did Leona Helmsley that time.
Exactly. It's like they went after Leona Helmsley because of my father.
And that old man really needed him at the time, her at the time.
Yeah, I know. They had a vengeance for her because she wouldn't let the FBI come in and infiltrate that wedding, my brother's wedding. So they had it out for her.
I sent you the picture. Look at her. For 83, she looks damn good.
You're kidding me. Is that how old she is?
Yeah, check her out.
83?
Yeah.
Man, she got some work done, though. That ain't all real up on her face.
Well, you don't know that.
Yeah, oh, come on, Angel. You look at her and tell me she got no work. I won't say it. She doesn't even look.
Oh, look at her. She looks beautiful, but they're not really showing her body.
Oh, there's other pictures, too.
Oh, there are?
Yeah,
well, she looks beautiful. I have to say, this picture is beautiful.
You know how they do the girls in the swimsuits?
Can you see it? Can you see it?
Yeah,
I can see it.
She's beautiful. She looks beautiful. I like her hair.
She's better looking than her daughter.
I never saw her daughter.
Oh, she's homely looking.
Really? But she looks beautiful. I like Martha Stewart. I always did.
She's doing a rap song with Snoop Dogg.
Oh, that's terrible.
Why? They're best friends.
Yeah, they are.
No, I know, but why would she do a rap song with him?
Well, she's going to be in the video, and they said she's got a few lines.
Oh, okay.
They always
Crap.
do those. What is that? The roast together too.
Handstand push up, guys. I didn't block you. I didn't time you out. I didn't do anything to you. And if you're behaving, it's up to the moderators what they're gonna do. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Now Martha Stewart always does the roast with like Snoop Dogg and all them.
Yeah, the only thing that I don't like with her and Snoop Dogg is you know, I don't know about her, but him towards Trump. He did that video which made me sick to my stomach, like shooting the president of the United States. I thought that was horrible and classless. And I don't care who the president was at the time. If he did it right now with Joe Biden, I wouldn't like it.
Yeah.
No, you have to have some respect for the leader of our country if we live here, because people outside the country are looking, and I don't like Biden, but people outside the country will laugh at us.
Yeah, exactly. And Marla and I were on here one night, and we didn't think it was funny at all that he fell off that stage, last week. We didn't think that was funny. That's so
No, it's terrible.
embarrassing.
It's
Yeah,
embarrassing. It's terrible.
exactly.
It's embarrassing and
bad.
terrible, but he did make fun of Trump.
Yes,
almost
I
falling
know.
down,
We said
so
that.
come on.
Yes. Yes, he did. I didn't know that, but I don't know. To me, it's like you're disrespecting the president
The
of your
country.
country.
And
Yeah.
to be honest
Yeah.
with you, you know what? You could say whatever you want. I'll never wish harm on you, but karma's a bitch. And it seems like it's hitting Biden quite often because he keeps falling down. And I just feel terrible for him. I do.
Can I ask you guys a question? And yes, I like Trump and DeSantis, okay? And
I love DeSantis. Sorry.
but here, Angel, I wanted to tell you this last time. Look at it this way: if we get Trump this time, right?
Yeah.
We get 4 years of Trump, and then we get 8 years of DeSantis, because Trump could only be 4 years. Maybe
true.
if they can make a pact, we can not we the Republicans can have finally a 12-year run. You understand what I'm trying to
Yeah,
say?
I understand what you're saying, but I think it's going to be really tough for him because they just what another 37 count indictment. That's
Forget about it.
messed up.
It's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. They said
Well,
it today.
I want to be honest with you because I was talking to a lot of people down in Florida. Okay, a
Mhm.
lot of people. We were talking politics by the pool, hanging out, this that. A lot of them said, "What the hell happened to the Democratic Party?" They went complete opposite what they used to be, and they said, "There's no other way to vote except Republican."
Okay, but now, John, what the hell?
To be honest with you, Tony, hold on. To be honest with you, the unions, like up here in New York, the unions are very strong. Down in Florida, they're not so strong because it's a right to work state, but they still go for the unions. Unions always usually back Democrats, but the Democrats went so far left that even the unions, the members, nobody wants to back them anymore. And they're saying, why did they go so far left? They're forcing us to go to the Republicans because they're more normal than the Democrats right now. And it's crazy because a lot of times the Democrats are actually good for the people. But right now they went so far left, they took this out of control with Trump, and they went so far to the left, they lost their whole basis. They lost everything, in my opinion.
Well, you know what it is too down in Florida? They're not going to vote for DeSantis for president because they don't want to lose him as the governor right now.
Right.
Exactly.
They want to
See,
keep him.
Florida does not want to lose DeSantis.
No, Florida
they
wants to
love
keep him.
him.
But I'm talking about people that were in my
forget
hotel that were from other cities. I'm talking about Indianapolis, Detroit, Michigan, Indiana, Arizona. There was people there that we were just talking and having a normal conversation saying that they used to vote Democrat. But since they went so far left, they switched to Republican. And it's amazing to hear all these people from different states talking about this. I'm like, wow. And I'm not one to talk politics by a pool. I'm there to hang out, have a good time. I want to relax myself. But when people started talking, oh, where you from? Where you from? This, that. How's New York? And I'm like, New York's a shithole. To be honest with you, it's crazy. And they tell me the same thing about their cities. And they're saying the Democrats went too far left and they're letting too much go. And they're voting Republicans. And it's amazing to hear it from different states, different cities. I'm like, wow. Yeah, and it's true. Because the unions always back Democrats. And now they went too far to the left. And they're all back in the Republicans.
You think so?
Yes.
214 likes. Thank you so much, everybody.
But I don't
So
want to
now,
turn it
Thank you. Thank you.
I
What
don't want to turn
happened,
this
John?
into a political match.
Oh,
But
you could. Why? We've discussed everything else. No, I know that like my cousins, they love DeSantis as their governor. I don't think they want to lose him.
DeSantis is great in Florida, and I'll be honest with you, this isn't the year for him to run.
Nope.
To me personally, I think he's wasting his money. He should
I
just stay
hate
in
when people say that. Why?
because
You
they
want Trump?
no
Listen,
they
they have
want him
to
in
have
Florida. They
somebody as
want
a
him in Florida.
backup.
They don't want him to leave. He's doing such
No,
a
I
great
know
job.
that. But
Yeah.
they have to have a backup because in
Well,
case
in
Trump's
case
not going to
Trump
be
doesn't
it.
run, then you have
Yeah.
him. RFK,
Excuse me.
Kennedy, he's creating a mix in the Democratic Party, and I think he's veering off that far left and coming back more center. I think he has a great chance of winning, Kennedy.
I don't want to.
For the Democratic nominee, I'm talking about. He's better than Biden.
Yeah,
And
he is.
he's not going so far left. He's actually calling them out on a lot of stuff, the Democrats. So I could see him winning the Democratic nominee and gives him the best chance of winning for the Democrats. But me personally, with all this BS and all these charges of Trump, I think it's just boosting his popularity and it's just going to put him back in office.
Well, they got the most campaign money in the last 2 weeks than they ever did in the first two campaigns he ran.
Yeah, I think that whatever they're doing to Trump, I believe it's backfiring and it's just creating more of a surge. And, there's nothing else you could do about it. In my opinion, the economy, I'll be honest with you, you could ask everybody that I work with. Under anybody else, there was layoffs. Every Thanksgiving, right before Christmas, there was layoffs. Under Trump, there was no layoffs. We were busy. We were so full of work, we couldn't hire enough people to work. And then, bang, what happened? The pandemic killed the economy. Why? Because the economy was doing so good. They couldn't get them out. What are you going to do? Let's destroy the economy. And then this guy came in. I don't think he made the economy any better. We're still struggling. We're still paying high amounts of inflation and food and everything else. I think everybody's suffering with that.
How about gas?
Gas, the same thing. It was insane. So I think people are starting to realize.
Oil.
Yeah.
Oil
I
is
think
very expensive. It's starting to come down a little now.
my opinion, I think people are realizing, who's doing a better job and what they're doing about it.
Yeah, they had.
Well, you're also going to see prices come down because starting June 20th till the election is when they're pushing, their campaign. So they got to do something with the price of gas and stuff.
But look at inflation. Look at the interest rates. Even on buying a house, interest rates are sky high.
Yeah, they are.
Food shop, it's insane right now. This guy's not going to get back into office. I'm sorry. I don't know if somebody else has a better plan on the Democratic side. Good luck.
You can't. Biden is the only one that can run, right?
Well, Biden's only a puppet. If you
But I'm saying you can't go against incumbent president, right? In the same party.
Well, if he's running, it depends. If he steps
I thought
down and nominates another Democratic member, I believe he can. They can.
No, he's running. He announced he's running.
Yeah, well, I don't see that. Yeah, I don't see him winning.
Me neither.
I don't. But
Okay.
then again, if you look at the map, you could see the whole map's pretty much red, and just the populated cities voted blue, and the majority of votes in the
California,
populated city.
California, Illinois, and New York are still blue.
Wow, your insulin without insurance is $2,200. See, that's what infuriates me.
Yeah, it's insane.
That infuriates me because the pharmaceutical company, I believe, besides the Catholic Church, are the most powerful people in this country is the pharmaceuticals. And not for nothing, to make somebody's insulin $2,200 is sickening to me.
It's insane.
Absolutely
But
sickening.
when you come across the border and get things for free,
Yeah, that's what happens.
it's a slap in the face. And I'm not saying they don't deserve it. I'm just saying come in and do it the right way. But when you got people living here paying their dues, and they have to pay, like you just said, $2,200. Come on, that's wrong.
$2,200. Give me
That's
a
wrong.
break.
I was just talking to one of my neighbors. He pays, it may not be much. He's retired and all that. He paid his dues. He's 60-something years old, almost 70. He's paying $150 for him, another $150 for his wife, over $300 a month with no income because he's retired, towards the medical. And these people coming across get free phones, free medical, free room and board, free food. And it's almost like a slap in the face. Like you worked all these years to build this country, to support this country, to pay your dues, and you're struggling to pay your bills and your taxes, and then everyone else gets it for free. It's just wrong. Like, come in the right way, pay your dues, and like Will did, he told me when he came here, he had to get sponsored. He's from Italy. He said 35. In order to come into the country, you had to get sponsored. Back then.
Who?
When you come in from like Italy
Who
or
told you?
years ago, when you came into the United States, you
Oh.
had to be sponsored. Somebody had to be
Right.
here.
Well, you still do now.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah. My brother Peter's friend from I forgot what country he's from. Yeah, he had to be sponsored. You have to be sponsored.
But if you come in illegally, you don't have to be
Oh,
sponsored.
illegally? No, I know, but
You know what
when
I'm
you
saying?
come in legally.
But years ago, he was telling me he had to get sponsored, and after a certain amount of people came in for the year, they shut it down. They closed the border.
They're still doing it because we had a couple of girls at our company that went, give applications and they try to do it, and they had to get sponsored, and it's just very difficult to do. There's one lady from Canada. We have a lot of Canadians who works in my office down in Florida that I have. She's been doing her paperwork for 17 years.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh.
See, and somebody like that, you hear
Listen,
work in 17
wait, let
years.
me interrupt you. First of all, these are friends of mine. They are not sucking up to me, but this guy says, I am just an average guy from Portland, but Angel, you're like way up there on the scale of just people. What? All of your guests and co-hosts are just sucking up to you like you probably don't even realize.
What's he talking about?
I have no clue.
You know what the problem is? These people just don't
See, these are
understand.
friends. See these three people on the screen with me? They're friends, so they're not sucking up to me, you idiot.
I actually think we're doing more of the talking than you are, Angel.
I'm enjoying this. I'm just listening to you guys enjoying it, but I think it's so funny.
Forget about that. But John, do you think you'll ever get New York to vote Republican again?
No.
I gotta shut the air off.
Manhattan.
Hold on.
Not
you
in the
guys.
city. But if you look at Long Island and upstate, they voted Republican. It's just not in the city. The city votes Democrat.
Angel, is it okay if we say that? Clowns. Nah, but we got a problem in New York, and we forget about California. California is just morons, stupid people.
Well, New York is getting that way too. New York is getting just as bad.
I mean, I seen the thing on the news. They actually have tents that the people in these mansions in certain neighborhoods are buying for them to live outside their homes. Not for nothing. You don't know who these people are. I mean, look at the one lady up in Northern California. They try to help an immigrant, and he raped and beat her. I mean, that you have to still watch your safety if you're a woman.
Well, I'll
Come
be
on.
honest with you. What's terrible in New York is what happens is that the city is paying for these hotel rooms, okay, for these migrants,
Right.
which is coming out of taxpayers' money. So they're getting room and board in a hotel room. They're getting food, everything. What you don't hear about is the rapes, the underage children being molested. You don't hear about these things on the news, and it's terrible because they get these room and boards, and a lot of these guys are getting drunk or high on drugs. They're raping women in these hotel rooms, raping underage kids, and it's disgusting. And that should be the spotlight of these things. You want to house them, have safety, have the safety in place for these kids.
But you see, John, they cannot publicize it because then their whole argument of them deserving to be in the country goes right out the window.
Correct.
So there's a lot of hush hush. There's a place on Northern Boulevard right across the street from the 111 called the Anchor Motor Inn.
Mm-hmm.
It was decently a pricey hotel. They came in about 2.5 months ago and cleaned it out. You gotta leave. Even if you had a 2-week stay and you were 5 days in, out. Because they put all the immigrants in there.
Yeah.
The
It's
Westward
giant
Hotel.
hotels in Manhattan that they reopened.
I seen one down the block from Madison Square Garden. It's a famous hotel, and it was old, very old, and they're redoing everything for the immigrants.
Yeah.
You know, you got problems in safety areas there.
Oh yeah.
I say take care of our veterans first.
Exactly.
100%. They were throwing them out.
I agree with you 100%. Florida is perhaps the worst place for a veteran to live.
Oh, is that true?
I told you what happened with Jen.
That's right, with Jen. That's right.
And I'll be honest with you, Florida is very hard if you want to try and get on that welfare system. They don't allow it like New York.
No.
They'll turn you right down and say, go get a job.
And you know what happened? A lot of people were coming down here in the 90s and in the early 2000s to apply for Social Security because it was very easy back then. They would just pass you. Now it's the hardest state in the world if you're really disabled to get SSD. I mean, you got to go 3-4 times. And if you're under 49, I don't care if you're in a wheelchair. Good luck.
No, Florida is one of the very hardest states to get on to the system, whether it's, any of the benefits. It's very hard.
I see some of these people and you feel bad because if you're under a certain amount of employees, you don't have to give insurance.
Right.
I don't have that in the 3 companies I have. I don't have more than 20 employees, except for the guys who work out in the field. And me and Jen took a huge cut just to give everybody health insurance.
Oh, look at this.
What happened?
Hold on 1 second. Let me see. Tommy, real deal. Thank you so much. You did not have to do that, Tommy. Tommy says thank you and all the chat for all the well wishes. I am RR? Or maybe you mean I am all right. I am.
I got a text from his son.
Yeah, me too. I got the text from his son this morning.
Nice.
And
he got out early from surgery because I know when he went in.
Wait, where is it?
I got the text at 2:00.
Yeah, wait, let me see. Yes, me too. Dad is out of surgery. The doctor said it went well. He is in recovery now. And we are so happy for that. And thank you, Tommy. Oh, resting and relaxing. I'm a jerk. I am a real jerk. I'm used to RNR.
You know, I spoke to him. I spoke to Tommy for an hour on Saturday. I'm not going to say what happened. One of the nicest conversations I've had in a long, long time.
Have a good one, Mike.
Who's talking?
Oh,
That's
that was
John.
me. I was talking to my neighbor.
Oh, all right. Sorry. What'd you say now, Tommy? Tony, I didn't hear you.
I talked to Tommy on the phone Saturday, a little over an hour. What a nice, just a sincere, nice conversation. Very, very nice man.
Tommy?
I mean, and dear, absolutely, yes.
Oh my God, Tommy is. Oh, forget it. Tommy's a gem.
Great guy, great
Yes.
conversation, and I'm glad we became friends. I'm really glad I became friends with
See,
him.
that's so nice because Tommy is a really nice man. I'm happy that you and him made friends.
Yeah, I like Tommy a lot.
Became friends.
Good man.
Yes, he is. Yeah, we just heard from him, Rich. Everything is good. He's resting and relaxing.
And
He's
he
good.
adores you, Miss Angel.
Yeah, well, the feeling's mutual. You know what? I forgot to ask him his date. He went on his date Saturday night, and I forgot to ask him.
I ain't telling.
Exactly. I want to know how his date went
You
Saturday
know,
night.
Tony, don't you? He knows he's not going to tell him.
It's like the thumbs up sign. That's all I'll say.
Yeah, I forgot to ask him about his date.
He actually had he said he had a really good weekend. He texted me.
good.
Did he text you this morning too?
Yes, I know that he was going to be with his son yesterday, and I forgot to ask him about Saturday night. But yes, Sharon says I'm so glad that he is okay. I've been thinking about him, wishing you a speedy recovery, real deal. Rich says real deal, prayers for you always. Dub says, get well, Tommy, speedy recovery. Let's see. Minnie the Moocha has her prayer hands. Let's see. What do you say, Joey D? I'm fighting 2 years to get temporary. Oh, really? Social Security disability. It's sad when Americans hate their own country. Someone is going to snap one day. It's sad. No, I think we live in one of the greatest countries in the world, except but we do have a corrupt government, in my opinion.
Yes.
It is. We definitely do.
That's
in my opinion.
You know, some of the things they do here is so hypocritical and unsafe to the public.
Yeah.
It's absolutely ridiculous.
Let's see. Steve, heal up, Tommy, real deal. Agnostic says, Tommy, if you're watching, leave the nurse alone. You're a good man, real deal. We're praying for you. You're going to be cool. That's from Rich. Carol Quill says, praying for you, Tommy, real deal. Steve says, yeah, I like him too. Good guy, Tommy. Isn't that nice?
Yeah.
Isn't that nice?
It's sweet. It's very endearing. Nice. Very nice.
Yes, yes.
On that note, I'd like to wish Tommy a fast recovery. I hope he gets well soon. And I got to sign off.
Yes, I know. You sound like you're getting tired.
Yeah, I got to go back to work. I don't want to.
Oh, you better get to sleep.
Have a good
John,
night, everybody.
John, thank you so much for everything. Thank you.
No problem. Love yous all.
Love
right?
yous all.
Thank you, John. Be good, buddy.
Bye. Yeah, he gets up early for work. He's going to be tired.
It's his first day back.
That's got to stink after coming back from vacation in Florida, and then you got to get up and go to work.
2 weeks in Florida.
Grandpa Badass. Hey, yo, hello, Angel in chat. Hello, Grandpa Badass. All these illegal immigrants who walk through the open border. It's the Democratic Voters Registry. I've heard that. Yep. The government is way worse than the mafia. They are the new mafia now. They squeeze the life out of everyone.
If they want you for anything, they're gonna get you for anything, even if you didn't do it. Period.
There's some crazy people in this chat, I have to tell you. Butterfly Girl says, Tommy, praying for you to get well soon. What else? Have to get going. Good night, Rich. All the best. Like Mama would say, the good Lord, family, love, food, music, and just enjoy your life. Good night. Good night, Rich. We have such great people in here. I don't care what anybody says. We don't.
Okay, so look, you got 9 shows since June 2nd. Okay? What do you think the average likes are on the air? But you had 2 nights over 350.
Really?
I've been figuring this out. I went through every one on air since June 2nd till tonight. What do you think? Per show.
I don't know. Like, what do you mean per show? Thank you, Butterfly Girl. Thank you so much.
Out of 9 shows, what do you think you average from June 2nd till tonight? Per show. On air, not afterwards.
250?
Nope.
200?
283.3.
Really?
Oh, wow.
I'm telling you, we have the best people. I watch other shows and I see some content creators asking, hit the like button, please. And they don't get a quarter FPS of what we get here. That's because the people here are good people. They hit that like button. You know, he could brag he gets money. Big deal. You know, like, I don't do this for money. And whatever money I get, I take care of a ton of animals. Ooh, is that racist?
Oh my God, you're a trip tonight.
We have
Okay,
222 likes. Thank
how
you.
about this?
Thank you.
Last Friday, we left at 3:54 when I left. Right, Marla?
There was 354 likes?
In one show, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that was the one with the first night, Monday night, a week ago tonight.
Okay, same night, Mr. Whoever you were just talking about had 83, and he had triple the people in the chat. No way.
Yeah. No way is right. No
You can't have that little bit of likes and that many people. It's impossible.
I never even thought of that.
It just doesn't add up. If they're all people who are praising you, they can't click to the button and hit the thumb up. Come on.
Yeah, exactly. I never even thought of that. What's that clicking?
Oh, what are you doing? Jen was putting something in the bag.
Oh, all right. 224 likes. That's amazing.
That's
Thank you
my
so
favorite
much.
part.
Yeah,
That's my
me
favorite
too.
part
I
of this.
love that. I love that. Mr. Smith, what are you talking about? I have 2 animals behind me. One is snoring and the one is just staring at me. Effing pugs.
He's watching he's got to watch the 2 dogs because his wife's on vacation.
Oh, anytime, see no evil. I don't even know why you got in that bathroom. Oh, look who's here. Angela's right nut. Oh, I think you're going bye-bye. Hello and goodbye, Angela's right nut.
Oh my gosh.
That was quick. Hello, goodbye. Let's see. They gave him a blind dog. Who did? Oh, King Dom said you're packing cigarettes.
No, I'm not packing cigarettes.
Good one, Angel. Angel is spicy tonight. Good for you. hear that, FBS. Angels loved. People give you. Oh, FBS. Angels love. People give you money just to shut up. Thank you, Sicilian Faction. You're definitely my favorite show to watch on YouTube, Angel. Thank you.
I'll tell you the truth. In all honesty, I haven't really watched TV in months.
Yeah, I have it on every day, but I couldn't tell you what I've seen every single show on here. So
There's no sports left. There's no nothing left. So that's the end of that. All right.
yeah.
So
How was your day yesterday, Tony?
It was quiet. Why? Nothing
I'm just
exciting.
asking. It was Father's Day.
Oh, we went to the beach. Then we came home and barbecued, and that's it.
Oh, okay.
Very, very nice and quiet.
Oh, good. Yeah, mine too. Mine too. I felt bad for my daughter. She was a little down. So she went to her cousin's house and went in the pool and hung out there.
Yeah, the weather is good here now in New York, so I like New York in the summertime.
Yeah. Are you in New York now?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So the weather was beautiful today.
I was flying. I got here at about, I think we landed a little after 6.
Oh, okay. So you didn't get to see. I don't wonder how it's going to be tomorrow. I power washed today.
Oh, good Lord.
I power washed because
And did it?
ducks made a mess. So I had to power wash.
And are you getting used to it? Controlling it?
I love it. I want to, but the only thing is, like, I'm making these marks in the ground.
Oh no, you're doing too strong. You got to go to a lighter setting. You're going like sandblast. You can't do that.
Yeah, I made all these lines in the cement.
That's the way.
I could have wrote my name in it.
That. Oh my God, you're gonna strip everything like that.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I
What
did.
you got to change the nozzle on the tip of the wand.
Yeah,
You
I
might
know.
be too.
But they give you 4, and if I put one in, I said, all right. I tried another one, and then I was too lazy to go back and change it. So I was just like, oh, I could have wrote my name in the cement, but I didn't because, yeah, I'm not kidding. I have all these circles and all these lines, and I should just write my name. I should write all our names in the.
Oh my
God! Graffiti power washer.
It's gonna look like a club back in the 80s with all kinds of graffiti writing.
Yeah, that's what it looks like right now with all these like circles and stuff. And then I was trying to get one that's like wide so it could do the whole thing, but it didn't come with anything like that.
You have yellow?
Yeah.
Put yellow on.
Oh, how do you know about yellow?
Because I own a maintenance company inside. Not that I do it, I have people do it, but yellow.
Oh, okay. So now I'll put the yellow one. I'll go out there tomorrow with the yellow.
Yeah, you won't bust the cement up either with that.
Oh, yeah, no. And I have this stuff called, what's that called over there? Full crystal. Full something crystals that I'm gonna hook up to the hose and wash all the windows with. Like I'm
is it yellow? Is it a yellow bottle?
No, it's a red and white box.
I gotta get the name for you. There's one in a yellow bottle that's the best one to do the windows, and it doesn't leave no streaks.
Well, this one says it doesn't either. See, this one says as seen on TV, and you can ask my best friend. If it's seen on TV, it's in Angel's house.
Oh boy.
Whatever it says as seen on TV, it's as seen in Angel's house.
Yeah, do you buy that stuff like the rubber spray so
I fall for
things don't leak?
everything. I fall for everything.
Oh boy.
I do. Wait, I'll take a picture and show you what I'm talking about. I bought this during the winter, waiting for the summer to come, and that's why I asked my daughter to buy me a new hose. Wait, let me take a picture. This is so nice. Where's my phone? All right, I'll show you. Oh, that's such a nice picture. I got it perfect. Okay, now I'll show you. I hope this stuff works, because if it doesn't, these windows are so dirty. And the inside is nice and clean, but the outside is so dirty.
Quit feeding the pigeons.
What?
Is it what's making them so dirty?
I don't know, like dust and stuff. My car was filthy too until it rained.
Yeah, don't hit the car with the pressure washer.
No, never do that.
Be a different color. Oh, Maron.
No, I would never do that. Okay, here, I just added this in. Okay, let me show everybody. It's this stuff. See?
That's a sucker's one. Jen's getting the one from outside in the shed. I'm gonna show it to you.
Uh-oh.
You put that on TV.
Yeah, as seen on TV.
Oh my God.
It wasn't cheap either.
No, it's not, but it's not gonna do what you think it's gonna do. You might blow a hole through the window.
No, I'm not going to use it with the power wash. I'm going to use it with the hose. I'm going to wash the front of the house like all the windows.
No, Jen's going to get it out of the shed. There's one that we use on every building down there because we get all the crap from the trees and the hurricane wind waters.
Yeah.
And this one's the best. You get it in Lowe's or Home Depot.
Oh, you're kidding.
No. And you don't have to watch TV either. You can just go to the store.
That was cold-blooded, Tony. It was funny, though.
I'm telling you, ask my best friend. I don't know where she is tonight, but ask her. That's like a big joke with everybody. It's like, if it's as seen on TV, it is seen in Angel's house, because I fall for everything. Next time I want to get those glasses that you can wear at nighttime and nothing, you don't see the glare of anything.
Oh my God.
No, let me tell you something. Sometimes I like when the windows are a little dirty because the birds fly right into them if they're too clean. You know that, right?
What?
Birds hit the window, I'm telling you. And then I get all upset because I think that they're laying down on the ground underneath
So
the
you
window.
go to your As Seen on TV catalog and get the little decals, the pretty ones, and put in the middle of each window.
Oh, that's a good idea.
I think you was just joking. Are you?
No,
I
I'm
was
not.
not
I'm dead
joking.
serious.
I'm dead serious.
That's like you put the owl on top of the roof, to keep the birds away and everything. You never seen the plastic owls up on the roof?
No.
Yeah, that's it.
I seen the fake wolves and the fake dogs so that to keep the seagulls, not the seagulls, the geese away. But they, my neighbor had that, and never worked.
It's called ZEP, Z-E-P.
Oh, why does that sound familiar?
Let me take
It's
a picture
a yellow
for you.
bottle. You're right. Let me look.
Yeah, I have it. Jen just went and got it outside for you. Hold on.
Oh shoot! You know what? You're right. I
know about that.
Oh, it's giving me the Department of Corrections.
No. It's in the algorithm.
You're not kidding. King Dom says, I'm leaving the chat. Phone is about to die. Still watching on my TV, but wanted to say goodnight, folks, before my phone died. So good night and God bless. Stay safe. And you too, King Dom. And thank you so much for everything. Teresa says, Angel, thanks for having me. Marla, always good seeing you.
Tony, and your beautiful wife, Jen, and Chad. Have a good night. Keep hitting that like. Thank you so much, Teresa.
Teresa.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. You and Beck, thank you.
Thank you. Check it out. I sent it to you.
Okay.
That's the stuff you need to buy. You'll love this one. Because you're going to start blowing stuff up over in that joint. Oh, boy. Come on here with a black eye. The window bounced back.
Yes, I do know this.
That's it.
Oh, you said ZEP. I thought you said DEP, D-E-P. Oh, let me show
Department
this to
of
everybody.
Parole or something, Dep.
Yeah, that's what happened.
No, Angel. Oh, my God.
Wait, let's see. Look, everybody. This is the stuff you got to get to clean your windows. Oh, wow. I saw
And
this.
surface. And surface, like the vinyl.
I saw this.
Do you have any vinyl on the house?
Yes.
Take it right off. Look brand new.
Oh, really? Okay.
But with the yellow nozzle. Don't be using that other one. You'll start putting dents in it.
No, I'm not going to use the power washer. I'm not
Regular
using the
hose.
power. Yeah, regular hose I'm going to
hose.
use. Yeah. What happened to my little ticket? Did I forget to put that on all night? Yes, I did. This is it.
That's
Zap.
it. That's the best.
Okay, I'm going to get that. You could get that at Home Depot, right?
Home Depot or Lowe's. They both have it.
Okay. I have a
And
Home Depot near me.
And you take off your nozzle on your hose and just screw that in.
Really?
Yeah, put the picture back up. Don't you see in the back? That's your nozzle. See the back part of it?
Oh, yes. Okay.
You screw the hose in there and you press the button on the bottle.
Yeah, but then how do you control, like, turn it on and off?
You turn the head on the tip of the bottle. One side's for the hose to go in.
See.
And one side's like your controls.
Okay.
You'll get it. You know how to do it.
Yeah. All right.
And you can't buy that on TV.
No, but I could order it on the computer. I wonder if Amazon has it.
I think they do.
Let's see. Where's Carol? Oh, here, Carol. I love Zep. They have spray cleaner. It's fantastic. Really?
Yes.
Better than Cinch?
Better than everything. We use it for everything. We have about 5 different products from that company.
Oh, really? Okay. And it's a like clean off windows and like inside the windows and tables and counters and bathrooms?
Yes. And if you ever spray it, they have an air freshener one. It makes the house smell brand spanking new.
Oh, get out of here. I love that.
Yeah, it is. It says brand new home de-smoke odorizer, home eliminator of any smells, makes your house smell brand new again. I'm looking at this site right now.
Oh, okay.
They have everything. Oh, and if you ever get grease, they have a degreaser. I'm looking at these are all the products we use.
Oh, all right. I'm going to look into that. Zep.
You're good. That other stuff you got there, forget about it.
Oh, all right. I think everybody hit the like button, Bella Rose. I don't think there's anybody left. Common sense, hit the like button.
Twice.
Well, he's big enough to hit it 3 times.
Oh, Mr. Smith, you're so silly. What's this? Dirtex? What do you think of Dirtex?
I don't even. What does it look like?
I don't know. He said it comes in a powder or liquid.
I'm not mixing nothing. Just give me the liquid.
Oh, Jason says they have it at Walmart too.
I've only been to Walmart once in my life.
Are you kidding? Didn't you propose to Jen there?
That's the only time I've ever been in Walmart. She goes there.
Tomorrow.
No, we said it on the air.
I didn't hear it.
Yeah. Were you here that night?
She was on the show. Where were you sleeping? You just got caught sleeping.
Oh, I've got caught a
maybe
couple
Marla
times.
wasn't here that night.
No, she was there because she's seen the ring. She's a beautiful ring.
Oh, okay. I don't think I heard. Okay, that's true. I remember that part.
Okay. I don't like to go to Walmart. I like to order online and either get it delivered or picked up. And the same thing with Target. I like ordering online and then you go and pick it up. It's really nice because you could do everything at home, right? And then you put the order in and then they tell you when it's ready and you just go there, sit in the parking spot. They give you, you got to pick which parking spot you want. You give them the number and they come out and hand it to you.
You know what we got from that recently? Like the fire pits, the propane fire pit?
Yeah.
We got one for the condo and it's absolutely beautiful. And it was $1,000 somewhere and we paid $382 at Target.
Oh, really?
Yes, it's I forgot the name of the brand already. They're beautiful. They got 3 of them in 3 different kind of shapes. They're absolutely gorgeous.
And do you sit out?
Yeah.
And don't you get mosquito bites?
Where in New York or Florida?
Either.
I don't. Jen does.
Oh, all right.
That's that Latin blood, whatever she got in there.
Monkey says Angel and Marla are literally the last chat standing while every other channel in the genre went to shit and either have been or are now degenerate. Angel channel started classy and stayed. Thank you so much, Mark.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It's true.
Zep has a grout cleaner.
Yes, they do.
What's sulfuric acid based? Is that bad?
You got to wear gloves though.
Oh, okay.
But it's about the best one.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. The grout cleaner. All right, that's good to know.
Yeah,
I'm
and
gonna
you
get
know
the
what
whole thing.
you know what you do? They also sell a pen in case you have a spot that don't come. It blends right in with your color.
Wait, what do you mean? What?
You have a grout pen. It's like a magic marker. It looks like any color of your grout.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I did my whole little room where I have my desk in Florida. It came out exact. It's a grout pen, Angel.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna look into it. Not that the grout needs to be cleaned.
I was like, what are you gonna do with a grout pen?
No,
I like to
sometimes
just have it.
Oh my God. Sometimes you'll get even on the counter, if there's a little grout space by it, sometimes you might get sauce or something.
Sauce on it, yeah.
You just take the grout pen and dab it on there and it's back to original.
Oh, wow. Okay, I'm going to look into that.
Yep. Charge a lot of money in people's houses to do that just with a $10 pen.
Oh, look, this guy, I have to just ask you, is this Mob Talk Radio's friend, Chris Gorky? Because this guy, no, I don't cover the mob genre. I'm not in the mob genre. That's your buddy. If that's your friend, that's his job, not mine. I'm just curious if you are the same Chris Gorky from MTR. You're the expert, remember? You're the expert on the mob genre. I don't do mob genre. And I'm sick of the comments that you've been leaving me. Have you noticed that I deleted every single one you left? And I will continue to do so. Nasty. I'm just curious if it's MTR's friend. God, why do you come here to listen if you're gonna just be like negative all the time?
It's stupid.
I'm just really curious. Like, why come here? Let me see what Mr. Smith, a former police officer of 30 years, wants to know what's the mob genre. Yeah, and Sharon needs a grout pen. We'll get the Zep. Okay. Oh, look at this. I carry a Tide pen in my bag with me every day. Can't tell you how many times it saved me. Oh, really?
Hey, you don't have Tide pen?
Yeah, I do. I have a Tide pen, but I never carry it with me.
I don't go that far.
I'm still waiting for your answer, Chris Gorky. Yeah, I don't do mob genre. I don't do any of that crap.
You know it's great too? You probably have a whole box of them or case of them. Magic Eraser.
Yes, I do.
How did I know that?
Yes, I do. I have tons of Magic Eraser, without a doubt. I do
Okay.
all the light, the light switches.
Yep.
They get so dirty, so that comes right off with that.
Now like if you work outside and you have like a pair of sneakers or something you use, you can clean your sneakers with their Magic Eraser and they come out looking brand new.
Yes, you can. I use Magic. I use it on the doors, the light switches, the what?
I thought you were gonna say I used it on the dog. The way you said I used it on the
No. Let me tell you something. No, let me tell you something about it. You have to be very careful. I'm not going to say which friend, but her daughter used it to get magic marker off her hand, and she got a severe infection. It blistered and everything. You cannot use that on your skin.
No.
Really, really. So I don't know what's in that thing. I remember I was cracking up. She said to me, I don't understand what's in this thing. I want to taste it.
No.
I know.
I do think that there's a warning label on there that says something.
No, I didn't get all upset, Chris Gorky. You just left me really long-winded, nasty comments. You didn't just disagree. You left me long-winded, nasty comments. Why don't you just be honest? Hello there, Cody James. What's up, Angel? Love from Milwaukee. Thank you. And welcome. Why don't you grab the link, Gorky? Explain yourself. No, he doesn't have to. I guess that is Mob Talk Radio's friend, Chris Gorky. And I'll just leave it at that. And magic erasers are possessed.
You see, Angel, look, I sent you a picture of the grout pens.
Oh, look at this. I have a real question. Why is Gravano being allowed to continue to make John Gotti look like the piece of shit and make himself look like the victim? It drives me crazy. Should we machine gun him? What should we do?
Well, I have an answer for this.
What should we do about that? Mikey Scars is out there discrediting him and calling him out on all his lies. And when my brother John has his thing up and going, he'll do it. But right now, Mikey Scars, I think, is doing a pretty good job of it. I mean, we can't kill Gravano.
If you don't like what he's saying, no, that's against the law. But if you don't like what he's saying, you don't have to watch him either.
Yeah, exactly. If you don't like what he's saying, why watch him? That's the other thing that I don't understand about everybody. They all bitch and moan about Gravano, but yet they all watch him.
I don't watch him at all.
I've never watched him. Not once. I've never watched him.
I don't. First of all, I had it on for a few minutes when I first started this, looking around when I got hurt the first time. And Jen told me, I hate this man. Who is he? Because she didn't like the voice. She never seen the picture. She said he's got a voice that it sounds like a. I'm not even gonna repeat. Glass. What did you say?
Like he's like cracked glass. It hurts my
That he talks like he was eating cracked glass.
Oh,
Maybe
You're
it's the
welcome, Blow,
aftermath.
anytime. Oh, that's so funny. Cracked glass.
She knew nothing about this when we got together, and that's when he first came on the air. And she goes, "I can't stay here if you're going to listen to this." I said, "I'm not listening to it. It's on. What the hell do you want me to do? It just came on. It repeated
Yeah,
something."
yeah.
So he's not
Anytime,
allowed in our
Blow.
house.
You can ask anything you want. Mikey Scars seems like a good dude at heart. I can never respect him flipping, but hold him to a different standard, in my opinion. Well, I don't like Mikey Scars. I don't like
I
what he
don't
did to
like
my
him.
brother John, but I will give him something for calling out Gravano on all his lies. I mean, he is calling him out on all his lies. So all power to him. That's all I could say.
He looked. There's a just like when you go on the YouTube, there's like posts, I guess you call it, and there was one of him in Las Vegas. He has aged so much standing up. It's ridiculous.
Oh, really?
There's a picture of him with two Spanish boxes. He really looked like an old man.
Really?
In that picture at the Las Vegas airport, he looks terrible.
Oh, Chris Gorky says he don't go on shows that support Nazis. Well, good for you, because neither do we. We don't support Nazis here. So very good. That's a very intelligent answer. Oh, God.
Who supports Nazis?
I don't know who you're talking to. You seem a bit obsessed, Christopher. Who's Christopher? I'm sorry. What did you say, Tony?
I don't support that either, is what I said.
Yeah, exactly. Nobody here supports Nazis.
Hello, am I that damn whitewashed up here?
I said nobody
Damn.
here. No, you don't support Nazis.
I mean, duh.
I know.
So,
Gravano
Marla,
should choke on his coffee when sipping it.
we finally got to hear the Marla Epic show. Is that what you called it? I've never seen it before. We've seen it on the way to the airport because you can only download certain things, and we had it in one earbud each on the plane. Oh, boy.
Oh, so you got to listen to the Epic Marla?
Yeah, and that was a long time ago.
Yeah,
I'm trying to catch
that
up
was,
what I missed because I did miss a lot.
That was last May.
Yep.
Yes, it was.
And I also seen a clip of when that chubby guy and his wife were on with you, or you were on their show, and they were mesmerized by you. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, with FBS, right? He says he
And his
felt
wife.
sorry for me. Yeah, they felt sorry for me. Give me a
Listen,
break. You're so full of crap.
They sat there like they were listening to Imelda Marcos if you were Philippine. I swear to God, they were glazing. They had like a glow on their head. And then I seen the clip when he said he shut the lights, and your father had like an angel handing him
there was a
something.
woman in the picture. She had one arm up in the air or something like that.
I've never seen any of this stuff.
Oh, you didn't see any of this. Oh, you got to watch. Then you know what you have to do. You're right. You should watch the Kane Shades put up a 2-hour novella. 2 hours. You could see clips from way back then till Marla is in a white supremacy group. Agnostic is starting trouble.
Agnostic, that's not nice.
Hi, Adam. Here is Adam. Hello, Adam. Do you have school tomorrow, Angel? No.
What's that one picture? What's that one picture of you with
That's our family attorney and friend. Go ahead,
What's
I'm
the
sorry.
picture? The picture of you in them big glasses in the hat.
What?
You had glasses like in pigtails, I think.
Oh, that was something my daughter made. We did one of those Snapchat things,
And
Okay.
she did that. So I used it as a thumbnail once.
See no evil. What's he said about me? Tony Silo. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I had an trust me, I've had an interesting 2 weeks.
Oh, you've
I
been
never.
catching up? You have to watch Kane Shade's novella. He just put one out. It was 2 hours long. That's the one you need to watch. Because that has like everything, season 1, season 2. You see like FBS say how he John Jr., look what they did to him. Today he's telling me that I make my brother a victim. All his Gottis cry victim. You got to be kidding me. You were saying it a year ago.
Hey, how about here?
I feel like I'm in a Twilight Zone.
Bella Rose is still going with them likes. 225.
Ooh, thank you, everybody. 225. Chris Gorky, did you hit that like button?
Mr. Mandelbaum wants to know what's the wrench for? Jews don't know from tools.
Jews don't know from tools. Oh, you know what, Adam? Hold on 1 minute. I'll show you what it's for.
And I want to say hello to my man, Edwin. Edwin, you're doing real good, buddy.
Oh, I gave you a wrench. That's right. I already gave you a wrench, so nobody could come in here and pretend that they're you. I gave you a wrench so that if somebody gets fresh, you could kick them out. That's what the wrench is for.
Edwin is actually on at 1 a.m. tonight, Bucky.
Edwin, I shared your channel today and asked people to sub to you because it was but you were on really late. I fell asleep last night. Marla, you're a bigot.
Definitely against S. Frank. I'm a real big bigot against him.
Against who?
S. Frank. Anybody who comes in the chat named S. Frank, I am a bigot towards you. Biatch.
Where is Marla a bigot? Can I know? Oh God. Somebody must be off now, and then all the Lulus are coming over here.
But no, in all honesty, Marla is one of the nicest people on here, and these bastards try to abuse her. It's
exactly.
Go screw yourselves. How's that?
King Shays is putting a tremendous amount of work on the yes, he is. He put that 2-hour one together. Wow. What does Adam say? I was at a ranch once. Nice cows and horses. Adam. Let's see. Don't do that, Biggs. You have to you have to have been here right from the beginning to truly understand the flip-flops. Yes, that's right.
I'm catching up. I will get there.
Ooh, somebody banned S. Frank, and I don't care.
Wonder who.
Well, these people don't bother me. It comes with the territory. Oh,
yeah, bias, Frank. Yeah, Edwin likes the vampire shift.
I tell you, Edwin's always dressed to the nines on that show.
Yeah. Edwin works 7 days a week. You know that, right?
I did not know that. God bless you, Edwin.
He works 7 days a week. Thank you, Steve. Great show, guys. Always nice seeing Tony Silo up there. I know. I love having Tony here.
Thank you.
Mr. Smith says, Marla hates black people, also white people, also any other person on the planet. I love her. People suck.
All right. We got 220 something likes. I want to know one thing. Mr. Smith, how many Coors Lights are you up to tonight? Mrs. Smith is on the falls. Come on, Mr. Smith. Give us an answer.
Angel, how did I get put in the bathroom? LOL, is there a secret button? I don't know how you got it. I don't know who did that to you, but they better not do it again.
Well, somebody said because you were on another show at the same time this show started.
What happened?
I don't know. I was only reading before. Somebody said See No Evil was on another show at the time this show started. Not a bad show, though.
Oh, so what does that mean? He got timed out for it? He got blocked for it?
I guess he got the tension, you know.
Oh, you went to somebody else's chat. That's why they punished you. See No Evil.
Called detention, buddy. I like See No Evil. I had a nice conversation with him on Edwin's the other night.
Oh, really? Okay.
I never spoke to him before.
Oh, you were up on the panel?
Yes.
Oh, really? I will have to watch that.
Who texted? Todd Father texted me, "Are you awake?" I said, "Yeah, I don't go to sleep really." He goes, "Come over to Edwin's." So I went over there.
Oh, very nice. I have to watch it.
I only go to Edwin, Mr. Smith, and you. I've cut out everybody else, and I do watch the guy Scars now because I want to see what he has to say. If it's not against him, I go away.
Oh, okay. See, no, oh, don't worry, Edwin. We're gonna get off soon anyway. We're gonna get off. We've been on for, oh my God, it goes by so fast. We've been on for 4 hours. We're gonna get off.
I had fun tonight. Thank you so much.
Oh, I had a ball. I knew a union guy worked 16 hours a day, belonged to 2 unions. Is that possible? Really?
There's a guy who your dad knew. His name was Johnny Musos. Okay, he worked for the Department of Sanitation, and he worked for the trains, either the Long Island Railroad or Amtrak, for 35 years.
Are you kidding? So he was in 2 different unions with 2 different jobs?
Right. Now he retired in 1996. Okay, his pension in 1996 would have been over $15,000 a month.
Wow.
He died 6 months after he retired.
Oh, get out of here.
Nicest man in the world.
Oh, wow.
And he wasn't old. He was in his mid-50s.
Wow.
He went on both at the age of 21 and 22.
Oh my God.
Your brother John knows him, I believe.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. That's a sad story. Imagine doing that, working 2 jobs your whole life, and then you retire and you die 6 months later. That stinks.
It's horrible. I mean, he was such a gentleman, though. He had 2 boys and a girl, and they were so well mannered. I mean, they were young adults. They were so well mannered. This family.
So now, what happens in a case like that? Hi, Marisol and
Okay.
Rob.
So
How are you? Thank you. What happens now? Does the family get that pension or no?
His wife did. Okay, she got both pensions. Now I know a police officer. Okay,
Yeah.
he I think he worked 44 years or 45 years on the force.
Mhm.
Okay, you can take a larger pension as long as you live, you get it. But if you pass away, you don't get it. Your family don't get it. So they took it. He was out a year, came down with a brain tumor, and she got completely cut off. 8 months he died after he retired.
God.
Oh my gosh.
Okay,
From
so
both
now
of them, both pensions, she didn't get anything?
no. That's
Good night,
Johnny.
Carol.
Johnny's wife got both pensions. I'm
Oh,
talking about
okay. Oh, you're
the
talking about the police officer.
the police officer's wife
Okay.
got nothing because he decided to take bigger amount, almost double. But he only lasted another 9 months, and then he came down with a brain tumor and he passed away. So sometimes it's not worth to take the bigger pension because the family is left done after that.
Oh, okay.
So it depends on the union, you know. Firemen have a
Okay.
great pension. Firemen have the better pension out of
Yeah,
the
my
police.
husband has a great pension, really good pension. And if God forbid something happens to him,
No,
oh,
you
God
didn't.
forbid, don't
Well,
let me,
Yeah.
don't let me. I'm only kidding anyway. But if God forbid something happens to him, like I'll be okay.
yeah, well, just if you see the pressure washer, Mr. Angel, run.
No, that was all kidding aside. That's why 2 pensions. That's got to be.
Could you
That's so
imagine though?
sad. No.
1996, no Social Security yet, over almost 16,000 a month, and then he would have got another 2,800 or 2,900 with his Social Security back then.
Oh wow.
How about a postal worker? You know they didn't put into Social Security until I think 2005 or 2006. There's no Social Security for them.
For postal workers?
Now you can put it in. Back in the day, they didn't put it in. They withheld, out of the check. But when you retire, you don't get Social Security. Mr. Mandelbaum should know. He knows the law better than me.
Wow.
He wants to know, do you paint houses, Angel? Do you know my mom was the first lady I ever seen with a pressure washer? I swear to God. Glue guns, pressure washers. My mother thought she was. She bought anything. My father used to sit on the couch and like, what are you doing? I mean, she just.
A glue gun. I mean, glue gun is a bad.
Oh, my mother loved that damn glue gun.
Oh,
My
I have
mother,
a glue gun too.
I ain't.
I have one. I'm not gonna lie. I have one too.
When something breaks, I just whip it out.
That's what I do.
Yep.
Jen's been getting kind of adventurous with shit lately, and I'm like, no. Oh boy.
Wait, post office used to have some kind of railroad pension in the old days.
Correct, but no Social Security, right, sir?
Right.
So they had a pension, but no Social Security to go with it.
Wait, my family owned the wallpaper factory, my father and my grandfather. I don't think it's in fashion anymore. Out of business. Yeah, I think it's coming back because we've been looking at baby nurseries and wallpaper is definitely coming back. Beautiful wallpaper.
But it's not the same no more. You see, like these designs to make it look like granite. They actually
Yes.
have this new wallpaper we're putting up in multi-million-dollar apartments. It's gorgeous.
I know. I've seen some of them. Wait, look at this. How funny is this? If this is true, I don't know. Gravano tried to say he never held an umbrella for John Sr. Could you imagine this? Every single video there is that the government took, he's holding the umbrella. He's the umbrella holder.
I mean, it's the first picture you see in every video.
Every video, he's holding the umbrella for John Gotti, you little shriveled up white raisin.
He really is.
Even
And
that he lies about.
But he tries to act like a comedian too. He is the most unfunny person I've ever seen on these shows. No, really, he makes you want to puke.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't watch him, but
Only on the short ones, Angel. They come up in the spinner. I'll never watch his show.
Yeah, I don't watch him. I don't watch him. I think I only saw one thing of him when MRE did a stream and showed his thing once. That's it. I've never watched him. I never will watch him.
But what I did watch was when they had on
he had an umbrella policy. Yeah, exactly. He had an umbrella policy.
What I did did they actually making this guy, and good for him. He lives in the studio.
They what?
His family actually makes him, well, don't make him, but Karen owned a house out there. The the boy, the girl, whatever she is, and he was living in
his
her
son
home.
Karen, you mean his son Karen?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the boy Karen,
Yeah.
and he was living in her home. She owned it. She sold the house, and he lives in that studio where they do the show now.
Oh yeah, somebody said that a while ago.
Yeah, I thought
Mm-hmm.
I heard that.
Yeah.
Good for him. Hope it gets flooded out. Dry heat, no air conditioning, some shit.
It is Arizona. I doubt there's going to be any floods there.
Well,
Plus
maybe the
rats
air
will
condition,
swim.
maybe the air conditioner will blow out, do something. I can't believe they showed him the short with his lips and the Botox in his cheeks. He's starting to look like a Joker in a regular picture.
Oh, really? I
Yeah.
heard they tattooed eyebrows on him.
Mm-hmm. They did.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard they tattooed eyebrows on him.
You know, and do you hear that the one short what he did? He was like, "Oh, when I was on the lam," he always has to say how well built he was. It doesn't matter. You were 5'3". You were a kitchen guy. You were known as a kitchen man because of Miss Vicky. You know, I thought that was hilarious the way you said that night, and it doesn't seem like he was very. You know that how fucked up this government is. Excuse my language. You know, not one person in his group went to jail when he ratted. That's
He didn't. He didn't testify against any of his crew members. None.
okay, but they're responsible for 19 murders and one of a 16-year-old child. If that was included in that, you dirtbag, and the government allows that.
He got
That's
away
disgusting.
with that. Yeah, he got away with that with Alan Kaiser. He got
But
away
for
with
the
that.
well, I don't think it's got to be getting to him unless he's really that much of a piece of garbage.
He is
that
a
it doesn't
piece
bother.
of garbage. I told you what he did. Joy called me crying one day. He actually he wanted her to go on his show. She refused. So he actually said that Alan Kaiser was had drugs in him. The guy was high. He said I think he called him a drug addict. He also said that he tried, in other words, he described it as he was committing suicide by running towards them. Absolutely not true. He was running away from them and he shot him in the back of his head. Piece of shit. You killed an innocent 16-year-old boy. And screw you, Dominic Sicali, you piece of garbage. You make excuses for him.
And I know, but Lee did not stop him that day, and that's why I turned on Lee also. They didn't condone it, but they let him talk about it, that he's had to have a good reason for it. There's no good reason for killing a child. That's all I want to say.
No,
No
and
good
I
reason.
said it too. Lee and James Proctor let him get away with that. With saying he must have had a good reason. Bullshit.
And the second phone that we have the New York number on, Jen turned on today, and I guess it wasn't unsubscribed because we used that number when we were in New York as well. And he had him on again today.
Oh, did he really?
Today or yesterday. It was his last video. Because it pops up with you, now we're very close. He asked him, you keep in great shape. You look so good. Would you think about boxing if somebody challenged you? Fuck out of here.
Wait, so Lee and Sicali said they're very close?
That they're getting very close. Dominic
Lee
Sicali
Cole, you hang your head in shame. Seriously,
Wow.
hang your head in shame, Lee
Wow.
Cole.
This
I
is a
even
guy.
texted him yesterday and wished him a happy Father's Day. I take it back, Lee, you bitch.
At least somebody wished him a happy Father's Day. I mean, it's really disgusting.
Come on, you say you're getting close with a rat. You got to be kidding me. A lying rat at that. You got to be kidding me.
Praised him.
I'm gonna write Vinny a letter. I'm gonna see what Vinny has to say about Dominic Sicali. I'm gonna write him. I think I'm gonna do it tomorrow.
I've met Vinny a few times years ago when I had the construction company in Queens.
Yeah.
Always had a smile, always polite when we met him. And this guy's trying to compare himself to Vinny. Is he out of his mind?
That's what he's doing. I heard that whatever Vinny did, Dominic he's another John Alite.
Well, you
Whatever
hear what he tried
Vinny
to pin
did,
on him
he's taking
today?
the credit for it.
You know what you see what he tried to pin on him today? The question was to Dominic Sicali, were you involved with drugs? Not Vinny, were you involved in drugs? Oh, Vinny was getting it from this Canadian guy, Vito or Vinny Victor or something. And Vinny and me were dealing, the last of the Canadian ecstasy. Why you got to keep going at this man? You did enough damage. Don't these people
I
have
don't
any
believe a
shame to just
word
stop?
he says. And I really am going to
I don't
write
believe
Vinny a
him.
letter tomorrow. I'm going to write
I
him.
don't
I want
believe
to
it.
know what he has to say about this.
What's this guy say? Oh yeah, he's on Team Sicali, Angel. Mark just wrote that. You're right, he is.
That's a shame.
And I'll
Wow.
tell you something
And
right
shame on
now.
you, James Proctor. You both two pieces of shit.
I was just gonna say that if I ever seen him, I'd actually spit on him because he kind of dissed Johnny today, the kid.
Who?
James Proctor,
He dissed who?
your nephew.
He dissed my nephew?
Yeah, he said that Floyd Mayweather was toying with him and he could have knocked him out if he really wanted to. And if
Yeah,
they have
okay. Yeah,
hold
okay.
on. And if he had a rematch with him, he would definitely knock him out. James Proctor, go screw yourself, you monkey-looking bastard. You might be the ugliest man in town, and you wear matching clothes with that slob. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Are you kidding? They wear
You're on
matching
wife.
clothes?
I sent you the picture last week. Now they wear matching
Oh, yeah,
baseball
yeah,
caps
yeah,
and
yeah,
shirts.
yeah. Okay.
Fuck out of here. He is a weasel, snaky little bastard.
Wow.
I don't care for him at all.
Wow.
He's almost more disappointing than Lee because he came off as this country bumpkin, nice guy. Lee, you knew was going to do it, and I said it that night on the bodega. Go back and watch it. You were in the chat, very active that night with me. I knew Lee was gone, but this guy Proctor is. Oh, he's in touch with everybody. Disgusting.
Wow. I take back my happy Father's Day.
Angel.
I do. I take it back. Lee broke his word to me. He said he would never have anybody on who would ever talk badly about any member of my family. He has no integrity. Seriously. He went back on that. He's nothing but a liar. They're all liars. Every one of them on here. Not one of them is not a liar. Not one.
Yeah, but you know what? When that show blows off, and it will eventually die, he's going to come. Oh, Angel, it was all Proctor's idea. Guaranteed.
Yeah, but everybody knows better.
Of course.
No, I didn't know.
Oh, yeah. He is sponsoring the channel with that.
No, I didn't know that. A rat sponsoring his channel.
Now, that's what that EG Vodka is sponsoring Lee's channel. So, Angel, do you remember when he said he had a sponsor lined up months ago?
Yeah.
That's the only sponsor
he told me that he was speaking to Vinny Bastiano's son. I found out that that's not true.
That's not true.
He was never talking to Vinny Bastiano's son. He was talking to this Dominic guy the whole time, and he lied to me. But I let it go, and I know for a fact it's not true. He was not talking to him.
Oh, to Vinny's kids? No.
Yeah.
But he had a sponsor months ago that he was talking to, around about a month after Proctor got there. And we're going in this way, and we got a sponsor. I think Proctor was already making his little pats to people before he actually even joined the show. I think they were working together before he actually hit a show.
Yeah, well, nobody would have known about Dominic if it wasn't for Lee Cole bringing attention to him.
Right. And, the way he attacked other people in the past, yeah, he went after him a little bit when he was around, bouncing around here and there, but not as much as he should have, and now we know why. But they were all three of them sitting there with baseball caps today.
Oh my God! Don't even tell me that.
They all had baseball caps on today.
Oh my God. Well, whatever.
You know, to each his own, but stay where you are now.
Yeah, exactly.
Like I said that night, us as the kind of skin we have, it's fine. And I know Chucky's got thin skin, thick skin as well. But she actually took a liking to the man and stuck up for him in some chats. And
Yes,
to
she
do that
did.
to
She
do that
truly liked him. Now forget it. I mean,
to
she
do that
did truly like him.
to do that to a young woman, that's disgusting. That's what bothers
Yeah,
me. Stuff like that.
because he lied. He said he would never. First of all, he flip flopped. He would never platform any rats, and then you platform them. But then you tell me I'll never platform anybody who ever said anything bad about your family, Angel. That was a lie. And whatever. Who cares? I don't even care. He's over there. I'm over here. I don't really care.
No, exactly.
Seriously.
You know,
But
and
I am gonna write Vinny. I'm definitely going to write him. And I'll ask him, what can I read to everybody? We'll see what happens.
no tough man rats. Okay? And he wants to claim he's a tough guy. You're not a tough guy if you ratted. That's it. Plain and simple. No, I will not, Goodfellas.
I don't know why this guy, Goodfellas, keeps asking this question all night long. This is like the 10th time he's asked that. Why do you care? Like, it's really weird that Kane Shades advertised it and showed exactly who's going to be on there, and Goodfellas keeps asking if you are going to be there.
No, he's waiting for me to say something nasty, and I have
Yeah,
nothing
I
nasty.
know.
I have nothing nasty to say.
Adam wants to know, hey Angel, what happens when you give a lawyer Viagra?
Oh my gosh.
What happens, Adam? I don't know.
The defense table flips. What?
Lee is mesmerized by these informants. I've seen it, how his eyes light up with now he thinks he's moving and shaking. He's in love and always has been with these guys. Now he's over the moon. He gets taller. What does that even mean?
I'm glad you asked it because I don't understand it. Come on, Adam. What's that mean?
I got it.
He gets taller?
All right, Marla, spill the beans. What's it mean?
I don't
His
know.
His third leg kicks in.
Oh, God.
What's up, Todd Father? Hardest working guy in the chat.
See, that's the Sunny Money. How are you, Sunny Money? See, that's the thing. That shows you when somebody does not have any integrity, when they will toss anybody, even their own kids, their mother, to the side just for just for a few dollars or a few views or a few subs. They will toss anything. Lee Cole does not know what it's like to be a friend or have a friend.
Now, can I ask you one question?
Yeah.
Did you see it coming?
No. Oh, no. I have to take that back. The Sakali thing was getting me like a little. I don't understand why this guy is keeps talking about Sakali. Like, why does he keep doing it? But I didn't think that he would go back to platforming them now, especially since he said it was the biggest mistake he's ever made. I would never do it again. But yet, there he is.
Well, you think about it. Everybody he had, except for Kane Shades, anybody he had ever up on that panel with him, except for Kane Shades, was okay with a rat after they called them every name in the book before they got there.
Oh, I loved when Kane Shades and him were I told Lee back then too. Kane Shades is great. Don't get rid of him. What'd he do? He platforms Johnny like Jimmy, like Johnny,
I
like
never seen a show of Cane Shades and Lee.
and
I
you never
didn't last
saw
very
one?
long.
Oh, they were
No.
good. It's in the very beginning. I loved Kane Shades on there.
It didn't
Angel,
last
can
seen-
very
you
long.
please tell us what Lee has texted you since you publicly called him out? Please, I bet it was something stupid. No, I text him Happy Father's Day, and then he replied. That's it. He didn't text me anything stupid. I think I text him something stupid. I said Happy Father's Day, even though you're a shit. Something like that.
What the hell, Angel?
Yes, I did. Jimmy, Angel doesn't do those types of things. This isn't the FBI. Yeah, no, I think I text him something like, I don't remember what I said. Happy Father's Day, you shithead, or you're a shit. I don't know what I said.
Goodfellas, you really enjoy sports shows. How much more sports could we have talked about in the last 2 weeks?
Oh, because he kept being ignored. That's why he asked it. That's why. All right, I'm sorry. I ignored you.
No, he wasn't a wise guy before. He said nice things about it.
All right, I'm sorry.
He looked like a clown with Michael Francis when Michael said, forget about that guy.
Lee Coles literally tried saying this genre wouldn't exist without the informants. Lee is the worst, I think you meant to say. Yeah, FBS said it too. All these content creators who platform rats all say the same thing. It doesn't matter that they're not telling the truth. It never really doesn't matter to them. They don't care. As long as there's somebody up here telling them anything that they want to hear, they're happy. Look at John Eli, for example. Look at Tom Lavecchia and John Eli. Tom Lavecchia knew damn well John Eli was a liar. He didn't care. He was getting him views and subs and all this shit.
And
So
that's
these
why I
people
said,
these people don't care. See, if I have somebody come on here and they start, say, I would start asking them questions, but these guys, they don't care. They're afraid that if you ask a rat tough questions, the rat's going to hang up and not, and get off their show. So they don't care as long as they're sitting there and spewing all kinds of shit. They're happy. They don't care if it's truth or not.
well, Marla, and this is part of the thing I'm going to say. How many likes do we have now?
He said, Angel, lawyers get taller with Viagra because they're pricks. Yeah, you might be right, but not my favorite lawyers.
Hold on, I'm checking.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's not personal with Paps. It's just in it for the money. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Lee said he would delete his channel before he platforms another rat. Yeah.
234.
Okay, you got 234 likes. You see,
That's
there's
so
the
nice.
but there's the difference, Lee or FBS or anybody. You don't need to platform a rat to be like that much.
Exactly.
You need to have friendly, nice content. That's it.
Yeah. And just have fun. Like we have fun here. Every time we go on, in the beginning, it's a little rough when we go down Angel Boulevard, but then we just end up having a really good time.
Exactly. You get it out of your system, and then it becomes a nice, fun time.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I've never heard a more polite conversation about politics in my life,
Oh,
except
look
for
at
with
this.
John.
Marla 187, also known as I swear on I swear on my kids' lives, I did not buy any likes, not a single like. I swear on my children and my grandchildren. So go back and tell your buddy there, FBS, that he maybe he buys likes. I don't buy anything. I don't need to buy them. I have good people here. And that I swear on my kids, I never bought a damn like in my life.
How can you buy a like, you moron? It has
And
to
you
be
come in
done
here
from a
with my
device.
friend's name and you get booted. Goodbye, you're banned. You're never allowed to come in here with her name ever again. Piece of shit, you punk. You punk, you cowards. You have to come in here using her name. Because you know why? Because you're cowards. You won't come in with your own names.
You know what, shithead? I'm going to tell you something very nicely. No other dirtbag has ever brought that up because it's not true. So you just got nothing better to do at 12:57 a.m. but to make up something.
Yeah, that's an FBS person. He allows people to use Marla's name, Angela's name, my daughter's name, mini bike names, my names. He allows all that. I don't allow that here.
My name now.
Adam says, the FBI hurt my feelings, never got my good side in the surveillance photos they took. But that's a nice profile pic, Adam. I like that one. Angel Boulevard and Marla Avenue. Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, exactly, agnostic. Remember when Lee was trying to educate me about the streets? It's a good thing you didn't become his co-host, agnostic. What would you be doing right now? Interviewing Dominic Sicali. Click on the right side, 3 dots. Okay. Silo Street, Goodfellas set. Is this really Tommy Real Deal?
Where is Tommy Real Deal?
See if that's really Tommy Real Deal.
Where is he?
He's right here up on the screen.
On the panel?
Yeah, I got him. He's in the chat.
Oh.
I don't know if it's him or not.
I'm checking.
Okay.
My name?
It looks like him, yeah.
Hey,
Sure it's him?
Tommy.
Does he have a wrench?
Yeah, he has a wrench.
Oh, hi, Tommy. How are you? How are you feeling? Remember how I cracked you up at the trial? Yes, Adam, you cracked us all up. He was at my brother's 5 trials too. I was only at the 4th. I think Adam, you were at the 5th, right?
I mean, that guy said that
Exactly. The Gotti name was all over the sports news. I would never buy a like. I would never do that. Then what's the point of coming on here if you have to buy likes and views and subs? What's the point of doing it? That's so fake.
But you know what? With all them dirtbags fighting, saying they're buying people, or what do you call it, bots or whatever it is, nobody has ever said that about you on here that I've heard.
No, that's the first time I've ever been accused. I think anyway. I never heard anybody say that before.
We usually get accused of having a small chat and having a small
yeah,
base.
Exactly.
Small
FBS
chat
claims
maybe.
he's the best channel on here. He does better than all of us. Not true.
56 likes shows that, buddy.
Yeah. Real Deal says, listening from my hospital bed. Love Angel Marla in chat. We love you.
We love you back. Get well soon.
And you forgot Tony Silos up here.
That's all right. He's on something tonight. He texted. No, that's a big operation, man. Come on.
Oh my God, that's so mean, Adam. Oh my God, I can't believe he said that out loud. Oh my God, I'm not even repeating that. Yes, we push back. Team Gotti, justice for Alan Kaiser. Yes, all of them.
I want to see something here.
Okay. I think that Edwin wants to go on. We're on 4.5 hours.
Alrighty.
So we should let Edwin go on.
Okay, I'm gonna say one last thing, and I'm saying goodnight.
Go
He did
right
a
ahead.
show. He did a show on
Wait,
June
what
8th.
happened? You were echoing. Wait, you were
Okay,
echoing. We couldn't hear you.
okay. FBS did a show on June 8th.
Oh,
Okay.
wait, hold on. We got to send the link. Hold on.
Oh
Edwin, just
shit.
hold on a few minutes. We got Tommy Real Deal wants to come on. I'm sorry. Go ahead. What'd you say?
He did a show for 3 hours and 59 minutes. He has up to date 104 likes.
Oh, really?
Dirtbag. We get that in the first hour. Sometimes before she
Yeah.
goes on, like I'm part of
Yeah.
it, but she gets it.
Yeah.
Come
All
on,
right,
Real
let's.
Deal, run to the phone.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. No, I forgot. I don't send it in the link to hold on. I got to send it to somewhere else. I forgot. I don't drop it in the chat for him. Okay. Let me just let's see. Okay, it's there, Tommy. Okay, is he here yet? No, not yet.
There's people sleep for 2 days when they get out of operation.
Yeah, not Tommy. He's up. All the people that's in his lives are hate watchers. The only people that like him are the 35 folks in the chat every damn day. Tommy, will you want to show your face? Because we could see you. It's okay? You want to show your face? Okay. Oh, look at him in that hospital bed.
What's up,
Tommy,
buddy?
look at you.
I just wanted everybody to know I was in the bed. But now I'm hide my face.
Now you're gonna hide your face?
Yeah, because I don't want anybody to think I'm a fraud. Like I've been called in other chats yesterday or the day before.
Well, who called you a fraud in other chats?
The two friggin' assholes in Tony Pizza's chat.
In Pizza's chat? Why did they call you a fraud?
Yesterday.
Oh, wait. Tony Silo, what the hell are you doing over there?
What happened?
I don't know. It sounds like you were punching your screen.
No, Jen wants to say hello. I'm gonna give her
Oh,
one of the
okay.
earbuds. Hold
Hi,
on.
Jen.
Hold on. I gotta give her the thing. Yeah, put that in your ear.
So who said that you were a fraud? You're not a fraud. There you are. You're having surgery.
Right. There was a guy with that big ugly fat face, Tom Tangy or something like Tangy Tom.
Yeah.
And then some guy by the name of TP Hood and Thin Freak.
Finn Freak said something bad about you?
Yeah, because I blocked him in your channel because I don't like the way he treats you and flip flops on you, and so I blocked him. Remember we had that conversation?
Yes.
Okay.
So they said that what? You weren't having surgery?
Yeah, no, they said that. Well, he was saying slanderous things like I'm ready to croak, and
Oh, that's disgusting.
and I'm your muscle. I'm your consigliere. I defend you. I'm like your man. Stupid shit.
Yeah, don't worry about them.
That's and they were talking. They were trying to
Oh,
figure out.
freak them. How are you feeling, Tommy?
I'm in pain. They give me pain pills. It's not like the first time. It's a little worse.
Oh, it is?
I got the the things on my legs where
Oh, yeah, those compresses, the leg compresses?
they compress and decompress. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. And
So
what about how come you're still up? Like it's 1 o'clock in the morning.
I can't sleep.
Even with the pain pills?
Yeah, they give me Vicodin and a muscle relaxant. Well, yes, something else. I don't know. I
Are they
just
giving you injections?
no.
Tell them to give you something to make you pain free for the night.
Yeah, well, the doctor has to order it, and the surgeon just what he ordered. So I don't think he's up this time of the night unless he get a on-call doctor.
They
But
have an on-call doctor in the hospital usually, Tom.
I'm gonna I take trazodone at home for my for the pain that I always have, and I didn't get my sleeping pill tonight. I'm gonna call and ask for that.
Yeah, you better ask them for your sleeping pill. Do you have a morphine drip?
No, they never gave me that.
Oh.
This doctor doesn't believe too much in pain medicine. You know, he takes care of people that are in shape. You know, he's one of the sports doctors.
Okay.
But he's an orthopedic surgeon
Okay.
specializing in sports medicine.
Okay. So make sure you get your sleeping pill.
Yeah.
What do you take? Like what's that stuff called again?
Temazepam.
That's a sleeping pill?
Well, it's a generic for retinol.
Okay. What's the other one? Ambien. You don't take Ambien?
No. I don't know.
No, that's no good for you.
Yeah, I know. They were saying that people were taking Ambien and leaving their houses.
You remember one of the Kennedy ladies got in the car and started driving the wrong way on the
I
highway.
know. I
That's-
know. They say people eat, they get up, they didn't even know they ate. There was a mess in their kitchen and they were the only one in the house. So they ate while they were taking Ambien. Yeah, that
Yeah.
turned out not to be good.
It's not good for you. Trust me. I had a problem with that when my dad died. I took it and it was, I'm not even going to say what I did, but it's terrible. I will never take anything like that. I take Benadryl.
Oh yeah, Benadryl is good.
Knocks
I
me
don't
right
need
out.
anything to fall asleep. I just, as soon as my head hits that pillow, I'm out. I say my prayers and I'm done.
My
Oh, you look good, Tommy.
thank you.
Yeah, you really
Yeah,
do.
you do look good.
Huh. It's probably I look better now than I do when I'm not in the hospital.
Aww.
Like they can't take my temperature. It's it's too low. My mouth is real dry, so you can't get the saliva for the electronic
Yeah.
thermometer.
Did you eat or drink anything?
Oh, I ate very little. I wasn't hungry.
Now, do
And
you
they
go
said I
home?
had therapy. I had one session of therapy. I totally don't remember. I must have still been under the anesthetic when they gave it to me. That's how close to the surgery they gave me the first session of therapy. Because they said I did. I said, I don't remember that.
Now, are you going to go home after this, or do you have to go to a rehab for a couple of weeks?
Well, he wants me to go to rehab, but you know, with the type of insurance I got, Medicare, Humana, they send me to real creepy places.
I know.
And I'm not going to do it. The therapy part was nice. It was all modern and nice, but the rest of the place was like staying in a third-rate motel.
Well, Humana, I believe, sends the nurse or therapist to the house 2 or
Yes.
3 times a week. Yes.
Yes, you're absolutely right. They do.
So take advantage of it.
That's what I'm going to do. You know, and I'll have my son, if I need him to stay with me a couple days, he'll stay with me as long as I need him. But, you know, I'd rather be alone, you know.
Well, make sure
Even
you
though it's my
use.
son,
You can't be alone. If you have to get up and go to the bathroom, then what?
I got the walker I can use in my apartment.
Make sure you use it. Don't be a hero.
Oh no, I got it with me right now.
Okay.
And I got the 4-wheel one with the brakes, where I can
Oh,
lock
good.
the brakes.
So in other words, you have the Mercedes of walkers.
What's that? What'd you say?
So you have the Mercedes of walkers.
Rolls Royce.
Okay.
That's why I wanted you to ask me again.
You have a little seat on that too, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And the brakes, you push down on them and it locks all the tires up. You hold it up when you're walking with it, squeeze it. But then when you want to stop it, you just push down on the handles.
Yes. Like riding a bicycle, right?
Yeah, but they're not those kind of brakes. It's a oblong shaped handles, because when you push it up, pull it up, you got the part that pulls up, and then the part that goes down when you lock it.
And if you see a good-looking woman, just tell her the brakes failed.
Yeah, and I got the horn on it. I got the remember the Ooga horns?
Yeah. You have the little basket on it too.
I got HD radio.
You need a mirror.
I got a mirror.
I can't. Don't make me laugh.
I got a windshield on it too.
Tommy, did you go on your date Saturday night?
And it's tinted. Yes, I did.
And
we had a wonderful time.
There you go.
So nice.
We talked about, things we did when we were going together, and she was busting my balls about how much younger she is than me, because she's going to be 59 in October, and I'm going to be 76 in September.
Wow.
She's a cancer survivor.
God bless her.
Yeah, she had a double mastectomy.
Oh, wow.
She's got 5 sisters and 4 brothers. And out of all the sisters and women in the family, nobody ever got breast cancer. She came down with the rarest form of breast cancer. And it was, it's the most deadly. So my mouth is so damn dry. So she had a double mastectomy about 10 years ago. And then 5 years ago, they found another spot, and they took care of it. But this time she had to have radiation.
Oh.
And that was 5 years ago. So no, Yeah, 6 years ago. So she's pretty much over the hump, supposedly.
Okay.
But she's in good spirits. She's been praying for me, for crying out loud.
Aww.
Yeah, we get along real good.
Yeah. So what did you eat?
Prime rib. I was dying for prime rib. You know how funny it is? I was dying for prime rib, and so was she.
Really?
Yeah. And we had the same kind of salad. And we had escargot. She loved escargot. It was like we were going out together again.
Aww.
So sweet.
Because we had pretty much the same appetite. And she, she's not Italian, but she'll try anything, any kind of food.
Yeah. And did you guys drink?
We each had a glass of wine, that's all.
Okay, good.
Because I didn't want to drink. I can't drink anyways, with all the medicine I take.
Right.
And we used to be drinkers, her and I, when we were going out. We did it up pretty good. But when she got pregnant with my son, she quit drinking, quit smoking, she quit everything.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, she's very disciplined when she wants to be. She tried to discipline me, but it didn't work.
Wow. We know she couldn't discipline you.
Hey, I am who I am,
Aww.
The meatball don't fall far from the pan. To get my drift.
Yeah. Aww.
I was a lot like my father, Anyway.
So, well, let me ask you a question. Will you be going out again on a date?
Probably.
Oh, that's so nice. I love hearing that.
Yeah, she's only had one boyfriend since we broke up.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and he passed away.
Did you have anything to do with that?
Oh my God.
I'm only kidding. I didn't mean it like that.
I know you're kidding, Tony. Don't listen. Listen, pal, you can say anything you want to me. I take it just for face value as a joke, because that's what friends do.
I said earlier today that I had an hour conversation with you Saturday. I did not say a word we talked about, and I said it was one of the best conversations I've had in a long, long time.
Oh,
Thank you.
Too. Thank you, Tony.
Thank you very much.
It was very enjoyable, and if I didn't have to get ready to go on my date, we would have still been talking.
Oh, yeah. Good man right there, everybody.
Yeah. How's my Jen feeling?
She's doing good. Hold on. Yeah. You got to put it in your ear, Jen.
What do you mean, put it in her ear?
It's an ear.
Earbuds when he's making fun of me. How are you, Tony? I've been thinking about you. I'm hoping everything goes well over there.
Hi, Jen. How are you?
Good.
How you feeling?
More importantly, how are you?
Oh, I'm doing okay. No, more importantly, how are you? You're the one. Well, we had both had, your surgery was worse than mine. Let's put it that way.
It's all about speedy recovery and taking care of ourselves, right?
Yeah.
At this point.
Yeah, you got a good man there to take care of you. So.
Yes, he does.
Let me interrupt for 1 minute. MRE said,
Tommy, I keep you in my prayers. Stay strong. And then he said, just got home. Is he okay? Yes, he's okay. He had surgery today. Where did Tony and Jen go? Oh, there they are. He had surgery today, MRE. He had hip replacement. So he's in the hospital.
You know, the nurse told me today, just about an hour ago.
Mm-hmm.
So I told her, I says, geez, I'm having more issues with this surgery than I did with my right hip. And she says, you know, a lot of people say that the second hip surgery was worse. The first one's a piece of cake. And the second one is a rougher one. And she told me some reasons why I forgot.
Oh, you don't remember why?
No. And thank you, MRE, for that prayers.
Yes, thank you for the prayers for him, MRE.
Yes, you've been in our prayers as well, and I hope you have a speedy recovery. And hi everybody in the chat.
Hello, Jen.
Hey, Jen.
Hi.
Hello,
And
Jen.
I've been listening, but I've been busy because I'm gathering some paperwork for an appointment for tomorrow. So.
Oh, you working?
Ugh, it's always something, right?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So.
Wow. Well, don't work too hard. You got to take care of yourself.
I know. Gotta
Yeah.
take it easy,
Really.
but you know how it is.
Especially when if you're doing stressful things. That's just as bad as physical.
I know, but we always have something to do. You know how it is.
Yeah, I do.
Drop them hearts for Tommy, said MRE. And Sunny Money said, much respect shows power to come on when you're in that condition. Blessings, sir.
Yeah, well,
Thank you, Sunny Money.
I don't want to miss Angel's show, and I was listening, and I don't like the things that were being said. Not in the chat. Well, a couple things, but talking about these scumbag content creators, especially the ones that were supposed to be her friends. Her friend, really, Lee.
Oh, yeah.
Boy, oh boy, does he show his true colors.
Yeah, well, listen, I was warned. I didn't listen. So.
Well, listen, as long as you admit you're wrong, because that's important to recognize.
Yeah.
To
I
recognize
definitely was
that.
wrong. I did not listen. I was warned by everybody.
That makes it even worse.
Yeah.
So Tommy, I have something funny. Tony said, "You're a lucky man. You have 3 ladies, and you're in bed."
Oh my gosh. That's a good one.
And my blanket is pointing up.
Oh my goodness. And did he comment about the hot nurses yet? Oh boy.
He did that. He did that earlier, I think. No, that was agnostic.
Oh, okay. What was I going to tell you? I stayed with him in the hospital when he had his surgery, and they will call the doctor on call, the PA.
Yeah.
And they will change your meds. If you make a big stink, you just press the button and keep screaming. So.
Well, he wants his sleeping pill. He wants to go to sleep.
Yeah, so you just keep pressing the button and raise hell. So I did it for him because it was just ridiculous, and they slack on it because of the abuse with the drugs. So they make you really scream for it now. But don't sit there and don't suffer in
don't be a
silence.
hero. Don't
Well,
be a
Exactly.
hero.
Yeah, don't
the-
suffer in silence. If you need something, you make them jump. That's what they're there for, and they're supposed to do their job. So,
Right. I agree with you. Well, I'll tell you what. I've never stayed in this hospital before.
Yeah.
It's where the hoity-toities go, and
Yeah.
these nurses come immediately when you call them. You know.
Well, good. Keep calling them.
Yeah, I didn't ask for a sleepy pill yet, but I didn't realize it was so late.
He said don't make him show up, Tony said. He said, don't make me show up over there. Right now.
Oh boy.
Oh my goodness.
He'll talk him to death.
So
Believe me.
I'm sorry. MRE, what it really means is that Dominic Sicali is going to pay Lee Cole to put out all good stories about him and negative stories about Vinny Gorgeous and everybody else. That's what Dominic Sicali being Lee Cole's sponsor is about. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Well, that scumbag.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Jen. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I just wanted to make sure that I said hi to you guys and especially Tommy and send my well wishes and say hi to everybody. And I'm gonna go to bed. I have to go to bed now.
Yeah, get your
But,
rest. Get your rest.
Have a good night.
I'm gonna
lots
go.
of hugs and kisses, guys.
Oh, hugs and kisses back, Jen, and thank you so much.
All right, thank you.
Thank
and
you.
everybody smash that like button.
Yes. Smash the
Right
like
now,
button, please.
I just smacked the nurse's button.
You smacked the nurse's
Yes,
button.
can I
Good
have
for
my
you.
sleepy pill now, please?
Yeah, good. Good for
Very
you.
good. All right, guys. Good night. I'm gonna give you Tony. Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, she just answered the call right away. I said, "Can I have my sleepy pill?" She goes, "Yes, I'll be there right away."
Oh, good. Okay, good.
Well, I just want to say hello, and I love you guys.
Oh God, Tommy, we
And-
love you. We're so happy that you're okay.
Yeah, since I didn't have any visitors, my son was here all day, and then he left, but I didn't have any visitors tonight. This is my visiting.
Well, I was just gonna say, this is your visit. This is
Yeah.
better. This way, everybody gets to visit you.
Right. Tell everybody in the chat I love them all, and thank you all for the well wishes. And because I can't see the chat, and I can't individually.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Everybody hears you.
Because go send a bunch of hearts for me.
Oh,
You
good.
look great though, Tommy, for a
All
guy
right.
who just had that surgery.
Thank you, Tony. All right, I'm gonna hang up. I love you guys.
Okay, we
Have a
love you,
good
I'll
night.
call you
Tommy. I'll talk to
tomorrow.
you tomorrow, Tommy.
All right, bye bye.
All right. Good
Good night,
night.
Tom.
Good night. Aw, see how nice that is?
Yes.
He's a
I
really
think
good
that's
guy,
so
man.
nice.
Yep. Good man.
Aw,
I really
and see
liked him a
that?
lot.
Yes, me too. And after almost 5 hours, we still have 129 people here. Yeah, he is jealous of Vinny. He is. I said I'm gonna write Vinny. And MRE said, "Stay strong, Tommy." Very. He called me fat and ugly.
Hey, this guy's here again. Tangy Tom.
Well, you
better
shouldn't have been.
behave, Tangy
Yeah, you
Tom.
shouldn't have been talking bad about Tommy. That's not nice. Tommy's such a wonderful man.
Just look in the mirror. Tommy is.
Yeah,
Don't mess
exactly.
with Tommy.
He had 129. Well, he had 129 visit at the same time. Exactly. I think that's great. And
Modern
Mr. Smith is
technology.
still complaining about his pugs. Yes, see, Adam met Vinny in the MDC shoe visiting room when I was there with your brother. Yes, I was telling everybody, Adam, that's how I met Vinny when when John finally got to the MDC, we didn't know where John was for the longest time. They had him on diesel therapy. He was sick as a dog. And when we got to the MDC, I told everybody this like 10 times already. My brother came out. I didn't even know it was my brother. I had no idea that this guy walking towards us was my brother. And he was so skinny. And then Vinny came out, so handsome, very handsome. I'll tell you one thing, he looks very good in orange. He came You think I'm kidding. I'm not kidding. He
Oh
looked
my
Yeah,
really
but the way
good.
you said it.
I know that.
Yeah, he looked really good. But anyway, he came out and my brother introduced us. And he couldn't stand there and talk to us. It was like jail cells we were in. We were in like jail cells. And very nice man. You think my brother was down to 175? I thought he was even less than that, Adam. My brother was so sick. That's what makes me like get so angry about the mutts on here. That especially Dominic Sicali, you mutt, you rat. My brother was sick as a dog. They gave him diesel therapy because he wouldn't testify against Mikey Scars. My brother wouldn't testify. So they tortured him. They put him on a bus and they drove him all around with a severe kidney infection. You punk. You have the balls to say my brother's a rat? No, you're a rat. But whatever. Yeah, so my brother was I thought he was less than 175 pounds. But
John
yeah,
looked
so
very skinny at one point.
yes. His suits were too big when when he started trial. The suits were too he was so skinny. I'll never forget that. You ever like some things happen and you could never you could never forget that, like something just stays in your head. And every time like I hear that my intro, when that goes on, it's the first thing that comes to my head is my brother when I saw him in that MDC that for the first time in months because we didn't know where the hell he was.
He looked so skinny. The one I remember about John, your brother, is when he came out of court after the last trial that night, and the shoulders on the suit were down to almost his triceps.
Exactly. See, Adam says you guys hadn't seen him all the time like I did, so you were shocked. I started crying because I didn't even know that was my brother. But yeah, FBS, stick it up your ass. You're not even a pimple on my brother's gardener's ass, let alone my brother. Talking bad about him. You couldn't.
Jealous.
None of these people could do a quarter of what any member, my father or my brother, did. Not a quarter of them, but yet they come on the computer like big, fake, tough guys that couldn't do jail time. So they became rats to come on here and start trashing my brother. Like, you got to be kidding me.
He's a
MDC
punk.
shoe visiting room was a shithole. Yes, it was. And then they separated. Him and Vinny were on opposite ends, but because they might have yelled to each other, "Hey, buddy," or "Hey, Bo, how are you?" All of a sudden, the guards came in and took them out. They had to separate them. But Dominic Scali wants to pretend story about how Vinny and my brother had this whole thing concocted. Like you what a sick liar. These rats are nothing but liars.
I can't wait till your brother comes out with his podcast with Berner. They say something and address these clowns for what
Oh
they
yeah,
are.
he will. He will.
Well, that's why I believe they're all trying to rush to the dance right now because they know when John comes, it's over. Bye-bye.
Yeah, exactly.
They got to do it when they can do it, Marla,
And he'll
because
blow them all away with subs and views. Well, it's not going to be on YouTube. Whatever it is, it's not going to
no,
be here on YouTube.
but whatever it is, it's all over for these bums.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
you think about it like you're like let's say usually like an athlete. There's a new guy coming, and you got to try and get the best you can get or the most you can get out of your last year, but eventually it ends. That's exactly where they're going, right in the garbage can, because everybody's anticipating John Gotti Jr.
Exactly. So I don't know if you heard this before, Adam, but they said that Johnny and Mayweather, the number one thing Googled. Not, I was wrong, Tony, when I said the other night in the United States. It was in the world was the fight.
Yeah,
Johnny
the
and
world.
Mayweather. The
In the
world, not the
world.
United States. Yes. So stick
And
that up your rear ends.
well, not for nothing. They have the most made videos in a 2-week span in the history of YouTube on one subject.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
All you got to do is put GO or MA and it comes up together. It doesn't show any one of his fights unless you type the whole name in. You have to type the whole name in because as soon as you put Mayweather, it comes up Gotti the Third or Gotti.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You're
So
right, Sonny Money. Tonight is the last night. I'm not giving that punk any more of my attention. He's the one who has to keep doing shows on my name and my family because he begs for money. I don't beg for anything but likes.
and you got a ton of them.
I know. I was about to double check.
No, that's Tangy Tom. That's Adam's picture. That's him. That's what he looks like.
Adam's a lot better looking than Tangy Tom.
You think so?
237.
Oh, 237?
Yes.
Thank you, everybody. I was in the shoe for 21 months straight. No phone, no nothing. Missed my daughters. Yeah, it's no joke being in there. But it's better than being on a bus and getting dragged all over the country, sent to different prisons. I remember he got to one. I forgot where that one was. Was it Atlanta? I can't remember. Not Atlanta. It was somewhere. And finally, like, there was a decent captain or guard, whatever it was. And he was really nice to him. And he told him, I'm going to give you the cell that your Uncle Jeannie was in. And he said that it had a window. And by this window, you could see the planes taking off. And so my brother said, like, he did get to, I think he got to stay in there one night early in the morning or in the middle of the night before the morning came. They came and told him, Gotti, pack your stuff, you're leaving. That's what they did to him for months. And you have the balls to call my brother a rat? Yeah, me too, MRE. Me too.
Hey, MRE.
Me too. Atlanta was a hellhole. Yeah, I don't remember which one that was. Every time he would get to a prison, they would wake him up in the middle of the night, tell him, come on, let's go, pack your shit. And when he got off that bus, from the waist down was all blood.
Disgusting.
Yeah. And meanwhile, how many days did it take Sakali to rat? Like, what, 5 days?
6th day.
Yeah.
Wow.
On the 6th day.
Wow. That's a
on
lot
the
of
6th
balls.
day, he ratted. Yeah,
That,
exactly.
there has to be a plan in your mind if you do something that quick. I don't care what anybody says.
Exactly. They did that to Raymond Jr. He told me they gave him a bucket to go to the bathroom in. Well, at least he got a bucket. What a shame.
This poor guy had blood saturated in his clothing.
Yeah.
That's absolutely disgusting.
Yeah. But you know what? To go through all that and then fight 5 trials and then to come out and then you have punks like A-Light and the Sakali and Jeff Nadeau and idiots like nobodies like FBS and all these other people sitting here calling him a rat. Oh, hold on. And Marie wants to come on. What happened to JC? I don't know. What happened to him? I have no idea.
Cartel caught up with him.
Yeah, I can't. Don't make me laugh. Hi, Marie. How are you?
Hello. Hi, Marla and Tony. How's everybody doing?
How's everything?
What's up, buddy?
All right. I just got home a little while ago and I checked my phone. I seen the red light on your name. So I said, oh, it's still live. So I jumped on it. And I heard, and yeah, that's right. They do, they're brutal, the feds, like, with the diesel therapy, move people around. They did it to Raymond. They put him in a shitty little cell. Him and Rudy were in the same prison out in Milan, Michigan over there.
Yeah.
In the federal prison. And I remember when they both came home, had like this little party when Rudy came home and Raymond was there, and he told us they literally put like little buckets, filled up buckets. The bucket was overflowed with feces, everything. They brutalized him just like what they did to your brother. Shipped him all over the country, always moving, even when he was sick. Matter of fact, they focused on when he was sick, like if he got sick, if he caught the flu or something, like he caught some bug when he was in there. And as soon as he reported that he was sick and asked for like medicine, they started moving him around again.
Yeah, they're
brutal.
That. Yes.
So these stool pigeons on here, they get a lot of nerve talking about people, these stoolies on here. They all took the easy way out and told on people and want to come on here and act like Mr. Mafia and Joe Cool.
Exactly.
They're disgusting people.
Exactly. And you know what? My brother got like a spider bite really bad. He was so sick. They don't do a damn thing for you. Like they didn't do anything for him. And he was
they want
really
him to
sick.
suffer. They want him to suffer. Spider bite.
Exactly.
So a little off topic, but I got bit by a spider one time in the arm. My forearm blew up like a balloon. It was no joke. And it was a little spider in Providence. It wasn't like I was in Arizona or the hills of Virginia or the a Tripoli. Forget about it. I was in Prague. I got bit by a little spider. My arm was blown up. So my buddy Vinny, who's like a cousin, he's dead now, but he took this big pin, a hot pin, and stuck it in my arm and drew all the poison out, and it was still blown up. So those spiders are no joke.
No, they're not. Spider bites are no joke. Yeah, and the feds are horrible.
They're repulsive.
But what? So who was it? Raymond or Raymond Jr.?
Raymond. I should say. I'm used to calling him just Raymond Jr., not Raymond.
Oh, it was Raymond Jr.
Yeah, him and my cousin Rudy were in Michigan together. And Milan, but they shipped. He was only with Rudy for about, I think, 2 months until they shipped him out of there. But yeah, it was Raymond Jr. They shipped him around. They wanted him to tell on people so bad. They wanted him to give information. He wouldn't give nothing. He wouldn't talk to them at all. And they treated him like garbage. But he did his time. He got out, and he's they call him the dopey Don, all this dumb shit. These clowns who do this stupid media and these mobologist clowns. The guy's smarter than anybody. The guy's he doesn't get in trouble, doesn't do nothing. He's just a businessman. Makes money, takes care of his family. God rest Chris's soul, and he's just a good guy. I can't stomach these mobologists and these people.
Yeah, so he just like went off into the sunset, and he's like being left alone and everything, right?
Yep. He doesn't bother with that lifestyle at all. He's just a real estate dude. He loves his collection cars and collecting old stuff, and that's just what he does.
Good.
And he stays away from all that.
Yeah, see, that's the same thing. And then to have these people come on here and start passing judgment when they don't have a clue of what these men have gone through, and then you want to sit here and call people rats and call people this, you got to be kidding me.
Well, you've seen that video I shot. I think I played.
Kelly 6 days became a rat.
Really, 6
Talk
days?
about my brother.
Wow, 6 days.
I want to say hello to everybody on the panel, though.
Hi,
Marie,
Rat Hunter.
Tony, Mala.
Hey, how you doing, buddy?
All right, I grabbed the link. I don't know. It was for Marie. I just grabbed it, though. I'm sorry. I know you guys.
What's up, brother?
What's up, bro? How are you?
Not that bad. All right.
Not that bad.
Not that bad. That doesn't sound too good.
Yeah, that doesn't sound too good.
A little crazy day at work, crazy days at work and stuff like that. That's all. But things are all right. We had some people who don't. These neighbors that live close don't know how to drive. They knocked down the fence at work, like the lady did. Then the husband's like, "Hey, listen, she was a little tipsy." It's like, why are you letting your wife drive drunk, dude? Why? And let her back into your fence, destroy your fence.
Don't say anything more. Like, don't.
No,
say
no.
work or nothing.
No, I would never do that. No, definitely not. Toys R Us, Cranston, Rhode Island. But
Petco.
It's unbelievable. Petco, let's go, Petco, Team Petco. It's just frustrating. Like,
today was a
to see some people that are oblivious to what's going. Like, you realize drinking and driving, you can kill somebody, right? You can hit someone's mother, anybody. I don't know. It's a sick country.
Yeah.
It's a weapon.
Well, yeah, it really is. When did they make the law for drinking and driving? In the 70s or early 80s?
I think it was the 80s.
80s.
Yeah.
First one, 77. There was a big arrest for a drunk driver.
Was there really? I don't remember back then it being a big deal if you were drinking and driving.
No, I know.
There was a high school in Jackson Heights, a Catholic high school, and the principal there, he was a brother, killed 2 people on the 59th Street Bridge. That was the first one I ever read in the paper.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Oh, look. So Adam said his first case as a lawyer was 1981.
Oh, wow.
I wasn't even born.
Oh, shut up, Marla.
I was 2 years old. No, 3 years old or 2.
1981, I started dating Lewis. Wow. So,
81, I was a freshman in high school.
So what they were saying in the chat is that I found out tonight on here, as a matter of fact, that that Dominic Cicali is now Lee Cole's his show's sponsor.
With the vodka? That's what they were saying about vodka?
Yeah.
Yes.
They deserve one another.
So
yeah, well, that's not surprise. That doesn't surprise me at all, though. That
I
doesn't
was
surprise me.
surprised. I have to say, I was very surprised.
It's natural. These guys who all do these shows and stuff, their main key is to befriend the stool pigeons, because the stool pigeons give them more views. These people want to hear these stool pigeons tell their stooly stories, and these people are going to go along with them.
They don't care if it's the truth or not.
No, they don't. Of course, that's irrelevant. The truth's irrelevant. None of that means nothing. It's all about the buck.
Yeah.
It's all about making money. Same with these other people attacking you or harassing you. It's all about the buck.
Yeah.
How much do you think it costs him to sponsor him, approximately?
I have no idea.
Let's say he does $1,000 a month. It's worth $1,000 a month to him. It's a tax write-off, and he's going to have another person talking about him all the time.
That's what I said. So what's going to happen here is you're sponsoring him. So that means you're going to get all positive Dominic Cicali stories and all negative Vinny Gorgeous stories, Vinny Besciano stories, which really is a lot of crap. That's bullshit.
It's propaganda.
Let's look at this too. But let's look at this one. You know, Michael Francis did 2 commercials now with Sammy Gravano and that wine. I didn't know that was Michael Francis's wine that they're sitting at that table with in that restaurant that he's shot.
Yeah.
So he's sponsoring him with the stupid wine. I didn't know that till I seen it on the show.
Yeah.
They should give that money to the Alan Kaiser family.
100%.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely, they should do like you ever see these cases that are opened after years for federal? When you're found not guilty in some way, then they come out with these other lawsuits and other things. Can't the Kaiser family sue for civil rights or civil case?
Oh, I'm not good at
I
courts.
think there's a
I'm not. I
statute of
don't know.
limitation on that, isn't there?
No,
Yeah.
No.
Alan's family did band together with a bunch of other of Gravano's victims' kids, and like the Garafola girls, Louis Melito's daughter. They all sued him for his book, and they got it. They won. The Son of Sam law. So, can they do it again? I don't know.
Well, didn't he put it under a? Can they touch it
Yeah,
under the wife's name?
everything is under the wife's name now.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I seen the production company and stuff like that, or whatever he's got going on in his diabolical little world.
Yeah.
Deborah's Way Productions.
So that it will not shock me if Lee Cole does get a Gravano interview. It will not shock
Oh, that's
me at
coming.
all.
Well,
Oh,
yeah.
it's
It
coming.
won't shock me at all
I'm sure.
because that's who Sakali now idolizes is Gravano.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
I
cool.
think
All that Alan Kaiser stuff will go right out the window.
Yeah, but I think Sakali's the type of guy he ain't gonna let Lee near Gravano until he gets his use out of him. He's not. He's a bigger dirtbag than people think. He's gonna use Gravano for himself first.
Yeah, maybe.
You know, he's also doing a show now. Gravano and him together on there. He's not gonna let Lee.
Do
get that
they?
first.
Wait, the Cali's got a show with
No,
Schmiegel?
not yet, but he's
Not
talked
yet,
about it.
but it's gonna. He said they talked about it though.
Well, he was at his birthday party. It was all over the shorts.
Sammy loves his little boys. He's like Sweeney from Basketball Diaries. He loves his little rat boys. He throws an arm around these little rat boys. It's all about propaganda and selling their stories for the future. So their grandkids and their kids can sell their bullshit stories and rewrite history and all this bullshit. It's disgusting.
Correct. Now, you know how much of a fraud Francis is, and this is why the more you read about this guy, the more. Yeah, but watch this. You know, Gravano has said he's not allowed to drink, right? According to his lifetime probation or whatever the hell he's got. So they put water in the bottle of wine when he was drinking it, is what they said. I don't know if they were trying to cover their ass or what, but that's just fraud.
Wait a second. Gravano's not allowed to drink?
No.
Are you kidding? Really? I didn't know
I'm
that.
being dead serious. He's not allowed to drink.
Why?
It was part of his probation or something. Remember, he didn't get out on being a rat this time. He got out because he was a drug dealer and did his time. Just like what's his name? Rob, right?
Yeah,
Rob can't
exactly.
drink. There you go.
Yeah, you know, MRE, Rob is home.
Is he? Good. I was wondering about that. Good. I'm happy for him.
Yeah, he's home. No excuse me. No punishment or anything. I think he has to he's got to keep with his program and all of that, but he's home.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
He got a lot of strict rules that he has to go by. A lot.
He deserves to be home. They tried to bury that guy for the rest of his life.
Yeah.
Correct.
And
I truthfully felt that he give him a drug program. He doesn't need prison. He needed a program.
Yeah, not prison. Some sort of program and stuff will help them.
Well, the worst thing for him is to stay in a prison long term because there's readily made bullshit drugs in all prisons if you really want it.
Yeah.
You know, he needs help. He definitely needs to be in a strict program because it will also help his personal life.
Yeah, he needs to be in a strong rehab. I agree.
You know, and then there's a content creator out there made like he liked him and he was his friend, and then he mocks his whole agenda and what he's got to do going forward. Just wish the guy good luck, and let's pray that he does good. Period.
Exactly.
Listen, Rob is a good guy. He's, yeah, he's a good guy. Rob, he's a good guy. He's funny. He's nice. I mean, you know what I mean.
He's very nice. Yes, he's very nice.
Down to earth, and unfortunately, he got into a situation, but he'll be all right. He'll be fine.
Oh yes, see now this is very interesting. He claims in his little commercial with Michael Francis for the wine that the wine is so great and blah blah blah, but he can't drink.
Exactly, cannot drink.
Yeah, this is great vodka. It tastes great. Sammy, you just love to lie, don't you?
Yeah, it's just like one lie after another.
Well, you see, they can't.
Francis, you couldn't find anybody better than Gravano.
Well, didn't you see the way they did it? Like it was supposed to be a mob sit down at the
So
table
corny.
with the wine. What a bullshit commercial. That Francis is very, very slick, and he's playing Gravano more than Gravano even could realize.
They're using each other like they all do. They use each other.
Two dirtbags.
They're both pieces of shit. Excuse my language. I'm sorry, Angel.
No, they are.
Don't worry about it.
You know, he's got them little girls around him, Gravano. That's disgusting.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty creepy watching the way when him and that young girl. She's a pretty young girl. She used to do the interviews with him, and everything always came back to flirty stuff. I found that a little disconcerting. I was like, what's going on? Like, why would you talk like that? It's like your age of your granddaughter, dude. Like, talk like a grandpa, not like some like perv.
Well, now you know he fired the first producer. That was we were all talking to him at Lee at the time. He fired the first producer and hired the three girls. The oldest girl is 26 years old. You know, so he's got those three girls in and out of that studio. I don't know what he does with them, but I'm just saying he's always with them no matter. And I only see his shorts. He's always outside with one of those three girls or more.
Who, Gravano?
Yes.
Really?
That's like they gave away.
Dirty old man.
Exactly. You know
what
and
I
it's
mean?
disgusting. He's disgusting.
Yeah, old people like that should not be talking talking flirty with young women. I feel like a pervert.
But just the look at him, MRE, he looks like a dirty old man.
He does.
I can't stand looking at. I cannot stand looking at that person. And I can imagine how you feel. He sickens me. He really does.
He's an old creep.
Who sickens me worse, Lee or him?
I mean, I believe.
Bad. Go ahead. What?
I believe he went back to jail at what, 55 or 56? Because he was a little bit younger than your dad. So I think he was either 54, 55, or 56. He didn't have any tattoos, I believe, when he went in. Look at his body, that old scribbled up piece of shit. It looks like people were drawing on him with magic marker. I just hate him. I really don't like him.
He was in all the protective custody units in jail and stuff.
Well, did you see what he said about the tattoos? He put the tattoos on. I read that in the newspaper. He put the tattoos on, so they thought he was part of a Mexican gang.
Yeah.
No, he got him from some Aryan brother stool pigeon, some stool pigeon Aryan Brotherhood people put him on him. Other rats.
Exactly.
But wasn't it that so he would fit in and look like something? They said.
I forget what the reason he said it, but I don't know. Just a bunch of stool pigeons put tattoos on him. I forget why though.
I mean, he's just a disgusting looking human being, a disgusting human being in every part about him.
I agree.
Full blown sleazeball.
I mean,
Sub says Gravano looks like Skeletor from He-Man.
Well, that's like even with his chat money, like his super chat money or something. They call it his weekly envelope. Get the hell out of here!
Oh my god!
Well, most of these guys got that. If you go to their Patreons and stuff like that, They have like soldier, boss, all these pathetic levels. So for $10, you can be his lieutenant. It's so cringy. These men that are subscribed to that or pay for that are just clowns.
I mean, Gravano thinks he's the capo tutte capi of YouTube, and the way he talks, just everything, the way he talks, the way everything.
Well, that was my point. I did a video last night, and the guy Tipsy Tom Lavecchia was like, "I've had 4 mom-made guys on my channel," but no, you didn't. And you've had rats on your channel, informants. Yeah. Once you betray that code and tell on people, you're no longer in that life. Like, you're no longer. All you did was gone. Like, it's irrelevant. You're a rat now. Yeah. So you don't have no mate. You never had a mob guy on at all.
How about
So
the
I
guy
said
who
it
was
before.
telling them, Marie?
There's no mob guys on YouTube. There's no mob guys who have been interviewed. These are informants. Big difference.
That's Sonny Money's channel. If everybody could give him a sub.
What's up, Sonny?
That's
I didn't know if that was the real one or not.
Yeah, I just looked.
Yeah, I got constant fake Sonny Monies in my chat. I don't know who the hell's
Well,
the
I
right
don't know
one.
if that's a real Sonny or not, but I just dropped his real channel.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, I just dropped his channel. But I'm sorry, what did you say? I didn't hear you because I was looking for his channel.
Who?
Which one?
Oh, this is such a good movie. I love this movie. Marla, did you ever see Where the Heart Is?
No.
Oh, you have to watch it. Where the Heart Is with what's her name again? Oh, I love her. Hold on, let me check this out. I forgot her name. Where the Heart Is. Natalie Portman. Nova Lee, her name is. Did you ever see it? She has the baby inside Walmart.
No.
Oh, you have to watch it. It's called Where the Heart Is.
Oh, wait. You talk about the little girl who hid out in a Walmart and had her baby and lived there?
Yes, yes. It's such a good movie. Kathy Bates is in it. It's really good. I love that movie.
Sounds interesting.
It's good.
Yeah.
And I forgot his name. He played in he played in The Tudors. The guy who's in that movie.
Who, Jonathan Reinmeier is?
No, not him. The other one. What's his name?
Wait, what character did he play?
He played the one who gets him the young
I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, he has that curly brown dark
Charles
hair,
Brandon.
curly.
Charles Brandon.
No, Charles Brandon was the good-looking one.
He's the one who procured Catherine Howard for him in the movie, in the show. That's what I mean.
Okay, but he got him Anne of Cleves, I believe.
Oh, that I know who you're talking about. Yes, I forget his name, but he's a good actor.
Too. He is a good actor.
You watched
his name again?
I don't know, but
James Frayne, his name is. James.
Yeah, he's a good actor. That guy. Know what I watched? I Claudius. Edwin told me about it a few weeks ago. I never really paid attention. He told me about it again yesterday when I was at work. To the first episode, it was really good. I loved it. Excellent show.
What was it called?
I Claudius. It's about the Emperor Claudius and the Julio-Claudian dynasty in Rome.
Really?
Yeah, and it was made in the 70s. Like I've seen it before. Like when I started watching it, I remember like my uncle watching it and a few other people, but I just never got into it and forgot about it. But I remember people watching it, but it was really good.
Who did we lose? We lost somebody.
No.
Oh no, there's Tony. All right, we have everybody.
Yeah.
I watched Wednesday night we're gonna have on 3 women, and they're going to talk about sexual abuse and sexual harassment, domestic violence, and the mother from this documentary that I watched on YouTube called The Wolf Pack. And it was about her and her 7 kids. The husband wouldn't let them out of the house. Like, they didn't have any friends. They didn't go to school. They didn't do anything. And
then
then
they escaped, right?
yes,
Yeah.
it's a good story. And the mother from that documentary is going to be on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Wow.
Yeah, it's going to be really good. I'm really looking forward to that.
So I always thank God, like, that I had good parents. When I hear stories like that about kids growing up in those kind of homes, I'm always blessed. Like, always, like, thank God I had 2 good parents. Like, thank God.
Absolutely.
Imagine that, your mother and father abusing you like that. And, oh, man, like I see on a lot of these documentaries and stuff, it's like, wow, was I blessed.
Yeah. And it's very sad. Like, they had their boys, 6 sons and 1 daughter, and all of those boys had hair down to their rear ends.
Wow.
They never
Wow.
had a haircut. Yes.
That's sick.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's called The Wolf
And that
Pack.
woman's going to be on here?
Yeah, the mother's gonna be
When?
here Wednesday.
Wednesday
night at 8:30.
Oh, I gotta write that down. I want to hear that.
Yeah.
This is the woman who is the mother of the. Oh wow, this should be
Yes.
interesting.
Yes, and the husband was like what do you call those people? Like a Hare Krishna?
Who?
Like what do you call them? Like those Hare
Gypsy?
Krishnas? Not gypsy. Like Hare Krishna. I
Oh,
don't know.
Mooney? A Mooney?
Is that what they're called?
Yeah.
I don't
I
know what
don't
that
know,
is.
but he wouldn't let them out of the house, and they were in an apartment down in Manhattan, like on Delancey Street, and they could not leave. And then one day, one son just got so fed up he walked out. Or the father went out to go grocery shopping, and he ran out. Yeah, Hare Krishna, that's it, Adam. Hare Krishna, and he just left. And then he ended up, because he wouldn't go out he went out with like a Jason mask on, a homemade Jason mask, or Michael Myers, I believe, a homemade Michael Myers. And they arrested him. The cops arrested him and brought him back home.
Wow.
Wow. Well, what years did this go on?
I forgot the years.
You would
I don't
think the
know.
cop would see the kid's hair and ask him,
Yeah,
like,
exactly. Wait,
Yeah.
let me get it. I'll
Abused,
show
and
you.
I'm sure their clothes were all dirty, and I'm sure
yeah.
Yeah,
You
it
would
was
think, yeah.
sad. I really liked it.
A lot of times they just want to mind their business and, like, do any part of my job? And I'd ask questions if I was one of them. I'd be like, hey, kid, you okay? Well, like, why's your hair like that? Or,
Yeah, he was afraid to go home.
oh, poor kid.
Okay, let me show everybody. Hold on. This is it. But there's like a whole bunch of stuff on them now. Okay, can you all see it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
So it's this one up
Reservoir
here,
Dogs.
the Wolf Pack. And then, like here is here they are again here. And they're over here too. Here they are. They
What's
all
it,
have
5 brothers?
yeah, they all had very long hair. Oh, look, they got haircuts. Wow, they didn't. Wow, I'm surprised. Yeah, now they all have haircuts. But see,
Well,
this
now they're
one still
living.
has the
Now they're
long
living.
hair.
Now they're
He
living
still
normal.
has the long hair. It's good. It's a good documentary. But I'm happy that the mother is going to be here Wednesday.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. And they'll talk about like what to do when you get when women are
Or
sexually
abused.
assaulted or abused. Yeah, all of that. They'll tell you
That's like
everything.
the debate I had with that kid, Mob Quack, he's like, Panisi didn't beat that woman up. It's like, because they didn't report it. Well, most domestic violence doesn't get reported, most of them. And that woman was in court to face her accuser, and they didn't let her take the stand. And you don't believe him, why? Just because there was no police report? Like I said, most domestics, girls don't call the police.
Yeah, exactly. And especially when you have a father who's like, around people. No, she wasn't going to go to the police. And that's why he went and ratted, because he was terrified.
Yes. You didn't want to get punched in the nose by the father. Like, I believe the father would have gave him a punch.
Yeah, I think her father had died. I'm not sure. But look, her father had friends and stuff.
Oh yeah, just because he's dead doesn't mean that means you got. People still honor their friend and punch someone in the nose who hurts the daughter.
That woman showed up at court ready to testify.
Yeah.
So she was not going to commit perjury, just to get back at him.
No.
That happened. It happened.
Yeah. People don't I've been familiar with that book and all this story for about 2 years now, of the whole ghost boy stuff. And yeah, I know in my heart it's true.
Yeah.
Why would the woman go there to perjure herself? And the odds are against you, like the case, you know what I mean? Meaning, that the people you're going to testify for most likely are going to lose because of the states piling so much shit on them and they hate them so much. Why would she go and perjure herself?
Exactly.
The only perjure is in there where the stool pigeon's on the stand.
Yeah. And Adam says he handled a bunch of domestic violence cases. Most women don't show up to testify, and you get it dismissed on speedy trial. Wow.
Yeah, that's true. I've never seen. I remember as a little kid, I was about maybe 12 years old when I slept over a friend's house and seen his dad slap his mom, and to me, I remember how shocked I was and taken back. I was shocked. I didn't even sleep that whole night. Because I witnessed my friend's father slap his mother in the face, and to me that's I never seen my dad never hit my mother or nothing like that, so I never witnessed nothing like that. My friend, it was nothing to him; he's seen it all the time, but to me it was whoa, I didn't feel comfortable there. I stayed up all night and went home in the morning. Even though I liked the mother and dad, they were nice people, I just felt scared for some reason. I was a little kid, but
that shit's traumatizing.
It is. That's pretty traumatic, B1 says. Yeah, it is.
So I can imagine somebody seeing that all the time from their own parents. That freaked me out as just a little kid sleeping over. I remember I stayed up all night and I was scared. I wasn't scared that they were going to hurt me. I don't know. I was just, scared because of what I seen. I don't know.
Yeah.
But
I don't believe this. I don't believe this, See No Evil. Sorry. I think when a woman has the bruises all over her body, she's not lying. She's telling the truth.
Well, some women lie, some tell the truth. It's all on case, There's some that lie, some that tell the truth.
If you have proof of it, how are you going to deny it?
Yeah, now, most of the cases are true. If a woman has bruises, most likely the dude hit her. But there are cases, there are crazy girls out there that will make marks on themselves and bruise themselves. That does happen.
They actually showed a video on that. I saw it on Facebook where a girl, she actually recorded herself. She was hitting herself with a hammer. She hit herself. She was throwing herself into stuff. And this idiot, she's the one who actually got in trouble. I was like, you got to be an idiot to record yourself doing that.
Yeah, but that's in the minority, though. But they do happen, but it's in the minority. But it does happen.
Adam, I think you should come on. I think you should come on one night and tell us everything you know. That would make a really good show.
It would, because you would see it from both sides.
Yeah.
Now, what does he work with them in them cases?
Adam is our a really dear friend and an attorney. He's
okay.
Our attorney, our dear friend Adam.
First, I thought it was Anton LaVey at first when I seen the picture. I thought somebody had Anton LaVey's picture.
Really?
Yeah, I thought it was like the way he's like just looking down at the camera. It looked like Anton LaVey at first.
Adam says 2 seconds for everything I know.
Marla, where can I see that video of the lady beating herself with a hammer? That's crazy.
It was on Facebook.
Really? Wow.
Or
These
maybe
people
you can
record.
also find it on YouTube too, as well. If it's
You
on Facebook,
probably
it has to be
could,
on
yeah.
YouTube.
Yeah, I gotta see that.
Yeah, I want to see that too. That's crazy.
There's people that record crazy stuff. They're real.
Yeah, but why would you record yourself doing that? And you're trying to get someone in trouble. That didn't make.
You gotta be crazy. She had to be a total quack in the first place.
That's insane.
To get attacked. Yeah, I know that, Palmia. I know it. I've seen it happen.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I seen it like as a teenager. I remember one girl lied and said some kid hit her. Then she admitted he didn't hit her. He got suspended. And then she had to apologize. Stuff like that. I never really seen too much domestic violence or anything myself with my own eyes.
Well, I hope
And
everybody
Sissy
comes
abused me for many years.
No, she did not.
Yeah,
I hope
she did.
everybody comes watches Wednesday night. It should be really good.
Yeah, we'll put the word out. We'll get the word on the streets and
Yeah.
tell everybody.
Because it's very
Educational too.
Yes,
Like maybe we
and
could
they're
help
going-
somebody in the audience.
Yes, and there's one woman, there's 3 of them that are going to come on, and one of them is going to tell you what to do, how to avoid this. What happens if you are, God forbid, sexually assaulted, what happens when you get to the hospital, everything that goes on from start to finish. Yeah, it's going to be very educational. And if you help one woman, that's that's great.
Yeah.
Even if you help just one person.
Yeah, make sure everybody shares that episode and lets people know.
Yeah.
I'll remind people too. If I stream before then, I'll tell everybody because I wish that was on now. I want to listen to that.
I know.
Get them on now.
Andrew.
No, I could.
I just sent you the 7-minute
Oh,
clip.
shoot. He did. He found it. Hold on. And Adam says the family that stays together stays together.
MRE, I just sent it to her.
I can't take him.
Oh, you did, huh, Tony?
Yeah, she got it. It went through.
Yeah, we're going to watch it.
It's 7 minutes and 30 seconds. Watch this.
We have to watch the whole 7 minutes?
No, she explains how she set up the man with bruises and stuff.
Shoot. Okay. So, Emery, you tell me when I need to stop.
Well, would I put the thing? Well, it's like every 30 seconds in.
Okay, hold on. Let's share this. Somebody's being noisy.
Hold on.
Okay, here we go. Can everybody see it?
Yep.
Wow, this thing got 108,000 likes.
A story of treachery and deceit. From the outside, they looked like a happily married couple, but when Faisal had doubts and turned to a lawyer, his wife took their breakup to the next level.
You're about to.
I'd pause it now. I'd put, that counted to 30.
Okay.
Now, this is the woman who's going to be attacked? It's on camera?
I don't know what this is.
No.
Oh, this is what Marla was talking about.
Yeah,
Okay.
Woman
no, the girl I was talking about was a blonde-haired girl. She was much younger, and she had the camera right in front of her, and she was just doing it on camera. I don't know what this is about.
This is the woman who beats herself up to blame the guy and puts bruises on her body.
See, there's a lot more than we know.
Yeah, you're not kidding.
Audacious attempts by a wife to frame her husband for domestic violence.
She's dangerous. Very dangerous.
Watch how this woman astonishingly punches herself in the face. Not once, but twice. Later telling police her husband bashed her.
It's flipped my life upside down. I'm not the guy who I used to be anymore.
This is a story about temptation and treachery. A
I'd
lover
pause it
and
now. This is BBC, and I feel for that guy. Imagine, men out there, imagine a girl that you love and like telling people you just beat her and hitting her. It's like that, and everybody looking at you like a woman beater and the whole nine. That's gonna be traumatizing, dude. Honestly. And she's
Wow.
a pretty girl too. What a nut.
They're sick.
Yeah,
The Liar, where romance makes way for revenge with catastrophic consequences.
Well, I haven't actually heard of a scenario such as this, inflicting injury upon themselves in order to set up a scenario which results in someone else being charged.
If love is blind, then Faisal only had eyes for Asma.
She presented herself like she's the perfect girl on the planet.
He met her through an online Muslim dating site and proposed.
And she's so pretty, right?
Yeah, very lovely woman too, but just
Yeah.
crazy in the head. Like, don't judge by the book by its cover, folks.
Yeah.
Soon after leaving Western Sydney to meet Asma in Morocco. However, while Faisal was hoping to return to Aussie with a life partner, he now believes Asma didn't share that dream.
She's a greedy person. She's materialistic.
The two officially tied the knot here last year, and Faisal was hardly frugal in making his new bride feel at home. He worked 2 jobs, spending everything he earned on his wife, from Gucci tracksuits to leather jackets.
No, he's a good husband. I'd pause it now.
Necklace.
Because BBC is no joke, but you let it go
Yeah,
too
I
long.
know. I was just gonna say maybe we
They
shouldn't
will-
even watch this.
Well, I wouldn't watch too much more of it because honestly, BBC will shut you down for like 15 minutes.
I know. I remember you. They
But that's
did it to
crazy.
you.
Imagine that poor. I feel for that guy. That's got to be a nightmare. Waking up, and the cops are there, and you see a girl with a bunch of bruises on her, and she's saying you beat her, and you know you didn't do it. And that's gonna be, oh man, a nightmare.
Wow, but thank God for cameras.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
You know
see,
how many
Adam
guys
says
though?
don't
You know how
show
many people
too
are
much
getting
of copyrighted material.
right? You know how many men are getting put in jail for that though? And listen, any man who hits a woman deserves to be chopped up. But how many
There's a
men
lot
are
of.
in there?
You're right. There's a lot of
How
men
many-
who falsely accused.
Right.
But see, that's why cameras everywhere is good.
Yeah.
The
Well,
biggest one.
it's got its up and downs.
Well,
I say
if you're
Go ahead.
not doing anything wrong, then what's the big deal?
True, but it's a double-edged sword. But it's good for things like that. It saved that guy's butt
Yeah,
big time.
yeah, exactly.
Can you imagine how many men went to jail for that prior to cameras being everywhere?
A lot.
Yeah.
I'm joining on another device.
Okie dokes.
The biggest one was the lady cop. She was an NYPD officer, and she set this poor guy up, a regular construction worker, up so bad. Me and Jen watched it 3 times, and she ruined this guy. And how she finally got busted, when she got him arrested and then thrown out of the house, the guy she was with, she had gone to him and tried. She was a psychopath. She wanted him to kill his daughter and her ex-husband. And he finally went to the police.
I saw that. Wait, that was in the newspapers not that long ago, right?
Right, correct. And the guy,
Wasn't she from like Queens or something?
she was from Queens and moved to Long Island,
Okay, right, okay.
but she was an NYPD officer.
Yes.
And she
She
set
wanted
that
his
for
daughter killed too.
right, the new boyfriend's daughter. And that's when he went to the he ended up going to, what's the other cop agency that investigate the cops?
The internal affairs.
She went to Internal Affairs, and they finally busted her.
Wow. I
That's
remember there was one story where they showed the hitman. It was a fake hitman, and they showed
That's
her.
my buddy. He lives in Boynton Beach.
Yeah, they showed him the husband dead in the grave.
Wow.
But
The
he
Spanish
wasn't
guy or the
really
Italian
dead. They
kid?
only took pictures pretending he was dead.
Yeah, but my buddy from Boynton Beach, his wife kept setting him up, he was out on probation. He's originally from Philly, and she kept putting drugs in his car and they would get pulled over. Only the times that these drugs mysteriously got in the car. And she got out, they finally busted her. She hired a hitman. And what happened was she moved down to down around Fort Lauderdale, but West Fort Lauderdale. And she came back to court. They finally brought her back to court, and they had her for murder, for attempted murder. And what happened was she was on home arrest, and nobody knew she slept with the refrigerator repairman and had children by the time she went back to court.
Oh my God.
Okay. And they still gave her the 25 years. Good for her. She's done. She was married to my friend Nick.
Are you kidding?
Wow.
Yeah. They moved. He got out of jail. He did his time. He was involved in a Ponzi scheme with some guys from Philly. Came down here, met this girl. She hired a hitman to kill him. It's all on video. They were undercover cops. And there was some kind of technicality, so they got her out. Then they retried her. And she slept with the refrigerator repairman thinking they would go lenient on her. They're like, nah, F that. And now she's doing 20 years.
What do you mean lenient on her? What does the refrigerator repairman have to do?
Getting pregnant.
She had a child by the refrigerator repairman, and they thought they were going to get her off because of that.
She was pregnant.
Didn't work out. The baby was already born. The baby was 6 months by the time they got it back in court, and it didn't happen. They put her in
There was
jail.
no leniency there.
No, not at all. And he married the girl from the prosecutor's office now.
Are you kidding?
No, because this girl, well, they were prosecuting the ex-wife. She was the one up for attempted murder.
Damn.
So he got very close with her, and now they're living down in Los Olos, Florida, and they're together. That's some story that was.
That's crazy. Look on Game of Wars comment.
Game for War. My ex-girlfriend tried to say that I hit her. She attacked me at my mother's house and was grabbing onto me. 911 was called. She then scratched her own face and told cops I did it, but EMS saw her do it.
Oh my God.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Wow.
There's some crazy stories. There really are crazy stories out there.
That's why I've had a few girlfriends attack me in the past. I had a couple that tried to attack me, and I would just restrain them and be like, "Hey, listen, I'm going to let you go. Stop throwing punches." Because this is years ago. Girls get drunk and dumb things, try to attack you. I would just restrain them. Nowadays, it's like if you even restrain them, they could say that you hit them or touched them. It's crazy.
Yeah,
the family court systems are pretty messed up. I'm reading the chat.
What a shame. What's this, Palmina?
Wow.
Someone had a gun in my face this past weekend? What?
Wow.
Oh, and this one ended up in the psych ward.
Shocking. No way, Franco. No way. She had a gun. Where are you? At Dodge City, Palmia? We're in Deadwood?
Dodge City.
Shit.
Wait, what the heck, Adam? Adam says, I had a divorce case where my client's daughter became his son without consulting him. Seriously, wow.
Client's daughter became his son.
Became his son without consulting him.
How's that even mean? Like, what do you mean?
His daughter became a man.
It's crazy.
Became a boy.
Oh, my God. Oh. That's crazy. Yeah, Deadwood's a great stereo, Steve. Oh. Yes, Transformers, Marky. More than meets the eye.
I had a sex change.
Most of them people commit suicide. Statistically speaking, a lot of them suicide.
People out of their mind.
You just look on here, Maury, and you see a lot of people who come up with something. Sometimes they have a problem every week, and it's sometimes hard to believe people who come up with a different story about a different person every week.
Yeah. Like, I was just in a high-speed chase. This week, I just jumped off a burning house fire. There's always something crazy. What's up, Dubs? How's your dad doing? Yeah, that's Mark. High suicide rate is right. Statistically speaking, super high suicide rates. Yes, Palmier, I know. I'm about to do it right now. That's a joke. Reading the chat.
I'm having a whole conversation and I was muted. Unbelievable. I have a cousin that committed suicide. That was
Me too.
That's a nightmare.
My
That
cousin was
really is a
17.
nightmare.
How old was yours?
In
From all
his
the abuse,
late 20s, early
mentally,
30s.
physically, everything.
And yeah, my cousin, I think he was I'm sorry, he was 21 years old. He was 21. We don't know why he did it. He came from a good mom and dad. He was never abused, nothing like that. Nobody knows to this day why this kid did it. My little cousin Nikki. Nobody knows to this day why he did it.
Yeah, my cousin too. He didn't leave any note or nothing. Very sad.
Yeah.
He's in his he was older than what I said, older than 20s, 30s, late 30s. And just nobody knows why.
Same with my cousin. Like, he was a good kid too. He was in a band. Like, he was a guitarist and all this stuff. We don't know why he did it. Like, I can't wrap it around my head. And I love this kid. I used to play ball with him. He looked up to me. I just don't know why, still to this day. I got his picture on my wall and everything. He was such a good kid too. Never in trouble. Nothing. It just to this mind-boggling. Like, what the hell made you do that, kid?
I know.
Because a lot of people suffer. A lot of them people are suffering with things, and they can cover it up for so long, and they just can't break what's really bothering them for life, and then they just go.
Had to be something like that.
That would be another good show to have.
It would.
Get somebody on about that.
It would.
I mean, I was watching. Go ahead, buddy.
No, Mike. No, go ahead.
I was watching, ironically, that stupid thing with Lee and Sakali today, and they talked about a girl who took a pill to kill herself, and she ended up dead. And I couldn't tell you who it was because I turned it off at that point. But they said they're coming up with these pills that will kill you. One pill will kill you. And the girl just recently did it and killed herself. One pill.
But did she do it with the intention to kill herself?
They said yes. I don't know. I'm going to look it up because I didn't want to watch the show. But they said yes, she killed herself.
Well, I know they're mixing a lot of the drugs nowadays. But maybe she just wanted to die and pop it. Yeah, that's never the answer. There's always that's never the answer. Suicide is never the answer. And it blows my mind. Even right now, I get broken up talking about it. Like, what the fuck did this kid do it for?
Well, how about this new pill that they're mixing? It's a couple of the drugs together, and it actually makes your skin start to fall off.
Oh, yeah, Trank. Trank.
Okay,
fentanyl.
yeah, there you go. And they know what they're doing, and they still do it.
Yeah, yeah. It's a cycle. It's it was called crocodile in Russia, the drug. It eats your flesh away. But here's what happens. You do it, right? And then you get these sores that hurt, and these people are in pain, so they keep doing it. And these sores start opening up where you can almost see their bone and flesh.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it's nuts, man. And I guess they keep doing it for the pain, but it's you're going to I seen an interview where they were interviewing this guy who lost 3 fingers and a few toes up in Philadelphia. In Kensington.
Yes. That's the one I seen. And I think it's crazy because they know it's going to happen and they still do it.
Yeah, that's mind-boggling. And that drug's dangerous, man. I guess your skin cells die and it opens up your skin and you get all these sores and you can literally see into someone's leg. I watched a documentary on the crocodile 10 years ago that was in Russia. And these people, it looked like a lion bit a piece of their leg off. It was so insane.
Well, I seen the girl and you could actually see the bones in her arm. You could see her bone.
Yeah, that's amazing.
And it was right after my son had passed away, and I'm like, I was so just turning away. But the way they said it, they knew what they were doing, and they were getting a high off of just doing it to themselves.
Yeah, well, I've heard people say they just get the ritual of it gets them high. I don't understand that too much, but
me neither.
I get maybe I don't know, like just looking for the stuff and I guess the ritual of it.
Yeah, I mean that's like the stuff they were drinking back years ago. There was a show on it. They knew it was going to eventually kill them or come close to kill them, and they would try it. They were playing Russian roulette with Kool-Aid, some kind of Kool-Aid, and a couple of them died, a couple of them didn't. But you could see they're messed up in the head for life. Whoever did recover and was put in like psychiatric hospitals. There's some shit out there that is absolutely way
they
out.
put all these chemicals in it. It messes up these people's brains. Some crazy stuff. Like I think I've seen a few documentaries where these people get so high. I think it's PCP. It's called, where they rip their clothes off and attack police, and they got to be naked and run through the streets, and they do crazy stuff.
Well, did you see the 3 girls? They were prostitutes, but like high class prostitutes in Las Vegas, and they were doing these drugs, and 3 of them actually jumped off of balconies, patios, high up in the air. Yeah.
Wow.
And they did a TV, like a mini series on Lifetime or something about it. And I watched it one night, and I was like, "Oh my god!" They thought they could fucking fly.
Wow, imagine that, thinking you can fly, jumping off a building. Wow.
Oh, come on, man. Some of these drugs out there today make you do some crazy things, man.
Oh, yeah? They say that the methamphetamine, we have it up here now, I hear, but it's not like, it was always like crack cocaine up here and like opiate, stuff like that. But lately I've been hearing like there's meth up here now, and I know it's in Massachusetts, so it's around here now. And that's where people do real crazy stuff. They're so paranoid, so crazy. They do some crazy things.
Well, meth is probably the top used drug right now, but you know where it's huge? In Hawaii, Honolulu.
Yeah, yes, I've seen Dog the Bounty Hunter. Yep.
I watched a documentary out there, and the son Leland was in it. Dog's son.
Oh, Leland.
It is everywhere in Honolulu. I never knew Hawaii had that many ghettos and trash areas.
Why, Leland's on drugs now?
No. He's doing like true crime now.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, and and he's a bounty hunter. He does bonds and stuff, and they're all meth heads that they're getting out.
Yeah, well, I remember watching Dog the Bounty Hunter, and I would say 90% of Dog's people were methamphetamines, like you say. Yep.
Yeah, and they knew it, and that's why I lost a lot of respect for him. You're giving people a chance to walk the streets when they really need a rehab at that point. And they showed the top surfer in the world at one time was just a mess on meth.
Yeah, B1, lack of sleep drives people crazy. And on meth, you can stay up for weeks, they say. The body stays up for so long where you start seeing things and imagining things, hearing voices. I remember as a kid staying up like 3 days in a row and going to school. And that would happen to me where like my vision would get messed up. It was just weird. But never mind being on that. Oh, my God.
Yeah, and they get like
recovery, it's hard to get off that. See how like crackheads and heroin addicts, they can get off of it and kick it. These people like methamphetamine, there's like the percentage is just out of the water where you do not recover. It's so hard.
Well, they were saying, and I went through the whole rehab with my son that time. Crack is one of the easiest ones to come off. Heroin is about the hardest with meth.
Wow. Yeah, and methamphetamines messes with your nervous system, everything.
Exactly. It completely screws your nervous system up.
Yeah, that's right. Sleep deprivation and using torture. That's correct. Yep. Sleep deprivation.
They say that's what they do in the MCC when they want to put you up in the show.
That's why they keep the lights on in there too a lot. They keep the lights on all night so the guys can't even sleep.
Yes.
Hey, Murray, you remember that night we were talking about that story, I think, on your show, the guy who they had in solitary confinement for like 20 years or something?
Yes.
Who was that? You were telling me,
Alcatraz. Yeah, he was
right?
the dude that was put in Alcatraz. He was in there. I think it was 9 years or something crazy like that, and he was in
Yeah.
the dungeons of Alcatraz. But he couldn't. He came out looking like he was 80 years old. Like he was out of it. He lost his mind. Everything.
Didn't he do damage though to his eyesight because the first time he seen light or
Yes.
something? Right.
Yeah, his
I remember
eyes. Yeah,
I remember that.
he was partially blind too because of that. Because he was in the dock for so long. When he came out, he couldn't see nothing. Like, and they did there was a movie called Murder in the First. You guys got to watch it. That's what it's about. Kevin Bacon
Right.
plays the guy.
Oh,
Yeah, you
really?
had told yeah, he
Yeah,
had told me about it that night, and I watched about 40 minutes of it and I had to turn it off.
yeah, it was a good movie. Christian Slater was in it. Christian Slater, I believe, and Kevin Bacon. Yeah, it was called Murder
Right.
in the First. And all
I
he did
remember.
was stole a candy bar he stole something to get his sister something to eat. It was during the Depression. He stole something so him and his sister could eat. He ended up in there. He ended up stabbing somebody, and then they put him in the hole, and he was there for a long time.
I believe when I watched the movie, it was 9 years and 3 months.
Yeah, something crazy. Imagine that. Like,
With no light at all.
yeah, no light. Yep,
He was in complete black, and I think, what was he, sleeping on a concrete?
yeah, no, not even a mattress, nothing.
Right. They just threw him in there.
Is
Yeah.
that a true story?
Yeah,
Yes.
Murder in the First. Yep.
It's Kevin Bacon, Christian Slater, and who was the girl, the sister? She's was pretty famous too.
Yeah, I can't remember her name. I can't picture her.
Was it Natalie Portman too?
I'm not sure. I can't really remember. The sister.
It keeps you on your seat the whole time because when they let this guy out, it's like the light automatically was a shock to him.
Yeah, it was painful too.
Oh my God.
I watched it a couple of days after you told me about it.
Yeah, it's a tough watch for sure.
Did you ever see the movie? It's one of my brother Peter's favorite movies. The Count of Monte Cristo.
Oh yeah, I seen that years ago.
That's such a good movie.
Great.
I love that movie.
I watched that because of the movie Sleepers. They kept talking about it all the time.
Oh, Sleepers. Yeah. All right.
Remember that movie?
Yeah. Yeah. I said that was a true story too, but they never said who they were though.
They say it was a true story from Hell's Kitchen.
And do you think it's really true or not? I don't know.
I don't know about that because back in those days, Hell's Kitchen had a lot of pull. If they knew something like that was going on to any of their kids, they wouldn't have.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Anyway, what if they have like went in there, broke them out, or killed somebody, something?
I mean, they got in trouble because of a hot dog cart, which is a true story. They robbed the guy's hot dog cart.
Oh, really?
It got stuck on the top of a train station staircase going down. And it fell down. They lost control of it, and it killed the guy.
And how many kids were there? Just as there was a
4.
bunch. Oh wow! So maybe some of that is true. Like some of the story, maybe they put some other stuff in to make it more interesting or whatever. That was a tough movie to watch. Where I can't watch that movie really. I've seen it a few times, and it's a movie maybe I could watch every 20 years or something because it's just.
You know what I didn't like about the movie, to be honest with you, because I hate the guy anyway? Robert De Niro played the priest. And he tried to play a priest like a mobster.
Oh, Father Bobby.
Yeah, there you go, Father Bob. And he tried to act like he was a mobster. The way he was on the stand and all the bullshit, and he lied for the kids.
Yeah, that was an interesting movie, for sure.
You know, then I think they definitely made up the plot when they see him like 20 years later, and the two of them kill him.
Yeah,
and that was Kevin Bacon again.
Yeah, it was Bacon. He played a real creep, man.
I tell you what, he played a great part though. The way he acted it was.
Oh, he's a great actor. Yeah, he's a good actor. He's that guy for sure. He's been acting for years.
Well, that got him back on the map because he had lost all his money when his manager robbed him at that time.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he went flat broke.
Isn't he like a rock and roller now? He does rock and roll music too.
I think he has a band, right? I see him all the time that they say he plays in a band.
Yeah, I think him and his brother.
But there's some really crazy, wacky movies out there like that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You remember the girl in Utah who got kidnapped? Pretty popular. She got kidnapped by the gypsies, and she was only like a couple of miles from the house.
I think so. Was it a guy and a girl kidnapped her?
Yes, and she was like no more than 10 or 12 miles from the house the whole time.
Wow.
And they found her after what? Smart. Jen said her name was
Smart. Elizabeth Smart.
Yeah, that movie.
Yeah, that's tapped.
But what I didn't like about the way that whole story played out, they found this girl, there was one or two stories, and it completely disappeared.
Yeah, true. No one hears nothing.
And they were looking for that girl for almost 12 years.
That's like the 3 women that were held hostage in Cleveland for 10 years. And the guy held them hostage, Ariel Castro, and he would watch on TV with them, their own mothers looking for them. And he would go to the candlelight rituals, and he would go help looking for them and stuff.
I remember that. Didn't one of them have a kid?
Yes. Yep.
I remember
Amanda
that.
Berry had his child. Yep.
Correct. Some sick shit in this world.
Yeah, well, the reason he kidnapped them is because his daughter was in middle school with those 3 girls, so that's how he got them. His daughter was in middle school with them, and they recognized him. He told them he had puppies. You want to come see my daughter and all that, and got them in the car and held 3 of them. For 10 years, this psycho held them 3 girls.
And when the girl came out, she was a mother, and what was she, 17 or 18 years old?
Yeah. She was kidnapped at 14, so she probably like 24, 23 when she
20. Okay, yeah, and she had a child.
Yeah.
Right.
He got them all. I think they were all 14 when he kidnapped them, and they were there for 10 years.
And when you see them on talk shows, you could see that they're off. You know, they're not normal.
No, going through that, especially the one Michelle Knight, she was tortured and beat profusely.
Oh, that was horrible.
He took all his anger out on her. The other 2, he wasn't as mean as he was to her. He was vicious with her. She was the punching bag who he took everything out on.
I mean, it's just such sick shit in this world.
Yeah,
it really is.
Another human being, you got to be demented.
Nuts. But
Killed the one girl, cooked and fed her to others. Really? Wow, King Dom, that's nuts. Wow.
Yeah, and I told this before. I remember the psychic Sylvia Brown told the mother on the Montel
Yes.
radio that the daughter was dead.
Yep. And she died before the daughter got free. Isn't that so sad?
Yeah, right?
That's terrible. That poor mother.
Yeah, exactly.
And they were watching them shows. He watched them shows with those kids. That's sick. Oh, man. These heartless people.
You're not kidding.
No soul whatsoever.
what do you mean? It sounds political. See no evil.
What'd you say?
He says it sounds political. What's political about this conversation?
Who said that?
See no evil.
I don't know.
I might be talking to somebody in the chat.
It just sounds political, Tony. I don't think I said anything political.
Oh.
I don't know.
Ed Gein, John Wayne, Casey, and Edward. Yeah. So that's how I started out the beginning of this stream, MRE. FBS said that Gotti is the same as John Wayne Gacy, Charlie Manson, and Ted Bundy.
That's just, oh my God. What world does that kid live in? How do you compare? There's no comparison. No, none whatsoever. No comparison whatsoever.
That's what
How many children's bodies did they find in Gacy's under his basement? Come on, man. That's disgusting.
And that's what he was comparing.
You can't compare no gangsters to serial killers. These guys, they looked at it as they were in a military. It's a different. They didn't kill because they wanted to kill people. You know, they didn't kill because they liked killing people. You know.
Oh,
So
I'm sorry. See, no evil. I get it.
I'll tell you, my uncle was one of the sweetest men in the world, greatest men I've ever met in my life. Loved him to death. He's he's offed a lot of people, and he was no serial killer and no sicko. Everybody loved him. And like I said, they are not. It's not the same thing. Two different things.
Could you imagine?
There's no compare. It makes no sense. And so he worshipped serial killers. He worshipped gangsters. These guys worship these guys. They whole and didn't even know them. If you could say, "Hey, you worship your uncle. You worship your dad." Okay, I get it. Well, that's my uncle, and that's your fad. All right. I worship my uncle. No problem. I admit that. But it's because he's my uncle. You know, I don't go worshiping people I don't know. These guys worship guys they don't even know, and they loved them.
How about Adam? Adam says that he thinks Gacy had 33 bodies underneath that house.
How you doing, Amari?
What's
Hey,
up?
Angel, I just wanted to jump in quick and thank you for dropping my link. I really, really appreciate it, you know?
Oh, anytime, Sonny Money.
I love them pictures. Those framed pictures, man. Those are awesome. What are they, Sonny?
That's my grandma right behind me, bro. Honestly, I have no idea to the right what it is. And to the left,
can I see it?
Yeah, right behind me is my grandmother, you know?
Oh, God bless her. But those are some cool pictures, man.
Thank you, bro. Yeah, but I was just jumping on here, and I really appreciate it. Again, have a blessed night, guys, all right?
God bless you.
Be good, buddy.
Anytime.
Thank you, guys. Have a great night.
Anytime. Have a great night.
Take
God
care.
bless you, Sonny. God
God
bless.
bless you guys.
Sonny.
Those are some cool paintings he's got back there in pictures.
Yeah.
I like those. Yeah, Kemper gave interviews. Yeah, you can't compare those serial killer psychos to guys that were.
Yeah, and then he had the nerve to say that he had the nerve to say that my sister's a gangster. She's shady. Well, he holds how many people's social security numbers?
Yeah, sister's a gangster. That makes no sense. Like what?
She's shady.
I don't get that. She's a mom. I don't.
He went after every member of my family today, except for my kids. He's not on to the kids yet.
Oh, good. Don't mess with the kids, and I won't put up the piggy files.
Something wrong with him. Really, something wrong with him.
Yeah, but you know what, Murray? He's putting up other ladies. He doesn't want anybody to say nothing about his wife, which I don't blame him for that. But you don't put up. Why put up Angel's sister? What the hell she got to do with any of this?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I don't understand how she's a shady mobster. Did he elaborate or like I don't get it?
You know, she's an author. She's on
Because
a 6th or 7th book.
One of the property over there in Jamaica had like they consider it toxic waste when the oil is leaking into the cement, leaking into the ground, and stuff like that. So he said she's a gangster because she did it herself. You sick.
That don't make no sense.
There and
yeah, she's a mother and an author and stuff like that. Like she's gonna go put chemicals on the ground. That makes no sense.
Absolutely retarded.
Like, and her kids love her and worship her, and their family loves her. So,
yeah,
like a gangster. These guys are
not for nothing. She had them 3 boys. Look how they all turned out. They're all good kids now.
Yeah, none of them are in the can or getting in trouble and stuff.
Nope.
Well, he probably thinks it's just gonna make you mad or whatever. But he sounds crazy saying that she's a gangster.
He really didn't make me. Yeah, see, even Adam says your sister is one heck of a cook. Yes, she is. My sister really is. She's an amazing cook.
Would she make cookbooks or something?
She did do a cookbook. Yes, she did. She has a cookbook out.
Didn't she make the famous lasagna?
Yes, she makes the best lasagna ever.
I bet your pot pie's not the best. Just saying.
No, it's not. I make the best pot pie. I make the best chicken pot pies.
Then you win an award for that? You won an award in Queens.
Not yet. And I'm
They
waiting.
gave you an award in Queens for the best chicken pot pie.
Yeah, or the best crab cakes. I make the best low carb crab cakes.
That was in the movie Wedding Singer, crab cakes.
Was it really?
Yeah, the guy loved crab cakes in that movie.
He did.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, he wouldn't stop talking about them through the whole movie.
He's
Pumpkin
just
crab.
saying things. Yeah,
You know,
not triggering me. I just he's definitely not triggering me. He's just I just want what he did was he decided to go private, members only, and so he can rip my family apart. But the thing is that when you're like listening to him, if you don't move, you don't even have to pay for members only. You get to hear it anyway.
Well, how?
You just sit there, don't move, and you go right into members only with him.
Oh, see, I don't know how the members only really. I know you.
Me
It's like
neither.
private stream people.
Yeah, I didn't understand that either.
It's like a private stream. Like right now, let's say if Angel had members only, if people are in the chat and not members, they couldn't see it basically.
No, they actually can if they don't move. If they just stay there.
I don't get it though. Like, don't type nothing. I just don't leave the
No,
chat.
nothing. Just don't move. Once you move that, like you move like to rewind or go forward, you get kicked out.
Oh, so anybody, even if you're not a member, you can just go right into it.
Oh yeah, exactly. As soon as he goes into members only, you're in there with them.
So what's the point of the members only with YouTube? I don't get it.
Exactly. I don't know.
And maybe it's a glitch or something.
I don't know,
But he's definitely wrong on the serial killer thing. In case you're talking about like Gravano, like, because look, after he got out selling drugs with his children, oh, scumbag. If you want to compare anybody, that's who you compare. But I wouldn't compare any wise guy to serial killers now.
Maybe that guy DeMayo, if you read his story.
And then he said like that, like how sick it is that we named our children after John Gotti, a mass murderer. Like how every single one of us has a John Gotti. Yeah, no, not every one of us.
And even if you did, that's a
John Gotti. I had a Frank Gotti.
But doesn't that speak? I don't mean to cut you off, Angel, but doesn't that speak volumes of how you loved your dad? And that's what you do. You name people after people you admire in your family. I was named after my Uncle Nicky. You know what I mean? Like my father's favorite uncle. You're named at it's an honorable, noble thing. And
wasn't your grandfather named John too, Angel?
Yeah, my grandfather, my father. My brother, my nephews, they're all named John.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. That's a thing that you should be proud of. Not
and we are, but he thinks that we're sick people. We named our children after a mass murderer.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But and then I said, "Are you still wearing the cologne? Are you still
Yeah, if the guy is such a bad, like, they worshipped your dad and loved him. They looked up to him, the whole nine, for the whole time they were on here. And then, boom, as soon as you didn't go along with their thing, they just flipped and they all hated him. He's a bad, it's just ridiculous. It's so easy to see through, and it's so obvious.
I know.
Even the people watching, even his people that watch him know he loves and still worships your dad.
Yeah, I know.
They know that. Come on. You don't, like, someone you admire your whole life. That's like me. I always loved Don Mattingly, right? Always loved Don Mattingly. Big Mattingly fan. That's like Mattingly's daughter comes on YouTube. Me and her have a falling out over something. And now I don't love Don Mattingly no more?
Isn't
No.
that ridiculous.
Like, no, you still admire and love Don Mattingly. It's childish.
Very childish, very tacky, very petty.
It is. And to compare them to serial killers, I hate that thing. I hate when people do that. It's ridiculous. It's a weak argument.
That guy, John Wayne Gacy, was one of the sickest individuals to ever live, ever touch ground in the United States. So you know what? In one breath, he's saying, I seen a show one time where FBS said, well, he never killed nobody, John Gotti. Okay. So now you're calling him
How does he know?
I'm just saying what he said, bro.
Yeah.
So then he says, you named your kid after a mass murderer. First of all, it's my father. F you. Second of all, it's my grandfather. F you double. Third of all, I adore my father, so I'm going to name whatever the hell I want to name my kid after.
Yeah.
Period.
If I would have had another son, I would have named him after my father.
Yeah, why wouldn't you?
Yeah, exactly. But and a lot of people name their sons after my father.
Oh, I'm sure there's a lot of people who did in your family and other families that were friends with him, or god kids, stuff like that. I don't like look at
this.
There's a lot of people that name their children after their parents and stuff.
Yeah.
They must have loved their parents a lot. That's all I gotta say. They must have been good parents, because if you're a bad parent, your kids are not gonna name their children after you. So.
No, exactly.
No, but it's the way people do things, especially in Italian families. You respect either the father or the grandfather's name 9 times out of 10 with your first son.
Oh, Bill Buckner, Maki. People hated Buckner years ago, but after the Red Sox won that World Series, they like Buckner now.
Yeah, they brought him back.
Yeah, he's fine now, but before that, they hated him. His kids got tortured in school. I knew somebody who went to school with them in Massachusetts. They got tortured.
Well, didn't they have to move out of Massachusetts
Yes.
after a while?
Yeah, their kids are getting tortured in school. Yep. They got into a big fight in that Pawtucket game years ago. I wasn't there that weekend, but my cousin, one of my friends, was at that game. Phil Plantier was there, Buckner and them, and Buckner got in a fist fight with somebody.
You're a tough son of a bitch, Bill Buckner.
Yeah, he's a good ball player too.
When he was on the Cubs, he was predominantly the best guy, one of the best first basemen in baseball.
Yeah. Well, Buckner was he was known for his bat. He was a great hitter. They should have took him out of that game.
He couldn't even walk. But you know what? I got news for you. Even if he caught that ball, it would have been hard getting to the bag with Mookie Wilson running.
I disagree. I think he would have been right out. Yeah, I know Mookie's fast. Mookie's probably the fastest guy in the league, true. But he would have took 3 steps and he would have got him out, and that went right under his leg.
No, I'm talking about the way he was able to walk at the time. You got to remember, he couldn't really walk that well at that time. He was only in there for his bat.
Yeah, for the bat.
You know, at that stage of the game, you're winning. It's the 9th inning. He's going to be a liability getting to the bag on a ground ball to anybody or something to him. Why was he still in the game if he was that much of a liability?
So he got a few hits. I think they wanted to let him play the whole game or whatever. I'm not sure, but it was a huge.
No, I get it. But if you're managing an NBA team or a Major League Baseball team, and you know you got a liability, and you're up, you're winning.
Yeah, I'm taking him out.
I'm taking him out.
Yeah, I'm putting a defensive first baseman, and I'm putting the best first baseman's glove I got.
You know what I'm saying? First base and third base at that time is pretty much the most important positions on the field, down the lines. So he should have never really even been in there at that stage of the game. They were up by a couple of runs or a run.
Yeah, they should have took him out. They had another guy they could have put in with a good glove, but Buckner had a great bat. Yeah, he was suicidal. You're right in the chat. Yeah, Buckner was that ruined. That changed his whole life. That one play right there.
Well, that's like they say that. Remember the guy who played for the Yankees? He pitched a bad game, and they said he crashed the plane into the side of the building.
Who?
The guy played for the Yankees, and he crashed it. He flew like one of them little 2-seater planes, and he crashed right into a building in Manhattan.
Really? I didn't know that.
Not long ago at all. Maybe 12 years ago. Corey Lytle.
Yeah, I never knew about that. Wow.
He turned the plane flying down the East River, turned the plane and crashed it right into a side scraper. Just made a left turn in the middle of this strip on the East River and crashed it right into a side skyscraper.
Wow, that's tapped. Wow.
And he was getting beat up so bad in the media that week that Mike and the Mad Dog, remember them?
No.
Sports Radio 66 FM. They actually sat there and they felt horrible because all they did was tear him apart for a week.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Lenny Dykstra was great. He was on that Mets team. See no evil. Yeah.
Lenny Dykstra did big. He did big time. You know that, right?
Yeah, I heard he got into a lot of trouble and stuff after sports. Yeah.
He went into like some money marketing shit, and he became worked over 150 million at that time, and that was a lot of money back then. And they found out it was another Ponzi scheme, and he got charged federally and went away.
Wow.
Yeah.
Who are you talking about? Lenny Dykstra?
Yeah, remember that guy for the Mets with the blonde curly hair when they won the World Series?
Yeah, I remember him. Isn't the girl from The Sopranos married to his son?
To his son, yes.
Yeah.
What girl?
Meadow.
Jamie
Oh,
Lynn
really?
Sigler.
Yeah,
Yes.
she's married to his son.
Mm-hmm. You know, they ran a lot of, it was all kinds of like mortgage money and shit, but I mean high end shit. And he got busted for everything.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and you know, the Mets knew about it because they won the World Series and traded him like a week after they won the World Series.
Yeah, did he go to the Phillies? Because he was
Yes,
on
for
a couple of
one.
those Phillies championship, those good Philly teams, and
Right. He went for Juan Samuel.
I can hear the cops over here. They're looking for someone. They got their light on too.
Oh.
Yeah, they're shining it in the neighbor's yard.
Don't let the dog out.
No.
Yeah, that's my biggest fear when I had a big dog, man. When the cops were looking for somebody, they'll shoot the fucking dogs. I don't like that.
Want to hear? Well, I almost shot. Want to hear a crazy story? I actually got the newspaper clipping from the Johnston Sunrise. True story. Never told it before on here, but I'll tell it to you. It was about what? Yeah, I don't know. Let's say 2012, 2013. Yeah, around 2013. My mother moved. I lived on one side of her duplex. My brother lived on the other. No. Then I moved into my brother's side. We rented the other out to my cousin. So I'm living with my little brother, right? My brother comes home at 1:30 in the morning from a nightclub and goes upstairs and goes to bed, right? And he said he got into some fight or something. So I hear banging at my door, right? People smashing on the door. I automatically think it's people coming to harm my brother. So I open the door with a shotgun in my hand, and I see 4 or 5 police officers with their guns drawn. Like, get on the ground, blah, blah, blah. So they put me on the ground. They take me in the house. They handcuff me behind my back. And then they're like, all right, we want to get in your room. I'm like, well, my dog's in there, a German Shepherd. He bites. They're like, wow, we're going in the room and they're going to shoot your dog if you don't get him out. I'm like, how do I do that with my hands behind my back? He's like, well, you do it or we shoot him. So I had to go over with my hands, one of the hardest things I've ever done. My hands behind my back, opened my door and my dog's going to run out. As soon as I open the door, he's shooting out. So I had to open the door and catch him. So luckily I caught his collar and my hands are in a lot of pain because I got cuffs on my hands and they're turning blue.
God.
So I grab my dog and as I'm holding him, it's hurting bad. So I'm walking him. I got him by his collar, my hands behind my back. Now I'm trying to get to the other door to put him out in the backyard so they can go in the room. And I'm telling them, listen, if I try to open this other door, he's gonna get away from me. Can you have my brother open the door, please? They looked at me and they're like, nope. I don't know how I did it. I opened the door with my fingers and let him out. My hands were blue. Oh my God, they hurt so bad. And you know what they did? They took me to the police station with my guns, right? With my gun. And then they gave me a ride home with my gun. So when they raided my house in 2015, one of them same cops are in there. And I said to them, I know my gun's illegal because you brought me home with my guns 3 years ago when you came to my house on Walnut. You remember? They didn't want to hear it, though. They act like they didn't remember.
Kidding.
No, it was my hands hurt so bad that night. So bad. And the reason they came to the house is because one of this neighbor lady, was a nice lady, but her husband was a stalker. So she's at work and the husband comes to the house where the kids are at. The kids are teenagers and they're home alone. And the husband's like, oh, I look outside. I see a guy walking around with a gun. I'm not leaving. He was just using that as an excuse so he could stay home for when the wife came home. And the wife's like, get out of the house. Get out of the house. He wouldn't leave, so he called the cops. Well, when I came home from the police station, the girls came outside and told me what happened. They're like, we're so sorry. We're so sorry. Our father's a jerk and this and that. But, yeah, it made the sun rise. They said, why'd you open the door with a gun? I says, I thought I heard fisher cats outside. So in the newspaper clipping, it says, man Johnston opens door with gun to cops and says he thought it was a fisher cat.
Yeah, you're lucky they didn't shoot at you, bro.
I got real lucky because I didn't know they were police officers. I didn't know. They wouldn't even say they were cops. They were banging on my door like, bow, bow, bow. I didn't know who the hell it was because I would have never opened the door with cops there with a gun. No way. I'm lucky I didn't get shot up. I had about 4 9mm pointed at my head. I was like, whoa, and I dropped like, you pulled a gun on us, and I'm like, no, I didn't know who the hell you were. You didn't say who yous were. And I really did not hear them say police. It was nuts.
And what happened?
Nothing. Like I said, they brought me to the police station, ran all my stuff, and they gave me a ride home with my shotgun. Literally gave me a ride home. So my felon wasn't coming up. My 1998-99 felony wasn't popping up in the system. Because I would have been charged with guns right there, you know? That charge that happened in 2015 would have been right there at 2013, but it wasn't coming up. Like I said, I thought it was gone, especially after that. After the cops give you a ride home, that's why, like, my cousin's like, why are you posting your guns on Facebook, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, dude, they're legal. The cops just gave me a ride home the other day with them when they came to my house. If they were illegal, I would have got arrested right there, right?
Yep.
Just crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, so my point of the story was they were going to shoot my dog. They wanted to shoot my shepherd. They wanted to put a bullet in him. I don't know how, to this day, I pulled that off. But my hands behind my back, blue, hurting so bad, how I got lucky to open that door from behind and bend down and grab his collar like I did. I don't know. It's amazing. To this day, I'm still amazed how I pulled that off without getting the dog killed.
Oh, my God.
And they wouldn't even uncuff me. I even asked them, I says, can you, and I was begging them. I was like, can you please put my handcuffs in the front? Please. I'm not going to do nothing. There's 5 of you in my house. If I open that door, my dogs, I love my dog. I don't want him to get hurt. Can you please cuff me in the front? They wouldn't do it.
Wow.
Wouldn't friggin' do it.
I'm pretty sure the feds killed one of my brother's dogs.
Oh, I believe it. What, poison him or something?
Yeah, poison meatballs.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember if it was my brother's dog.
Well, they will do that to plant bugs and stuff. Because
Dog, yeah.
I remember one time we had a dog that at Rudolph's house, one of our dogs ended up dead one time. And that's what Rudolph thought. He thought that's one of the feds poisoned the dog to bug something, you know? Like we were looking everywhere for bugs for the longest time.
Yeah.
But we didn't find one, but that's what he thought. Out of nowhere, we had one of our Rottweiler mixes were dead. And like he took his dogs, like if he lost a dog, he took it like a person. Like he lived for his animals. Everything revolved around his animals.
What a shit. Yeah.
He loved them so much. We would take them to McDonald's, right? We would pull up to McDonald's every other day. We would pull up there and they would know it was us and they would have 35 burgers on no buns, just burgers, you know, no buns and nothing like that.
Yeah,
They'd have 35 burgers wrapped up in a thing for us. And he would just love throwing them. They would all sit on the lawn. He would toss them the hamburgers and they would love it. And it's like his little treat for them, grabbing them burgers.
Yeah, what a shame.
Yeah, and like I said, and we lost that one by now I don't know who did it or how it happened. He could have died naturally, but he wasn't old. We don't know, but he always thought that they poisoned him. And Lucy thought the same too.
Oh.
And that's why I was so nervous they were going to kill my dog. I was so stressed out that night. I was like, oh my God, can you please just put my cuffs in the front? Like, what am I going to do? Like, you got 5 guns on me. I'm not going to hurt nobody. Like, come on. You just cuff me in the front so I can let my dog out? Like.
You're so sick, Adam. I can't.
A Deutschland that could bark and
You had a dachshund that could bark in German.
I trained my German Shepherd mostly in German. I had a few Italian commands for him, but I trained him a lot in German. Platz, Platz. See?
Hey man, how many people are still in this chat?
125.
You gotta be kidding me.
We're going on almost 7 hours. I feel so bad because Edwin was going to go on at 1 o'clock, and meanwhile we're still here. It's almost 7 hours. I think Marla's sleeping.
I joined his stream yesterday. We had a good time on there. Me and See No Evil and Edwin.
Oh, yeah, I know. I heard it tonight. Somebody said tonight that you were on there. I'm going to go watch it tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what he was telling me about Claudius. And when I was at work, I put my thing in and I was watching and listening to it. I got to watch the first one over because I was listening to most of it. I really couldn't watch most of it, but I heard it all. Oh, yeah. I can't wait to watch the other parts.
Yeah, I never saw See No Evil before. I want to see who he is.
He's a nice dude. Good dude.
I know, I heard. And meanwhile, somebody blocked him here tonight. We had to unblock him.
Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah, no, he's good people. We were talking about movies, and Edwin was telling us some cool stories about him, like shining shoes as a little kid, making money for the Yankee games.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I could like picture it in my head. Like he would go to Yankee Stadium. His mother would pack him a sandwich of salami and bread, 2 sandwiches in a little in this little the paper bag. He would go to Yankee Stadium and watch doubleheaders and stay there all day. But to earn that money, he would shine shoes, and get shine the shoes. It was pretty awesome. People are gonna go listen to it. There he is. Speaking of
Edwin's in the chat.
Edwin's right there. Yeah, I'm sorry, Edwin. Edwin wanted to go on at 1, but we dropped the link for you, Murray.
Oh, you're gonna shut it down.
Yeah, because Edwin was gonna go on, but then I felt bad because you said drop the link.
You got 250 something likes and 123 people watching still.
Yeah, that's because people fall asleep. If you're going on for 6 hours, you're gonna have people pass out, leave, but they come in, watch for a while.
Yeah. I think Marla fell asleep.
I'm awake.
Oh, you're there? I texted you like an hour ago. I said, are you still up?
Oh, I didn't put my phone go off. I just don't even know where it's at.
Oh,
She sounds like a little kid falling out.
I can picture it with those things that you sleep with. What are those things you put on your face to sleep? Those sleep shades or whatever?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I can picture her talking with that right now. No, I'm up.
Yeah. Marla, were you falling asleep?
Kinda.
Oh. All right. Say goodnight, Marla.
Good night, everyone. I'm not going to embarrass myself. I'm going to bed.
Good night, Marla.
Good night, Marla.
Good night.
Look, I'm gonna bop off too, man. Thank you guys so much. I'll talk to you soon.
Tony, thank you.
Have a good one, Tony.
You got it, man.
Another great one with Tony. Thank you.
You're welcome. Good night, Emory. Good night.
Good night. God bless.
Good night. This was really good tonight. This was fun. Chicky said to watch this you have to have lunch and dinner packed.
Well, what is 6 hours and 48 minutes?
Yeah, almost 7 hours. I haven't done one of these in a really long time.
No, the longest one you did was 8.
Yeah, that was with you. And I think Lefty was on here with
Yeah,
us.
maybe me, you, Lefty, and someone else. I forget who it was, but
I forget too.
what was it that?
That was fun though that night. We laughed at least.
Yeah, we had some good laughs for
Yeah.
sure
Yeah.
on here.
Tonight was good too. I'm happy you came on.
Yeah, I only caught the end, like
I
when
know.
I came in.
I know. The beginning, I played something with Casparosa because I saw something on Lion Informants and their enablers that Casparosa had written. So, and then I showed how because FBS said that I stalked John Alite for 20 years.
What?
Yes, he actually said that. I stalked Alite for 20 years.
The other way around, maybe him stalking your family and trying to.
100%. And then he said something about what did he say? Something about that FBS only defended me because he felt sorry for me.
When?
I don't know.
These people are crazy.
Yeah, they really are.
I thought I was little Ubats and crazy. Wow.
Yeah. Oh, Steve said you outlasted Lefty tonight, Angel. You know what it is? The time just goes by so fast, and you don't realize when I look up and see like 4 hours, 5, and then almost 7. You just can't believe that much time went by.
Yeah. Well, if the conversations are good and you're having a good time bullshitting, the time goes by fast.
Yeah, it does. And we had fun. See, we had a good time.
Do you cut these up in shorts ever?
What?
Do you release shorts on your page or no?
No, I'm gonna start.
Yeah, you could do little clips. You take your
Yeah.
phone, right, and record of it like you're on your computer watching your show, and just put the phone there and record like a little 27-second clip, or however long the clips are. You know,
Yeah.
like a little clip of something, things like that.
Yeah, and then we showed another different angle to my nephew and the fight. And then I played a recording where FBS was being very disrespectful and racist to Marla. And so that caused Boston, he's a good guy, MRE, this guy Boston. He comes from, what's the name of his channel? Cubs and something, to challenge FBS, put up 20,000 or something. Challenge FBS 2 rings in the boxing, 2 rounds in a boxing ring.
Stax did that too. Stax went in on Jared Tillenhass's Brawl for It All and challenged him to a fight.
Who?
Stax did. Yeah, Stax made a whole video challenging him to a fight right on Jared's page.
Oh, you're kidding me! And did he accept?
No, I don't know if he's seen it or not. I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, so somebody go back and tell him. So Stax challenged him. Well, this guy Boston did, because I'll tell you, it was so disrespectful and racist to Marla. Really.
But was it the old videos he did about her?
No, this was a new one. I'll play it for you right now because that's how despicable it is. I'm going to play it again. Tony and Boston got so mad.
Marla's a good person. All she's doing is sticking up for her friend, because look at the stuff he was saying. Like, let's go back a year or 6 months ago. He was doing some real brutal, disgusting stuff. Like, wow.
Yeah. Wait, here, listen. Wait.
One of the dumbest bitches I've ever come across in my life. You are one stupid motherfucker, really, a black Trump supporter who admits you got your your fucking black card pulled because you're a fucking sellout. You're a sellout. You're whatever the female version of a fucking Uncle Tom is. You fucking pig. I'm a schmuck. Yeah, okay. All right. Meanwhile, I'm me doing this, and you're Angel's sidekick, her token, who just sits there and says, "Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Is there anything else, ma'am? Yes, ma'am." Yeah.
There's many black Trump supporters.
Yeah, I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Peace.
There's many black Trump supporters. And what, she's supposed to vote for Biden? Like what? Like
Isn't that horrible the way he said he called her a pig?
Yeah, it's disgusting.
Isn't he horror? He's a horror. He's so disrespectful.
That was like hot race traitor. How? Because she voted for Donald Trump? Well, if she voted for Biden, she wouldn't. He's a white guy too. Like, what is that? That don't even make sense what he said right there.
No, and then the way imitating yes, mims, yes, ma'am.
Yeah, using like old voices and stuff.
What a disgrace. Really, what a disgrace. And so because she comes on here and we enjoy doing this, so she's a race traitor? And
That
what
makes
is
no
Gunsmoke?
sense.
What's Gunsmoke?
An idiot.
Yeah, mob wannabes.
Yeah, that's right. They'll sit there and call these guys serial killers. Like, these guys worship these guys their whole lives. Their parents took them by to watch your family. Like,
yeah,
literally.
exactly.
So you've worshipped these people your whole life. Now you're butthurt or whatever it is. And it's like, come on. It's just so phony.
Yeah,
So
very,
phony.
very mean. Very mean.
Yeah, mean-spirited. Mad at her because Marla said you're a schmuck. Well, everybody thinks you're a schmuck.
But don't forget now, she's saying he's a schmuck because she's defending me.
Yeah.
Because he was attacking, once again, my whole family since last Sunday. So she's only defending me, and right away she's a pig and a race traitor and all this shit.
That makes What's so stupid? That made no sense. He sounds like an idiot.
Yeah.
So is he a race traitor for voting for Barack Obama? Like, what? Like, these people are nuts even to think like that. Like, she's supposed to vote for one party because she's a color. Like, there's a lot of black people who voted for Trump. A whole lot of them.
Yeah, look at Candace Owens. I mean, how could you put her down? She's super
one of many.
intelligent.
Well, Candace is smart and sharp.
Yeah, exactly.
And she's just one of many black Trump supporters.
Yeah.
No. And Biden's a white guy anyway. So according to you, no matter which way she voted, she's bad. She's a race traitor? That makes no sense. And like the Democrats are there for what? For black people? Yeah, right. Not a shot.
Very strange. Like,
yeah, it is.
He decides to, and he's calling her a race traitor while he's making like that voice.
Like an old Southern voice or something.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's disgusting.
Yeah, it's low. Take her part her argument or whatever, like say you disagree with her or something.
Yeah.
The lady a pig, she's a good woman. She's far from a pig.
She is. Yes, she is.
It's like, if people talk like that about the women, his family, he gets mad. Well, talk about other women.
That's what I said. Nobody here goes after any member of your family, yet you still got to go after mine. Every single day, you have to go after a member of. No, today he went after all of them, except for, like I said, except for the kids. Except for my nephew Johnny. Went after my nephew Johnny again.
For what though?
Well, because
what did you go after him for? Like, I don't know.
Same shit over and over again about the fight, and now.
Yeah, but listen, here's the thing with the fight. Like,
yeah,
but here's the thing. Warrior. The kid's a fucking great boxer, and he fought one of the best boxers around.
Exactly. Like, but here's the thing. He said that there's not going to be any rematch. Really? No, you have no idea what you're talking about, you moron. You
Is
have
there
no
going to
idea.
be?
Well, we'll see.
There is going to be a rematch?
We'll see.
Oh, interesting. But yeah, even if there was or not, still, like, you can't bash him for that fight. Like, No, like in my opinion, yes, Mayweather got the best of him in that fight. But how can you take the kid? The Mayweather's a great boxer. You can't take nothing away from that kid. That kid's tough as hell. Tough
But
as nails.
as Tony said, Mayweather hit him with 196 punches.
Yeah, he didn't go down. He didn't kill
Knock him down. Didn't do damage to him. Didn't knock him down. Sorry, if they didn't call that fight, he would have went to 8 rounds.
Yeah, it would have went 8 rounds. The fight, for sure. There's nothing to be
ashamed of.
The what?
Oh, I love the Hodge twins, Kingdom. I love them. My son loves them.
What is that?
The Hodge twins. They're these twins. Good-looking guys too. They're black with like green eyes, right? They have green or blue eyes, and they are big Trump supporters.
Oh, black dudes. Yeah, there's a lot of black Trump supporters out there.
It's funny. They're very, very funny. They do these comedy skits, and they're for Trump.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. So the whole point is he's sitting there. No, it's not going to be a rematch. You have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, he wouldn't know. How would he know the inner workings?
He doesn't know anything. And then he's making fun of Lee Cole because Lee Cole said there's going to be a rematch. And he's like, oh, Lito. Meanwhile, you're the one who's supposed to have somebody that you know in Mayweather's camp, and you don't even have a clue what you're talking about.
Yeah, the only people that know about that is, like you said, the Mayweather people and your nephew's people. Exactly, those guys. No one on YouTube and all the time. People can speculate if there's going to be one, if not, but nobody knows. And, you know.
Yeah.
In case in case someone like you, who's the aunt of the person who might know, or something like.
And then I was telling everybody that that the number one thing that was Googled that night, I got it wrong. I thought it was this country, but it was in the world. Was the Gotti Mayweather fight?
Yeah, do you know what exposure that was for your nephew?
Exactly.
Like, unbelievable exposure.
Exactly.
Unbelievable. And there'll be many more fights to come in the future. And the kid's a beast. I've watched a couple of his MMA fights because I've never watched any of the dude's fights ever. You know, so this week I've watched a couple of the MMA fights. The dude's a beast. He was hammering this guy with these shots that that looked like hammers. He was coming down like a hammer. He brutalized a couple of these dudes pretty big time in that MMA ring. He's a tough kid for sure.
Exactly.
Without that MMA, anybody that gets in there, God bless anybody who goes in there and fights, because you got to be tough to get into these boxing rings, any of these things. Even like, I don't like Spanky. I think he's a hack, but I respected Spanky for getting in the ring. Anybody who gets in a ring and fights, I respect for that reason. Even though I don't like Spanky and he's a total hack on here, at least he had the guts to get in the ring and fight whoever he fought, you know?
Yeah, maybe if he would have taken his sweatshirt off.
I never seen Spanky's fight.
Oh, you never did?
No, I'll care to. No. I'll go watch The Wizard of Oz if I want to see it.
I showed it.
Oh, that's right. You did. I didn't watch it, though.
Yeah,
I clicked off. What's up, Mob Rats 1?
Yeah. Hello, Mob Rats 1. I showed it. You want to make fun of my nephew? Okay.
Oh, Spanky was picture Spanky in the ring with your nephew. Oh my God.
Yeah, exactly.
It would be a one punch fight, literally.
I can't take him.
Now, is he going to go back to MMA, or you think he's going to stick with the boxing? It seems like MMA is more popular nowadays. I'm not into sports, but like people that I know, all are into MMA and stuff.
Yeah, but let's see what happens. We're going to see what happens.
Because how old is the kid, your nephew?
30.
30 years old. Yeah, he's still young. He's young.
Yeah.
Looks
like we shall see what happens. See?
Here's Steve's funny. At 03:33.
Wait, where is it? See, look. Serious conversation.
What is that?
My brother and my
I know, but where is that? Is that?
I don't know.
It looks like the fight night. Just look at that little tag on the wall. What is that for?
I don't know. I can't even see
It's
that.
these new little things that are everywhere, man. See that little thing, that little tag under that Mayweather thing? Those little tags are everywhere. I know a nun that said it's the mark of the beast.
Yeah, we shall see. We shall see.
Before Spanky will not get a rematch. Edwin's funny.
What did he say, Edwin?
One thing's for sure, Spanky will not get a rematch. Alfalfa was stabbed. I told you that before, right?
Yes,
Yeah. A lot of people don't know that about Alfalfa.
I didn't know that. I think that's terrible.
Yeah, he was stabbed in a knife fight in a bar over I believe it was a card game. I mean, it used to be great during UFC 1. Yeah, see, I was never into I used to love boxing back in the day, but I don't really watch sports no more. I remember the Shamrock Brothers. I do remember them. The Maki, the one like the little, I don't know, it's this little tag thing that's everywhere on all these things now. It has something to do with the computers. I don't know. It was that little thing that's in the corner. It's like this little code thing that you can just, I don't know how to explain it. I'm not that bright.
I can't. To use your camera to capture, it takes you to the website. You use your camera to capture. Oh, right. That's right. You use your camera and you go up to it and you use your camera and it takes you to the website.
Why? All right, but why not just put, all right, www.ilovepepperspray.com.
Yeah, I don't know why.
www, my dog is eating a deerantler.com instead of just having that code thing.
Loved boxing.
Yes.
Me too.
Yeah, Duran. My uncle Vinny, who was a truck driver, I used to go with him all the time to in the truck up to New York and up to Mecca in Jersey and pick up the coffee beans and all that. He loved Roberto Duran. He was the biggest Roberto Duran fan and the biggest boxing fanatic. This guy had every boxing. This is back with VHS, right? He had every boxing match on VHS tape. Every boxing match you can think of.
Really?
Every famous match you could think of, this guy had it on. Yep. He had it on VHS, and we used to sit there and watch it. Watch these. That's where I watched all these old boxing matches. Is with them.
I used to love them. Oh, I used to love everything. I'm telling you, Lewis and I used to love Sugar Ray Leonard.
Oh, Leonard, yeah.
Oh, we loved him, and all of them, even Boom Boom and Hector Camacho. I loved him.
Camacho. I remember when he called Pazienza.
Yeah, all of them. Vinny, all the best.
I remember Vinny Paz fought Roy Jones. I remember Vinny Paz fighting in the 80s. My father watching the Vinny Paz. Yeah. My father was friendly with Angelo.
He's going to come back on.
Yeah, Vinny's good people. That movie was really good. That movie. What was it called? Yeah, that movie was good. That was a good movie. They filmed it at the Little Inn too. And right after they filmed that, the Little Inn changed. And I used to take my so many dates there in like high school and stuff. I would take dates to the Little Inn. You know, it was like this nice place with food, and it wasn't that expensive. So you could take your girlfriend there and stuff.
Yeah,
and that's in the movie, The Little Inn, where they eat at.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, my friend lives Spliffy lives right around the corner from that.
I remember you and Damien talking about that place one night.
Yeah, the Little Inn, yeah.
Adam says, these days it's sugar-free lemon. I remember, Mickey Ward. I remember.
Yeah, Mickey Ward, yeah.
Mickey Ward, and that was great.
Yeah, action boxing. My father was a big Tyson fan. And we used to watch all the Tyson fight. Tony Tubbs, 1987, when Tyson fought him in Japan. Remember watching that live.
Wow.
I used to watch all of them. My father died before he lost, though, Douglas. So he didn't get to see that. I remember watching that going, being so disgusted that Tyson lost. Do I still do the Durkee vids, Donkey? I will be going back over there shortly to do some Durkle stuff for sure.
Yeah, Ben broke his neck. He had to wear that halo. You're right.
Yeah, and he came back from that.
Yeah.
Passed a lot of hot.
Yep. And he had oh, I lost my whole train of thought. He took those things out of his head without painkillers and everything. Remember that?
Yeah. Yeah, Paz has been a local local guy around here forever. Everybody knows Pazians around here. Originally, he's from Cranston.
Oh, Heather Diane, you're still here? Wow.
Hey, Heather, how you doing?
I can't believe everybody's still here. Now it's over 7 hours. We still have 117 people.
Wow, still a lot of people in the room.
Yeah, right?
Morrison was good. Yeah, but Tommy Morrison was good. He was. I think his lifestyle caught up with him though. Bat Boy, what's up, man? Went to lunch. Wow, long show tonight. I went to work, just went to lunch, and see you guys are still going. Great show. Angel and Marie. Ward versus Gotti. That was a good fight. Yeah.
Yeah, those were the best. Ward versus Gotti. Those were the best.
Yeah, the boxing, like I'm not into sports no more because they trade all the players away, and
yeah, I know.
I like minor league stuff, college. I love watching the Little League World Series every year. I love that.
Yeah, me too.
My nephew just graduated high school.
Oh, very good. Congratulations.
Yeah. Me and Damien were at his went to his graduation party Saturday. We went there.
Oh, very nice. Good.
Yeah, it was, all my nieces and nephews were there and stuff.
Oh, good. Very good.
He's unbelievable. And all my I got so many little nephews and nieces that have babies and their kids. Oh man.
Oh, that's nice.
I was holding more kids that night. My arm was killing me.
Oh, very nice. See no evil anytime. Anytime. You could come on anytime. And what was this? What happened to that DJ? And I have no idea.
Oh, DJ Never Know Mine? I don't know. I think his channel might still be up. I'm not sure. I haven't seen him in a while. Game of War. One less Yankee fan is a good thing. He's got to be a Red Sox fan. He's got to be a Sox fan. We get a lot of big rivalry down here with the Red Sox and Yankees because
I know.
Well, people say to me, well, why don't you like the Red Sox? They're your home team. No, the Red Sox are not. They're the Boston Red Sox, Massachusetts. Now, the New England Patriots, yeah, I get that because I'm New England. But I'm a Giants fan first, but I do love the Patriots. You know what I mean? But I'm a Giants guy first, then Patriots. Like, even in that Super Bowl with Brady and Manning, I'm rooting for the Giants, but it's conflicting things. But I'm a Giants guy. But love my Patriots too. But when it comes to the baseball, no, I'm a Yankee fan. My father was a Yankee fan. His twin brother was a Red Sox fan. And they're going to think a lot of New Yorkers. My grandfather lived in New York, and they migrated down to Providence with the other Pugliese, and they were Yankee fans. Joe DiMaggio.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Oh, you're a Met fan, Game of War. All right. Yep, the Mets. I'm a big Doc Gooden and Darryl Strawberry fan myself.
Edwin says, Miss Angel, your channel is our mother channel. Amen.
The mothership. The mothership. Independence Day.
That is
Aaron Rodgers, Heather? Are you seriously? I like Aaron Rodgers. Is he playing for the Patriots? No kidding. I didn't know that. See, I don't know nothing about sports no more. Yeah, Andino's on the hill. I like Andino, but Constantino's is my favorite. Shout out to Alan out there. Constantino's is my favorite, but Andino's is great also. I like Andino's and the good people, the Andino's family, good people. But I'm a Vendor Ravioli Constantino person.
I love Mattingly.
Oh, Don Mattingly? He was my hero as a kid. I had his poster on my wall. Love Mattingly. You showed some pictures of your little brother with him before.
Yeah, Peter.
Yeah.
Peter was with Mattingly. Yep.
I remember that.
Yeah, my son has a signed bat by Mattingly.
Wow, that's awesome.
A signed baseball, yeah. A signed
You know,
baseball bat.
Mattingly was the best Yankee of all time, never to win a World Series. It's such a
Can you
shame.
imagine?
It's
I love
heartbreaking. I broke the windows in the mill over on Plainfield Street. The '95 when they lost to the Mariners. I remember as soon as that game when he came in, slid into home, and the game was over. I went outside, started breaking a few windows. My mother and my friends are yelling at me. What are you doing? My mother's screaming. It's just a game. Doing. I was so angry. My friends were like, "Oh, what are you doing? You're gonna get arrested." I was so mad. So mad because that was Mattingly's last shot. Because the year later they won a World Series. I wish you would have stayed along. Like, I don't want to talk. It gets me so angry.
I know.
Angry. He won. Keith Hernandez has got 11 Golden Gloves. Mattingly's got 9. That's why the New York had the best first basemen. Hernandez and Mattingly, the best gloves in the game. Donnie Baseball could pick, man, you could throw that ball from third base and not even have a good arm. It could land in the dirt. Mattingly scooping that right up. He was just a genius. A great friggin' first baseman.
Yeah, I think Mattingly was the best.
Yeah, I think he was better than Hernandez all around, just my opinion. There's other people that will disagree with me. My opinion, he was better than Hernandez.
But Hernandez ratted.
I don't know much about that story with Hernandez.
He ratted on I think it was steroids or some shit like that.
Wasn't that Canseco?
Yeah, him and Hernandez.
Oh, I love this guy. Aldo put his thing up. You are right, brother. I love that you said that. 1994, when they stopped the season, the Yankees and the Montreal Expos had the best records in the league. The Yankees were winning the World Series that year without a doubt.
Yes, that's right. The strike. I forgot about that.
The Yankees would have won the World Series that year.
Yeah.
I forget who was batting .400 on the Yanks at the time, too, when they I want to talk. Ooh, you motherless. Fungo. Yeah, they would have. Fungo. They would have won the World Series that year.
Yeah. I think that's when my brother John got turned off to baseball. Was because of that strike.
A lot of people. There's a lot of people who stopped. I still watched it after the strike. I stopped watching sports in like 2004, 2005. I kind of lost my love for it. Like on TV and the major league stuff. Oh, he rejected the offer, Diane. Thank you. All right, Heather, thanks. I didn't know that. Shit. I wish Aaron Rodgers would have signed with the Patriots.
Yeah.
Well, I'm like Aaron Rodgers. It's a good song about him, too. Not for nothing, Hernandez was snorting chalk to first base. Brutal cokehead? Really?
Yeah.
He played he was a good ball player. I don't know much about him after that.
Yeah. I never liked him.
84 Tigers, 35-5, first 40 games. Great year. World Series champs, led wire to wire.
Oh, he didn't rat for steroids. He ratted because he got caught using coke and was forced to name others doing coke.
Well, I know that the Mets back then, Darryl Strawberry and Dwight Gooden were banging lines in the dugout, banging lines out there. And Dwight Gooden, he won a World Series, and Darryl Strawberry both got a World Series with the Yankees and the Mets 10 years apart, 86 and 96.
Wow.
Yep. The Dead End Kids. I still have that Sports Illustrated cover. We framed it and everything. Me and my friend Jason DeBrito, we were big Mets fans. Well, not Mets fans, but Strawberry and Gooden fans. I still have it framed.
Oh, wow.
It's called The Dead End Kids. It's got Strawberry and Gooden with their hats sideways and they're holding the bat, and they read a big story on them.
Oh,
yeah, they had a
wow.
lot of trouble back then. Yeah, they did, Steve. The picture, if they didn't do that, if Gooden and Strawberry didn't get into that stuff, forget it. Strawberry had one of the most beautifulest free swings. I loved his swing.
Yeah.
And Gooden was an unbelievable pitcher. He threw that no-hitter in 96, too, with the Yankees. He threw a no-hitter. It might have been 97, I forget. No, 96 he threw the no-hitter. He got that no or a perfect game, I believe. I don't know if it was a perfect game or no hitter, one or the other. But I miss those. I miss those days of really loving sports like that.
Yeah, I know. Me too.
I remember the the Subway Series. I remember me and Rudolph watching it. Lucy went to bed; she was sleeping. Rudolph was dead tired, but he stayed up to watch. We were watching that '98 series. We ordered pizza from Rosamia's Pizza. It was just great times. I loved it. Wish I could go back.
Thank you, Chris.
How you doing, Chris? Although we destroyed them in the Subway Series, though. We mollywopped them. But that was great. Subway Series. I would say the best one for me, probably the first one with the first Yankees World Series win when Atlanta beat us the first 2 games. We were down 0-2. I don't know. I think so. I don't know my mind, but that was one of the most exciting World Series. Those Yankee World Series in the late '90s, early 2000s. I was a vicious rabid fan. Where that predicted what I was going to do. If the Yankees lost, I was a rotten human being. If they won, I was the nicest person. I was really into it. And we used to get together and watch the games. Like I said, Rudolph would order pizza. We order the pizza from Rosamia's, and we'd all get together and watch the games. It was just good times, great memories.
Yeah, exactly. Great memories.
It was real good memories. I remember Rudy calling in because Rudy was in federal prison at the time. He would call in and we would talk about the game that night and everything. I wish I could go back to that year.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, 98 World Series. I think I was still in high school. Yeah, I was still in high school too. It was my last year, I believe. Teams had more jerseys than it. Yeah, they did. Game of War. Remember when David Justice came over half season? He came over halfway through the season.
Oh, I forgot about him. I used to like him, David Justice.
Yeah, he was a great ball player. He came over and helped the Yankees get to the series that year. He hit 21 homers for the Yanks. I think he had 20 home runs halfway through in the season. He came over to us and hit another 21.
Was he married to Halle Berry then?
I don't know. I don't know who he was, if he was married to her or not.
I forgot about him.
Yeah, they had a lot of good players. I remember as a kid, Dave Winfield and Mattingly going for the batting title. I was a little boy. I was little then. I was about 5 or 6 years old. Shit, that was in '84. I was a little kid. I remember all them games. I used to hang with my uncles and my dad when I was like a little 6-year-old kid hanging out with guys, older dudes, constantly watching games. And that's why I love being a little kid around them. They would talk to you like an adult. Like, I felt like I was with my friends.
Yeah.
I loved going to the social clubs as a little kid. Like, there would always be a couple other kids there to play with, you know. We'd play wiffle ball in the backyard, play catch, wrestle, box, do all kinds of stuff. It was just fun. I miss those days big time.
See, me too. Me too. That's why these people make fun of us. Like, you must have had such a shitty childhood. You have to be such a miserable person. Like,
Literally.
About it. FBS must be a really miserable person.
Yeah. And I don't want to compare them to serial killers. That makes no sense.
Yeah.
That's a retarded argument. I've heard other idiots try to make that argument. It's ridiculous. Willie Randolph was great, dude. I loved Willie Randolph.
No, my favorite was Mickey Rivers.
Yeah, that was before my time. Mickey Rivers was awesome too. He was a center fielder.
Yeah, it was way before your time.
Yeah, Mickey Rivers. I know who he is, though. I know a lot about Mickey Rivers.
I loved him.
Randolph was more my era. I was an 80s kid. So Willie Randolph at second base, he was the captain of the Yanks, and then it went to Mattingly. Because Randolph was he started with the Pittsburgh Pirates. Halfway through the season, he was traded to the Yankees, Willie Randolph, in the 70s.
Oh yeah, Willie Randolph. I loved him too. And um oh God, what's the other one's name? Joe Girardi was the catcher.
Yeah. Joe Girardi, Jim Leyritz. Yeah, those were the
Yeah,
catchers.
that's right. Jim Leyritz too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Leyritz used to catch for Andy Pettit. Andy Pettit, and that was like that.
Yeah.
Leyritz was his
Andy
catcher.
Pettit, yeah.
I've seen Andy Pettit play at Pawtucket. See, one thing I loved around here, we had the Pawtucket Paw Sox, right? And they would the Red Sox farm team. So I would go to all the games since I was a little kid, right? We would go to all the Columbus games. When they played the Columbus Clippers, I would be there. I would always be at the Columbus Clippers game because that was the Yankees farm team. So I've seen Derek Jeter, Bernie Williams. I've seen all these guys play before they were even Yankees. Andy Pettit, Bernie, Jeter, so many of them.
Roy White, remember him?
Roy White, yeah. I think he was the first baseman, right?
Yeah. Roy White, was he first baseman? I don't remember him as first baseman.
I don't know. It's before my time.
Yeah. No, that is before your time. Roy White and Mickey Rivers and Greg Nettles, Thurman.
Ron Gross, you just mentioned Kevin Moss. Listen, Kevin Moss, Danny Todderbolt. Wow, these people know their Yanks, and Danny Todderbolt for the Royals too. Kevin Moss, we thought he was going to be like the next Mattingly, like he was going to be this big, great player. And it didn't work out like that with Kevin Moss. Paul O'Neill was the one, see no evil, thanks. Yeah, he was the one in 94 who was batting 400 on the Yankees. He was batting 400 when the strike started.
Yeah, Edwin's right. Roy White was outfield.
Oh, okay.
First
I don't remember him.
First base was Mickey Rivers.
Rivers wasn't a first baseman.
Shortstop. He was a shortstop.
Yeah. I always thought Mickey Rivers was a second baseman, but yeah, Tino Martinez, they were about Paul O'Neill. He was on those Cincinnati Reds championship teams too, remember?
Oh, Bobby Mercer. I loved Bobby Mercer.
I remember him.
Yeah, Bobby Mercer I loved.
Yeah, Gwen was around 494.
Tino was the first baseman.
Yeah, Tino Martinez, yes.
Yeah,
he took over for Mattingly. That's why Mattingly should have stayed one more year, and they should have switched up with him and Tino. Now, Tino had a better bat, yes, but Mattingly should have stayed. That still irks me to this day. Mickey Rivers, center field, yes. To this day.
Shortstop. Why did I think he was a shortstop?
No, he was like a dare, Mickey Rivers. He was fast.
Yeah.
My friend.
All the bases. I loved him.
Well, you know my friend Bernie Williams that comes on here.
Yeah,
he was my Bernie Williams. He was my center. He was one of the best center fielders we had. He was so fast. So we used to put him at center field. Because I told you, I had a baseball league for 7 years. Not a league, but you could, if you want to call it a league, it wasn't really. It was just me and a whole gaggle of friends that used to go down every Sunday and play baseball. I had all the equipment. They used to call me Joe Torre because I'd call their houses like 3 times a week to remind them for the game. Their parents knew who it was calling Sunday morning. They would pick up, we knew it was you. I'm going to go wake him up. I'm like, let him up. Make sure he goes there. We need all the people down there. Because you got to think, Saturday night, these young guys are out partying. So Sundays, I used to have the games at 1 o'clock. I had to reschedule them for 2 o'clock. Because so many people were out drinking the night before. So I would invite at least 27 people down because, always people are not going to show. So
we
would always get like at least 19, 20 on a team sometimes.
Remember Chris Chambliss? I used to like Chris Chambliss too.
He was a first baseman.
Yes.
Yeah, he was the first.
Remember, and Rod Guidry?
Guidry, yep.
Bucky Dent was my favorite.
Bucky Dent's the one to hit the home run.
Yep, the day I broke the chassis on my mother's car. Yep, and Bucky Dent hit that home run. Yeah.
How did you break the chassis? What were you going off-roading?
Yeah, I was driving a little fast, and I hit a big giant pothole. And my father he called me up and said, "What did you hit?" And I said, "What do you mean?" He goes, The car's at the mechanic right now, and he said cars drive off cliffs and don't break the chassis.
Thurman Munson. Yeah, that was a shame. The
Oh,
goose.
I cried. I cried when he died.
I remember when Billy Martin died, all the Yankees had #1 on their shirt.
Yeah, remember that? Yeah.
Dave, wow, you're a big Mike Pagliaro. Wow, this guy knows his Yankees from the 80s. I'll tell you that. There's some names popping up I haven't heard from in years. I used to be the biggest.
Tony Silo is so funny. Tony Silo just sent me something about Mickey Rivers. He's listening.
Mickey Rivers.
Oh my God, he was my all-time favorite. Was Mickey Rivers. I love
my all-time favorite Yankee is obviously Mattingly because I grew up then. But if I had to pick an all-time Yankee that was before me, it's Joe DiMaggio, of course, because Joe DiMaggio's 51-game hitting streak will never be broke. And I remember my Uncle Rudolph told me this. Rudolph told me the day that streak was broke, DiMaggio hit a shot either down the third base or first base line, and the guy made an unbelievable play just made an unbelievable play. Like it should have went on. And after that, he hit for another 14 games in a row. So that record should be like in the 60s, literally. And no one will ever break that record. That will be a record that will never, never be broken. 56 game, I'm sorry. Yes, 56.
Yeah.
Yep, never be broken. Like I said, the day that was broken, I remember Rudolph telling me this. Like DiMaggio, his last time he was batting in the game, hit a shot, and the guy just made an unbelievable play that 9 out of 10 times the guy would have never made that play. You know, it just another thing that sticks in you.
Tony Silo says that was to my son. He used to be with my dad every day at the track. Oh yeah, Mickey Rivers, bad gambler.
Yeah, that's right. Rivers did have a gambling problem. That's right.
He had a gambling problem. Roger Clemens, yeah.
Yeah. When he came to I hated Clemens most of my life until he became a Yankee. I hated all the Red Sox.
Right?
All the Sox fans, because now you got to think I'm in Rhode Island. We have a lot of Sox fans over here. Yeah, me and the kids in school used to always go back and forth, especially Boggs and Adam back then.
Dave Winfield. I think I said Paul Winfield. Good night, Diane, and thank you so much. She's just working 3 hours.
Good night, Heather. God bless you.
Wow, thank you, Heather. Wow.
Original
I love all the old Yankees.
Yeah. See no evil. I seen Andy Pettit play at Pawtucket. I seen him play the Poor Sox when he was on the Columbus Clippers.
And of course Reggie Jackson.
Yeah, Reggie, yeah. Yeah, they won the back-to-back World Series. That team.
Yeah.
Ever see that series? The Bronx is Burning. Greg Nettles.
He told me to get.
You gotta watch that, Angel.
What?
You gotta watch that. It's a series called The Bronx is Burning. You're gonna love it. If you didn't watch it,
you told me. I started watching it. I did.
Did you?
I think I got up to 4 or 5. The 4th part.
Wasn't it? What's up, Down Neck? Wasn't it good?
Very good.
Oh, excellent! It was excellent.
Very good. Yes.
It shows like it starts like in the season before. It's just great.
Yes.
John Turturro plays Billy Martin. It was just great.
Yes, it was. It was. I got to finish it though. I didn't finish it yet.
Yeah, you gotta finish it. That other, I forget the guy who played Steinbrenner, but I love that. Remember, I bought it at. Yeah. No, matter of fact, my ex-girlfriend bought it for me at Walmart back when it first came out. I didn't even know about it. And she's like, I got to, I'm like, what is this? And I called a few of my buddies up, and they're like, oh, that's great, watch it. And I loved it. I still got it somewhere.
Very good.
I didn't lose that in the fire. I lost a lot of my stuff in the fire.
That's a shame.
Yeah, I lost pitches, clothes. Yeah. Like I had a lot of I lost a lot in the fire. Lucy was smoking a cigarette and her oxygen tank was on and the house caught on fire and
Oh my God.
and nobody was there. Thank God the fireman saved her life.
Oh
Because
my
nobody was home at the time. Nobody was there. And usually no one's like, there's always somebody there with Lucy. You know what I mean? And just at this point, there was no one there at, you know, for an hour. And the thing went right up. Thank God she was okay.
Yeah, yeah.
But we lost so much, so many pitches. And man, I don't even like talking about all the pitches and stuff I lost in there. I had pictures from the 40s, like Rudolph. I inherited all of his pictures, all of his things. It was all mine. You know, I had it in a box in the room, and it all got burnt. I'm talking pictures of him and Raymond, him and all these pictures of them outside of Coinomatic. So many pictures, him with boxes, and just so many pictures. It kills me just thinking about it.
Oh, I remember Lou Piniella too. Spucky Wild. Oh wow.
Lou Piniella was a Yankee ball player, and he coached the Yanks in the 80s.
Yes, he did. He coached too.
Yeah, Piniella. I think he was a second baseman, Lou Piniella. I'm trying to think. Or outfield, one or the other. I forget. I want to say second base. I can't remember. They were good teams. That's for sure.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Dubs born in 77.
Yeah,
now
the only person I could tell you is Aaron Judge. Other than that, I don't know.
Yeah, that's all. You know what? Me too.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, I don't. Like I said, and I never thought, if somebody told me, if you would have caught me back in 99 and told me you wouldn't know any Yankee players in 20 years, I would have said not a shot. Like
exactly.
I would have said, yeah, okay, not a shot. Like wherever I am in 20 years, I'll be watching the Yanks. And no, I just lost my love for Major League sports like that.
Yeah.
It's kind of sad, but I just, especially, and I used to love basketball too, but the trades, the teams are always switching up. Like I'm like an old fashioned where I like teams to stay. I don't mind trades, but nothing crazy. Like I want the team to be a team, and I don't like they assemble all these dream teams in 1 or 2 years. It's just like they just call their buddies up, hey, let's all go to the Miami Heat.
Yeah.
Be like the dream team. Jim Abbott was great. Jim Abbott had no arm, no hand.
Yeah.
I
loved baseball from the 70s and 80s. I was really into it. 70s, 80s, early 90s, and then I lost interest. Well, whenever that strike was, we lost interest.
94.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm an 80s, 90s baseball kind of person. The 70s, I was drunk most of the 70s. I really don't remember much of it. The 70s.
You were a baby in the 70s.
No, I was born in 68.
No, you were born in 78.
Yeah, 79.
79. You were a baby. It's 79.
I wanted them to think I was older. I wanted the chat to think I was older.
Oh, that was the big rivalry back then. See, in my day, the big rivalry was Yankees and Kansas City Royals.
Oh, yeah. George
Brett, I hated his guts so bad.
I gave his rookie card to my nephew about 15 years ago. I had his rookie card. I had the Robin Yount one too, but I forget what happened. I think I traded it or something. But I had the George Brett one. I gave it to my nephew. And then all my baseball cards got lost in the fire when Vinny died a few years ago.
Yeah.
I had baseball cards that got burnt. I had some cards that were burned at the house too, though.
They what?
I had 2 fires, like I said, where I lost a lot of old things.
Oh, yeah, that's a sin.
The fun Pine Tar game? Pine Tar. What is that? Sounds familiar, David. Frank Viola. Yeah, I remember Frank Viola. He was raised on Long Island. Well, Davey Lopes is from Providence. He was, I think, the second baseman for the Dodgers. Davey Lopes. He was from South Providence. South Providence.
Wow.
There's no funny in baseball. There's no crying in baseball.
Yeah. George Brett.
That was a league of their own.
I'll never forget they made him oh no, not that they made him. They put the camera on him when he was picking his nose. I'll never forget that.
Hi, Scotty. What's up? We had a lot of remember Ponticelli, Johnny Mello. We had a lot of good ball players from
Matsui. Remember Matsui?
Yes, Matsui. Yep.
Yeah. Hi, Scotty.
What's up, Dubs? He said he asked you something, Dubs. But we had a lot of good players. We had Ponticelli. We had Johnny Mello, who went up, played AAA with the Montreal Expos. I don't know if he did. Scott, did Johnny Mello play any major league games before he got hurt? I know he made the AAA, and he was he played with Delon DeShields, Marquise Grissom, and all that. Made a lot of good players. A big baseball town. No, he never made it. All right, but he was in AAA with them. I know that. And Johnny Mello lived on King Street. We also had the Ponticelli. We had the kid Russell Savickas. We had a lot of good ball players that come out of Johnston. And what you call it? Paul Konerko was originally from Johnston. He lived on North Only Street, Scott, Rudolph Street. He was born on that street, but then he moved to Florida when he was like 7. Yeah. His dad lived on the same. Yes, yeah. Just enjoying some stream. What is the hill? I don't know. The Randy Johnson, see no evil? 7 foot. You mean no, not Randy Johnson. Randy Johnson was tall. I don't know if he was 7 feet tall though. I don't know about that. I think Johnson was like maybe 6'7", 6'8", 6'9", 6'10". I'm not sure. Something like that. All right, it is. All right, he was 7 feet. Yeah, Randy, remember when he hit the seagull? I was watching Sports Center the night he hit that seagull. Not watching the game, but Sports Center that day. And boy, that's something you'll never see happen again. Is Randy Johnson throwing a fastball and killing a seagull. The seagull came down. The odds of that happening, it's just like never happen again.
Oh my God.
Oh, he was related to Christine and Paul. Yeah, well, his remember Helen, who used to hang with my Aunt Dolores? She was like her best friend. They're like sisters. You remember Helen? She lived across from Caliph. That was Paul Konerko's aunt. He was 6'10", Ron Gross said. All right. 6'10". Yeah, he was tall. And especially being on that mound, coming down, throwing hard. He threw hard. Randy Johnson. He started with the Expos. Then he went to the Mariners. Yeah, the Expos. Then he went to Seattle. Then where the hell did he end up? I think he was at the Yanks for a year or two, I believe, also. I want to say. Oh, Edwin, that I Claudius is great, Edwin. You got me hooked on that. Uncle Edwin, if you're out there. I Claudius, it's been unbelievable. I can't wait to finish it. Winfield hit that. Gold Pigeon. Yeah, Winfield hit the Gold Pigeon. Yeah, that was cool too, but let me tell you, the Randy Johnson thing, Diamondbacks. Yes, Diamondbacks also. Yep, he played for the White Sox, Konerko. I remember having his card in college. Helen giving me his card. My Aunt Dolores always have stuff she would give her to give to us and stuff like that. Oh, that was good, Edwin. I Claudius. It all comes from the tale of Claudius is telling the tale. Oh, it's good. And some good acting in there and stuff too. I like the cutthroat deceit and all the intrigue and stuff. It's very good. I remember, and when I remember my father watching that series years ago and just not paying attention or getting into it. No, Jeter was pure class. Jeter was a class act. Derek Jeter, a class act, without a doubt. We're going to tie the record, then we'll shut this down.
Okay.
It's 7:43. You got 15 minutes.
Yeah.
I was happy when the Mariners beat the Yankees in the World Series. Well, F you, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. But that's not cool. Olivia is a man. Everyone played Livia. Yeah. Us. Aldo seen it too. Yeah, very interesting. I left watching it. You just seen Caligula as he was a little kid, so I'm only on like the first or second. Judge is the future of the Yankees. Yeah, how old is that kid, Aaron Judge? See, I don't watch shit out of sports no more. I don't watch nothing about it. Only I love the Little League World Series, and I will watch college. I think Brooks Robinson. Well, Brooks Robinson, yeah, he was good. He was great. Claudius was glad. No, he wasn't a gladiator. No, Claudius was an emperor of Rome. He was part of the Julian Claudio dynasty. The Julian Claudio dynasty starts with Julius Caesar, then it goes Augustus Caesar, Octavian, and then it goes to Tiberius, and then it goes to Caligula, and then it goes to Claudius, and then Nero. Nero was the last of the Julio-Claudian dynasty. And then comes the year of the four emperors after Nero. And then the year of the four emperors, Vespasian becomes emperor and wins. And then Titus takes over. And that's when you get the Flavian dynasty, which Nero's little theater that burnt down, that's where Vespasian built the Flavian Amphitheater, which is known as the Colosseum today. So if Nero's thing never burnt down, his theater, you wouldn't have had the Colosseum. But that's where the Colosseum comes in. Very fascinating stuff, Roman history. I want to go there. Do you think they'll do Emperor Justinian and his wife is queen for a long time? They say she was a good. I don't know, Seaborn, if they'll do that. I'd like to see that done. I'd like to see a real good show about Rome, just like HBO did, but not rushed. Like the second season of Rome, they packed 22 years of history in one season. It's like, ugh, I wish they made a really good series on Rome. I guess they couldn't do the Caesar thing again because it'd be repetitive, but maybe, I don't know, maybe I would like to see the Sulla and Marius civil war when Caesar was young, stuff like that. The civil wars before Caesar, with Marius and Sulla. Sulla was a great commander. Let me see, Rome HBO. I loved Rome HBO, but like I said, the last season, they rushed it. There's a lot of things I loved about it and things I didn't like. Like they made Attia of the Julii. She's not even Attia of the Julii. Her name is Attia Bulba. I don't know why they called her that. Yes, Caesar was captured by pirates. Yes, he was. He also, while he was captured by them, he actually told them, no, you can get a bigger ransom for me. Like, what are you doing? And then he went back there and flayed them. He went back and got his revenge. Caesar was a political genius. And if Caesar, like I said, if they didn't kill Caesar on March 15th, the Ides of March, he would have been, they couldn't have got him because he was going off on his Parthian campaign and they wouldn't have been able to touch him. And who knows how the world would have went. That would have been pretty nuts. If Caesar would have lived another 20 years, oh my God. It would have been crazy. That could be a great, like history redone or whatever. That would be really good. Like, what if Caesar didn't die and his son Caesarion, would he, like, I don't know how the Romans would have dealt with that. You too, Brute. You too, my son. You too, Brutus. All right. No, I haven't yet. The Black Donnellys. I have to. I will look that up. Yeah, it's too bad he got killed. Literally back. Well, I wouldn't say the people did. His friends did. His friends backstabbed him. The men he pardoned. All those men he pardoned. And Libinius is the biggest traitor of them all. Libinius was in Caesar, and his will left him literally as his second heir in his will. And he was with Caesar the night before he died. He fought with Caesar in years in Gaul, stayed loyal to Caesar for all them years, and then finally betrayed him at the end. He was the most treacherous, even worse than Brutus. It's so treacherous what Libinius did. Like, no one's more treacherous than him. Like, did you like Serena of General Paulos, Stalingrad? Yeah, that was a cool video. Yes, Gotti. Yes, that was cool video. It was the people elite could imagine doing. He was for the people. Yes, he was for the people. That's how Caesar, he won over the people. He was giving them stimulus checks, all kinds of things. And he also stopped all the senators the aristocrats having their slaves taking all the work in Rome. The citizens and the ex-soldiers had no work in Rome. So what Caesar did was he made this new law where the aristocrats couldn't send their slaves to do all this work. You had to pay people. And the people loved him for that. That's why Mark Antony, during Caesar's funeral, gave that political speech that made Brutus and Cassius and Labienus and the rest of them run with the tails between their legs when the crowd turned on them. Antony used to say, win the crowd. I don't like the movie Caligula. Yeah, it was too Phoenicish for me, Dominic. The movie Caligula. I like I, Claudius way better, and I've seen 2 episodes. Literally. She pissed doors wide open. I'm seeing red. She is effing pissed. My door is wide open. Who? Palmia, what's going on? Why are you seeing red? You see reds under the bed? The commies are coming. Jason, what's up, dude? No, we're about 5 minutes from ending the show. I think Angel fell asleep. Marlon Brando's speech as Mark Antony was awesome. Oh, yeah, Brooklyn Gem. I know what you're talking about. Yes. That's why they should have, in the HBO Rome, they didn't have Mark Antony deliver his speech, which makes me insanely mad. The next door neighbor and her mother. Oh, gotcha, Palmia. They're getting ready to fight. Oh, wow. My bet's on the mom. I'm putting bets on the mom. Angel, mom or daughter, who wins? I think she's sleeping. But another actor from Rome just died recently. Really, Steve? But they should have did the Mark Antony speech. Like, that blew my mind. Roy Stevenson, Pulo passed away? That sucks, man. Titus Pulo. Yes. 13th Legion. 13th! Wow. Modern Warfare is ridiculous. I watched Rome season 1, loved it. Yes, Jenkins, Rome season 1 was excellent. Excellente. I wish they would have put Libinius in it and done a few more things. A few more things like that. I didn't like how they did Servilia also. How they made her commit suicide. That was not true. Brutus's mother lived until she was in her late 70s, and she was one of the best back-channel politicians Rome ever had. They never took her property or nothing. She was a respected Roman citizen. Like, I don't know why they did that in the show. And Attia was nothing like she was in the show. Attia Bulba was not... I don't know why they did that. That was weird. But she wasn't like that at all. She was very protective of Octavian True. Very protective of him. 10 more minutes will be 8 hours, Jason, yes. Well, under 10, I think 8. Yes, King Dom knows what's up. Yes, Servilia had massive power. Servilia was around for a long time, man. She's seen the Sulla Wars. the Caesar Wars. She lived until her late 70s, and like I said, was one of the best back channel politicians in Rome, without a doubt. I just didn't like how they made her kill herself. And the fight between her and Attia thought that was foolish. Certain things I did not like, but I did love the show. But doing an Claudia series, watch this commentary, be very informative. I don't know if I could. I might be able to do that. I might be able to pull that off. I don't know if they would strike me or not, but I might give that a shot, Aldo. After I watch the whole series, I might play a little bit of it. It depends. I don't know if they'll let me do it. The BBC and all those broadcasts and places are pretty strict with stuff. Anything British, well, nowadays, really anything on YouTube, they want to strike you down for. It's insanity. Total insanity. I just open Ronies, let some calls, just like in the radio station. Oh, the phones. You know what? I might start. I gotta go find my burner phone and turn it on, and I might do that. Like let people call in. Let some people call in and stuff. So you have commentary during. True, King Dom, but some don't do that. Even some of there's some things you can't do that with, like that scumbag Vlad TV. People, like, for an example, you try to stream his thing, it's coming down. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. Don't worry about posting the link, Down Neck says. I like your new avatar, Down Neck. People, old movies, and YouTube get away with that. They put up the old movies, but the problem is streaming them. You can't. They strike you. You don't get a strike on your channel where you could lose the channel, but it will give you a strike, a copyright, and where you have to take it down. Send you a message, reply to this video. Okay, Ron, I will. Them kids get millionaires. Skinny Razor. Tricks are for kids. Thank you. He's a lion. Best gentleman. Yeah, Edwin's a gentleman, Down Neck. What is that? Oh, that's a pretty cool one, too. I like that avatar. I mean, it's transformative. They legally should be. Yeah, I know. It should, but it still happens. Nothing you could do about it. But I could probably get away with maybe Claudius. I don't know. I'll give it a shot. Maybe one day next week or something. I don't care about the demonetization. I don't care about that. I just care if it's gonna where I can't play the whole video and I lose it the day later. Watch him. Good boy. Watch him. Yeah, he doesn't like that guy. Who is he? Watch that dude. My dog's looking at this guy outside. Look, he wants to eat him. Good boy. Get him. Wow. Camilla says, I'm effing shaking. What's going on? Oh, I wish I could see what she's seeing right now. It's the seal of the city of Newark, Jersey. Oh, all right. That's pretty badass, Down there. He also said, sleep on the floor? I'm interested in what's going on with Palmyra over here. I'm effing shaking. Well, she's probably watching some crazy beef right now between some mom and next door neighbor daughter fighting. I'm pumped. RN. How far is it away from you? Are you like right next door? Andiamo. Carson. Good boy. Good boy. Yeah, she's a good boy. Yeah. Wow, man. Whoa, fratello. He's a good baby. You want to eat the guy outside? You want to eat his face? Yes. Look how this dog's solid muscle. Close the shades. Yep, right next door. Oh, wow, yeah, they had a gun in my face. That's what you were talking about the other night on here? Wow. What sick bastards? Who would pull a gun on some woman? That's nuts. Right next door. Wow. Get a vicious dog. MRE Irish T-shirts on sale, 75% off now in the lobby. Shirts not as popular as the Italian T-shirts. That's how my solid muscle kingdom, dude. My boy right here is solid muscle, very sharp, smart. I love him. He's the best. He's a good protector. He defends my house. If somebody came in my house or my yard, he would eat them. My door is wide open. I'm waiting for the retaliation. And they retaliating RN. All night they were planning and taking. Really? Wow, that's nuts, pal, man. Man, wow. That's pretty crazy. And we're 2 minutes away from tying the record of 8 hours. I've only been on here for a few. Get a free beer with every shirt. Dobie's a great dog. Yeah, Dobie's a great. Boxes are too. 100%. I love Dobermans. Boxes I like too. But Doberman is my favorite dog since I was a little kid. I was born with them. I had a Doberman under my crib protecting me as a baby. My dog Sam slept right under my crib. Ripped my cousin's ass and hip open too. True story. Brooklyn Bounce, what's up, bro? God bless you, man. They're great dogs. And then, like, I posted a thing a few weeks ago about Dobermans are not like other dogs. You see these people abusing their pit bulls and kicking them and stuff, and the dog will not bite back or, like, turn on its owner. If you abuse a Doberman, they will turn on you. You cannot abuse these dogs. Unlike other dogs who will take the abuse, the Dobie won't. The Doberman, if you abuse him or hurt their feelings and hurt them, they will attack you. If I started beating him right now, like, I can't even imagine that, but let's say if I was some cruel bastard and I started beating my dog, he'd turn on me. Like, Dobermans are not like other dogs. They will, anybody tries to hurt them, they will rip them apart. They're awesome protection dogs, awesome family dogs, companions, friends. They're loyal as all hell. These dogs are so loyal, they will die with you. I'll have to watch Disney Channel. God bless you and the children and stuff. When I get back, my back's right. Yes, and everybody say some prayers for my buddy's health with his back surgery. He's having back surgery. He's like a big brother to me. God bless you, Scotty. Have a good night. Give the kids a hug for me and send my love to the family. Someone buy Tony Pizza or Doberman. Pizza couldn't deal with Adobe. No way. Nope. I don't think he could deal with one. Dobie's not like other dogs. They're very needy. And like I said, there's none of that shit going down with the Dobie. You can't discipline the Doberman like that. Zeus is laying down, right, Bobby? What's up, Zeus? How you doing, Zeus? What's going on, buddy? He's got a new Zeus. Scotty used to have an old dog Zeus in the 90s. Scotty used to live up in the lake, and I used to go to his house, and he would let me take Zeus for walks. So I would take Zeus walking around and stuff. This dog was so badass. He was a Staffordshire Terrier, right? He was all cream color with white on his chest. He was built like a tank. Like, Zeus was like a tank. That dog was such a good dog, man. He was beautiful. When I was walking him down the street, heads were turning. I remember I walked to the basketball courts with him, and a bunch of Spanish dudes are like, "Hey, man, what are you doing with Scotty's dog?" It's like, "What are you doing with Scotty's dog?" I'm like, "Nah, Scott's my cousin." He's like, "Oh, all right." Like, I knew that dog was familiar. Thanks, Down Neck. Thoughts of your friend. Grabbed a German Shepherd once. My boxers were named Caesar and Coco. Good names. Amber Alert. What's up? The legate of the fucking 12th Legion. What's going on? The 10th. Boxers are powerful, too. My Uncle Kamino had a boxer when he was in the Korean War, and my grandmother gave him away to his friend. I'm checking my dog for ticks. Better not be a tick. No, that's not. I always check him. Luckily, he has short hair, and the short hair is easy to check for ticks. But believe it or not, he did catch like a little form of Lyme disease, and I put him on a 29-day regimen. This month I have to take him back. This month coming up, I have to take him for his test again to see if it left his system or not. Yeah, he's a good boy. Huh? You good boy? Yeah. Say hi to everybody. Yeah. What are you doing, Mary? The pizza I walked in the apartment. You want later with the olive oil to kill off the. Oh, really? The olive oil? Well, I bought this good shampoo that's supposed to keep ticks and stuff off him too. I have a border collie and poodle mix. He's a good boy. He's very protective of my kids. That's awesome. That's what you need, man. Yep, border collies are very protective. They really are, Jim. Was people think you need like a big Roddy or a Dobie. Listen, dogs protect their families. You can have a golden retriever, a Labrador, a collie. They will protect their family. I'll have a good night, Downeck. And Dubs. Lost my little Shih Tzu, Cole. Oh, I'm sorry about your Shih Tzu, man. My mom had Shih Tzus. My mother had a couple of nice Shih Tzus when we were kids growing up with the Dobies. It's 8:04. We broke. Angel, you there? We got to try to revive her and let her know that we could shut this down. Angel, can you hear me?
Yeah.
It's 8 hours.
Oh, it is? All right.
You tied your record.
Let's see. Yes, we did. And this is the second time with you, MRE.
Yeah. It went 8:04.
Very good. We did
So I want
it.
to thank you for having me on.
Oh,
and
thank you.
God bless you. Good night to everybody in the chat, and God bless everybody.
Yeah, good night. And thank you so much, MRE.
My pleasure. Have a good night. Bye,
Yeah,
everybody.
good night,
Go with that
everybody.
Claudia.
Thank you. Yeah, good night, everybody. Thank you all so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I had a great time, and thank you.